Shema Yisrael, Adonai Eloheinu, Adonai Echad. خلينا نخلص الفيلم.
How old were you when you found out that this blue liquid makes fat come out in your pee within 24 hours? Or better yet,
No one knows for sure. I look at all different Elkie. Chaim, but this is the Missouri live by. It's the 8th of 5786, Wednesday, July 22nd. Creation of the World West Battle Chava. 36, 31, 130, Seth, son of Adam, was born. 35, 26, 235. Enosh, son of Seth, was born. 34, 36, 325. Kenan, son of Enosh, was born. 33, 66, 395. Mahalalel, son of Kenan, was born. 33, 01, 460. Yared, son of Mahalalel, was born. 31, 39, 622. Chanuk, son of Yared, was born. 30, 74, 687. Methuselah, son of Chanuk, was born. 28, 87, 874. Lamech, 2, son of Methuselah, was born. 28, 31, 930. Adam died. 27, 05, 1056. Noah, son of Lamech, 2, was born. 22, 25, 1536. Noah began construction of the ark. 22, 05, 1556. Japheth, son of Noah, was born. We've been doing this bitch for 208 days, 119 days till Grand Theft Auto 6. Tomorrow we got time to film in the evening. Really good films. Can I think about going with you? That shit is amazing.
This episode of Esoterica is part 2 of a 3-part analysis of Dr. John Nee's 1564 Monas Hieroglyphica. If you haven't had a chance to take a look at part 1, I might start there first. This episode will pick up where that episode left off. However, if you're particularly interested in Dee's early theories of alchemy and Kabbalah, this might be a fine place to start. So, to summarize the previous episode, I argued that the major philosophical The discovery of the Dead Sea Scrolls represents one of the greatest archaeological discoveries of all time. The scrolls represent over 950 literary works, in addition to thousands more separate fragments. Of course, this represents a wide range of genres, including texts that will go on to comprise what we now call the Hebrew Bible, the Christian Old Testament, texts that were clearly authoritative in the community that composed them, although they never became canonical in the Jewish or Christian religions, along with a host of community-specific texts that outline the mores, laws, and social codes of the community that produced them. It is likely that the collective that produced these texts were the people that Josephus refers to as the Essenes. Although it's conspicuous, the word Essene never occurs in any of the over 950 works recovered so far. The text refers to the people that produced this literature as the Yachad, or simply the community. Because the community seems to have preferred this term Yachad, that's going to be the word that I would use to describe them as well. From what little we can tell, the Yachad seems to have emerged in a political-religious break with the Jerusalemite temple administrators. In their literature, they describe this as a dispute between the so-called teacher of righteousness, which seems to be in the founder of the Yachad itself, with the so-called, quote, wicked priest, although we're not quite sure exactly who this refers to in history. It seems, therefore, that the Yachad emerges primarily in the aftermath of this break, although the exact details remain very sketchy. The community itself seems to have been quasi-monastic, and required a relatively high degree of initiation to join. Further, it seems that they had a very high regard for ritual purity, and belonged to a strain of Jewish apocalyptic theology. Clearly, religious literature and literacy were important to them, and this community seems to have existed for hundreds of years, for at least some time at the site at Qumran. They do not seem to have survived the Great Revolt of 60-70 of the Common Era. It appears that they stored their literature in the caves near their site and went off to fight the Romans, if we are to trust Josephus. We are told by the Roman Jewish historian Josephus that they did have a strategos, or general, who fell at the Battle of Ascalon. We are also told of the great bravery of the Essenes under Roman torture, though perhaps this is a literary device, linking the Essenes with the Stoics for Josephus's Roman audience. Nevertheless, it does seem that the Yachad stored their scrolls in the caves and never returned. and there they sat as centuries and millennia began to pile up. Though it is possible that the scrolls were rediscovered, at least in part, from time to time through history. Interestingly enough, some scrolls were reported to have been found near Jericho in the early 3rd century, and we're told that Origen may have in fact used one of these scrolls in the production of his own critical edition of the Hebrew Bible. And further still, in a letter from the early 9th century, Timotheus, the Patriarch of Seleucia, also mentions that certain scrolls were found in caves near Jericho, though just what these scrolls were and what happened to them have been lost to history. In this episode of Esoterica, I want to explore some of the more obscure and arcane texts of the Dead Sea Scrolls. From enciphered calendars to astrological texts to divination by thunder, the Dead Sea Scrolls still have mysteries to reveal. I'm Dr. Justin Sledge, and welcome to Esoterica, where we explore the arcane side of history, philosophy, and religion. The Yesod, or the community that produced the Dead Sea Scrolls, came into existence during the religious ferment that produced both Rabbinic Judaism and Christianity. Given this, it's not surprising that our basic religious and historical terms for analyzing both the scrolls and the community that produced them often fail to perfectly fit. Thus, much of what we can say about the scrolls and the community that produced them remains, and probably will remain, provisional. So, to be clear, I just want to acknowledge that I'm not an expert in the Dead Sea Scrolls, though, in this episode, I'm going to provide the best scholarly consensus that I can. And if I do venture to conjecture with my own ideas, I just want you to know, you can take them with a grain of salt. The texts recovered from the 11 caves around the site of Qumran represent nearly 1,000 works of literature, and are preserved in varying degrees, from intact texts like the Great Isaiah Scroll to merely fragments reassembled by scholars. Of course, this isn't to mention the tens of thousands of tiny fragments, sometimes with only single letters or no letters at all. The great majority of the texts recovered represent literature that we would now recognize as part of the Hebrew Bible or the Christian Old Testament. Though I think it's very important that we don't impose any categories like the Bible or a canon upon the Yesod. These texts were produced hundreds of years before even a concept emerged. And indeed, even the texts that have been recovered that we would now recognize as quote biblical vary significantly from the Masoretic texts that we now use to frame our modern Hebrew Bibles. So what we see, even in the so-called biblical text from the Dead Sea Scrolls, is a great deal of fluidity about how these texts were composed in the ancient world. Further, a great many authoritative or scriptural texts that are important to this community have also emerged. And this would especially include texts like the Book of Enoch and the Book of Jubilees, which are very clearly important to this community. This is in addition to a great many other texts, especially hymns or psalms that have been recovered in addition. We may in fact get some clue about what texts are important in this community by looking at the distribution of the texts that have been recovered. For instance, 25 copies of the Book of Enoch, along with 21 copies of the Book of Jubilees have been recovered. This should be compared to the 24 copies of the Book of Genesis, 18 copies of the Book of Exodus, 17 copies of the Book of Leviticus, and only 11 copies of the Book of Numbers. It's also worth noting that 22 copies of the Book of Isaiah have been recovered, though we may say that Deuteronomy with 33 copies and Psalms with 39 copies represent the most favored. So it's to be noted here that in some sense, even the centrality of the Torah, the 5 books of Moses, can't be taken for granted when analyzing what was important to this community. And it may be worth noting there's a similar distribution to be found in the New Testament, especially with regards to the prophet Isaiah and the Psalms, though not with the Book of Jubilees, nor with the Book of Enoch, although the Book of Enoch is quoted once in the New Testament Book of Jude. We'll come back to the Book of Enoch and the Book of Jubilees in just a moment. As I mentioned before, the Yesod seem to have had a very strong emphasis on ritual purity, and it was governed by a complex set of social rules and initiation processes. It seems that they saw themselves as a kind of righteous remnant, the sole group of Jews properly conducting themselves according to the laws of their God, and that despite their persecuted status, they would emerge victorious after a cataclysmic battle between good and evil, between the sons of light and the warriors of Belial. Like many apocalyptic movements, it was them versus the world, including the supernatural world of demons. And it is too one of the idiosyncrasies of their communities that I want to focus on first, specifically how they deal with one of the most important religious concepts, the passage of time. Judaism, as you probably know, is a religion indexed by a series of yearly festivals, which generally speaking track the ancient Israelite agricultural cycle. But as one attempts to observe these festivals, there's quickly a religious and astronomical problem. The calendrical system described in the Hebrew Bible is a lunar calendar, and insofar as those festivals are tied to a specific lunar date, they begin to migrate through the seasons vis-a-vis the solar calendar. The harvest festival of Sukkot, for instance, would first begin to happen in its proper time, in the autumn. But as the years wore on, and as the festival continued to be observed, it would slowly creep further and further and further through the seasons. Beginning in the autumn, several years later, it would be in the winter, and then several years after that, it would be in the spring, the exact opposite of the harvest festival, before finally turning through the summer and returning back into the fall about 30-something years later. This exact phenomenon can be observed in the Islamic festival of Ramadan, which, over the course of about 30 years, marches through every single season. Rabbinical Judaism recognized this creeping of the festivals as a significant problem and developed a solution to it. Every 36 months, the rabbis introduced a leap month, second Adar, in order to prevent the festivals creeping through the seasons. Thus, while festivals do oscillate vis-a-vis the Gregorian or solar calendar, and this is why sometimes you'll hear Jewish people refer to as the high holidays coming earlier or later, this does prevent the festivals from leaving their specific seasonal context. Of course, this didn't completely settle debates in the Jewish calendar. Even by the 10th century, the Saadia Gaon and the Exilarch are mutually excommunicating each other over precisely debates about how to count the calendar cycle. Though, what's crucial to understand about these calendrical debates in Judaism is that the festivals are divinely mandated and absolutely must be celebrated on very specific days. Thus, if you mistake the day, that is in some sense a religious catastrophe. If the Israelite God commands the Jewish people to fast or to bring an offering on a certain day, they are religiously obligated to do that on that day. And therefore the calendar isn't just about keeping time, it's about following the exact letter of the law of God. So debates about the calendar are not merely academic or even astronomical, they're theological. Despite the rabbinical solution of introducing a leap month every 36 months, there was, during the Second Temple period, another viable option, a completely solar calendar. This completely solar calendar was described both in the Book of Jubilees and in the Book of Enoch, and it appears that Yahad adopted it. In this calendar, there are exactly 12 months of 30 days, along with 4 quote remembrance days, which link the 4 seasons together, thus producing a calendar of exactly 364 days. What is perhaps most interesting about the possibility that the Yahad adopted this Enochian or solar calendar is that they would have been celebrating the divinely mandated festivals on different days than virtually all the Jewish community. Though this calendar isn't perfect either. Note that it's only 364 days, whereas a perfect solar calendar needs to be about 365 1/4 days. Thus, over the hundreds of years the Yahad would have existed, the calendar itself would have also come out of sync with the seasons. Just how they would have corrected for this, assuming they ever did adopt this calendar, in fact, remains a mystery. And it is precisely this calendrical debate that brings us to some of our first esoteric Dead Sea Scrolls. It seems that for the Yahad, both calendrical and sectarian topics were not only enough to write down and differ with virtually all the rest of the Jewish world, but it also appears they decided to encode some of these texts for reasons that aren't terribly clear. About 1% of the Dead Sea Scrolls are written in groups of substitution ciphers that scholars now call Cryptic A, Cryptic B, and, Cryptic C. About 50 texts written in Cryptic A have been recovered and deciphered. Oddly enough, the vast majority of these are written on papyrus rather than on parchment. Not only is Cryptic A a substitution cipher, it also seems like the scribes further attempted to obscure their meaning by doing things like inverting the text on the page. This can be seen, for instance, in the fragment 4Q324D. Only one text has been discovered so far in Cryptic C, 4Q363A. Cryptic C seems to be primarily made up of Paleo-Hebrew letters with the addition of 5 rather mysterious other letters. The text encoded in Cryptic C seems to have been legal in nature, although it is in a bad state of preservation. Cryptic B seems to be made up of 22 or 23 characters, although it remains undeciphered, and there are only 2 texts written in Cryptic B, both on parchment. Interestingly enough, it appears that a conspicuous amount of cryptic A texts are concerned with both calendrical and astrological matters. For instance, 4Q317 is written in cryptic A and is concerned with the cycles of the moon. Specifically, it seems to divide the phases of the moon into 1/14 segments for the use in the solar calendar of the Yahad. Why exactly the author or the scribe decided to encode this text in cryptic A remains mysterious. Further, a series of fragments, 4Q186, 4Q534, and 4Q561, all seem to combine together to form a kind of astrological horoscope manual, likely one of the earliest ever recovered in the Jewish world. Curiously enough, 4Q186 is not only written in a polyalphabetic substitution cipher, and it's written left to right, unlike usual Hebrew, of course, which is written right to left. These texts seem to argue that one's physical appearance are in some sense determined by the astrological conditions at one's birth. In this rather fragmentary and encoded manuscript, we do have a mention of the sign of Taurus and the use of what seems to be houses, or as the text referred to them as columns. Further, it also seems that this astrological theory divides things into houses of darkness and houses of light, for determining the physical features of those born at those specific astrological junctures. And of course, scholarship goes on. As recently as 2018, scholars were able to piece together an entirely new priestly calendar written in cryptic A. From these fragmentary and encoded texts, it seems that the Yahad had an interest in astrology, which, given their further interest in the Book of Enoch, isn't terribly surprising. Though, as you may know, the relationship between Judaism and astrology has proved divisive over the centuries. It's rather clear that ancient Judaism knew of astrology and practiced it. We have evidence here from both the Dead Sea Scrolls, but also from the beautiful mosaic floor of the zodiac found at the Beit Alpha synagogue dating to the 6th century. Of course, astrology has long also had opponents within Judaism. There is the argument found in the Babylonian Talmud that, quote, Ein Mazal Israel, that is to say that there is no Mazal, or astrological influence, to be found on Israel. This argument seems to hinge on the idea that the unique covenant that Israel has with its God precludes the possibility of astrological influence, given the idea that the Israelite God has a direct providential relationship with Israel. Of course, this doesn't preclude the idea that Mazal, or astrological influence, may affect other nations, or in fact, individual members of the Israelite community. The relationship between Judaism, Kabbalah, and astrology is long and complicated, and, you guessed it, will be the subject of a future episode of Esoterica, so stay tuned. Another fragmentary, though not encoded text found among the Dead Sea Scrolls also seems to reveal a form of divination recognized by the Yahad. 4Q318 describes the transit of the moon through the zodiac, and includes, at the very end, a small brontological section. A brontologion is a divinatory almanac, whereby the sound of thunder at various times is indicative of future events. You may recognize the word from the dinosaur Brontosaurus, or the thunder lizard. In the Dead Sea Scroll fragment, we're told here of thunder indicating various kinds of future woes and misfortunes befalling the Jewish people, because the future always holds woes and misfortunes for the Jewish people. There are other texts that are encoded, specifically those that are described as being sectarian. These are the ones specific to the mores and legal codes of the Yahad itself. An interesting example of an encoded sectarian text is 4Q298, or the words of the Maskil to the Sons of Dawn. The Sons of Dawn here referring to members of the Yahad. The title or the beginning of this text is written in standard square Hebrew, but the rest of the text, for whatever reason, is written in cryptic A. This is likely to keep the esoteric sectarian knowledge of the Yahad from the non-initiate. Many other texts written in cryptic A, and I mentioned there are about 50 of these, seem to be documents internal to the community itself. And it seems that these were composed by community elites, probably to keep them out of the prying eyes of non-initiates. It's also worth noting that in June of 2009, a stone cup was excavated in Jerusalem. This stone cup also bore an inscription similar to the cryptic text found in the Dead Sea Scrolls. This script is sometimes referred to as Hieratic Hebrew, and it's believed that the stone cup was meant to be used by the Jerusalemite priesthood. One learned line of speculation is that this esoteric Hebrew script was used exclusively by the Jerusalemite priests. Recall that the Yahad itself was founded, perhaps, by dissident Jerusalemite priests, but the jury's still out on all of this. Of course, I couldn't do this episode without mentioning what is to me the most tantalizingly obscure text ever found in the Dead Sea Scrolls, the Copper Scroll. This This scroll, made in copper and inscribed by punching the letters into one side, was found at Cave 3, the furthest cave from the Qumran site. Despite being found in 1952, it wasn't until 1956 that the very fragile scroll was first cut into longitudinal scripts and then finally read. What it revealed was nothing short than a treasure map. Like Booty Traps, Do the Truffle Shuffle, Dead Sea Scroll, Goonies, Treasure Map. The scroll details, of course cryptically, the location of 64 different treasures. The scroll details the location of 64 different caches of gold, silver, and priestly artifacts, including, apparently, another copy of the scroll itself. If you combine all of the gold and silver described in the scroll, it comes out to be about 65 tons of silver and about 26 tons of gold. The scroll itself is written in a dialect of Hebrew very similar to Mishnaic, or Rabbinical Hebrew, although Greek letters do appear in the scroll for reasons that are, well, you guessed it, completely obscure. In the scholarship, there's serious doubt about whether the treasure was ever real, or where it came from if it were real. Theories range from the temple treasury in Jerusalem being secreted away before the Roman destruction, all the way to the poor resources of the Yachad itself. Of course, one would wonder, why go through all the effort of punching out a scroll on copper of all things if this treasure were never real in the first place? At this point, none of the treasure has ever been publicly discovered, although it is possible that some artifacts recovered from the Bar Kokhba period at Nachal Chefer are actually described by the scroll, though this is seriously disputed. So, if after watching this episode and you're hiking around in the Judean wilderness and you find 15 talents of gold hidden in a cave or something, I'll add your boy. So, the Dead Sea Scrolls. Scriptures, sectarian texts, astrological manuals, Enochian calendars, encoded texts, and of course, a freaking treasure map. If you're interested in the esoteric dimensions of ancient texts, for instance the history of magic or occult philosophies, make sure to subscribe to Esoterica. We also would really hope you would consider supporting our work on Patreon or with a one-time donation. Your support really does help to make Esoterica possible. The academic, and unfortunately also the fringe literature on the Dead Sea Scrolls, is enormous, and I'm not going to pretend to give an exhaustive bibliography of text here today. However, I would like to make a couple of recommendations of books that I find to be accessible, scholarly, and insightful. For a brief, reliable introduction to the Dead Sea Scrolls, I would take a look at Collins's The Dead Sea Scrolls, a biography. It's relatively easy to read and a solid scholarly introduction to the texts themselves. The most accessible gathering of the non-biblical Dead Sea Scrolls is the Complete Dead Sea Scrolls in English by Vermis. This inexpensive volume is published by Penguin and contains a wide range of scrolls, including all those mentioned in this episode today. Indeed, I will consult the bibliographic material in this text to continue your research into the Dead Sea Scrolls. It's invaluable. I also really enjoy the Oxford Handbook of the Dead Sea Scrolls. This relatively inexpensive volume provides a range of studies on various subjects in Dead Sea Scroll studies, and the range of articles in this substantial volume are excellent scholarship, and include articles both on mysticism and on the calendrical documents that we discussed in this episode. This text is really great because it goes well beyond the standard introduction to the Dead Sea Scrolls without being too enormously technical. Of course, if you really want to dive deep into the Dead Sea Scrolls themselves, you'll need to consult the various volumes of the Discoveries in the Judean Desert. Most of the cryptic texts are gathered in Volume 36, while many of the calendrical documents can be found in Volume 16. If you're interested in ancient calendars, Sasha Stern's text, Calendars in Antiquity, is an excellent resource, though a little expensive. Of course, Stern also has a volume dedicated to just the calendrical issues in the Dead Sea Scrolls and the history of Judaism. If you want an incredibly deep dive into the issues of calendrics in the Dead Sea Scrolls, then Ben Dove's Head of All Years text is going to be for you. This text is well worth checking out, though I will say it is enormously technical. Until next time, I'm Dr. Justin Sledge, and you've been watching Esoterica, where we explore the arcane side of history, philosophy, and religion. The Renaissance was a period of sublime imagery and form. Mathematics was combined with artistic power to produce some of the most enduring artworks in human history. Perhaps this is most symbolically on display in a drawing made by Leonardo da Vinci in 1490. Here, da Vinci juxtaposes the dimensions of the human body with those described by Vitruvius in Book 3 of his famous text, De Architectura. Square and circle combine in a wonderful harmony in this image, but there's also here a nod to both empiricism and rationalism. While the text above and below the drawings is taken from Vitruvius, the actual proportions of the man seen here are taken from empirical studies done by da Vinci. They represent averages taken of the bodies of actual Milanese models. Here, the ideal and the real meet in a beautiful harmonic, with just a touch of the surreal. You'll note the text of Vitruvius flows backwards across the page, using da Vinci's famous mirror writing style. In some sense, it's no wonder that this image is taken to be symbolic of the Renaissance itself. I would, however, point to a slightly different image, which reveals another aspect of the Renaissance. Here we have a woodcut, and admittedly, it's much less elegant. You'll note the tuft of hairs throwing the symmetry off. But this image opens the window onto a more arcane side of the Renaissance. Here, the symmetries are set onto a pinnacle with circles and lines interacting. But unlike the Vitruvian man, this golem is bounded by the horizon of heaven itself. Notice the astrological glyphs of the wandering stars, and the symbol of the sun and the moon, the navel and the phallus. In this image, the human form is not bounded by geometric relations alone, but is connected with the heavens themselves. Here, the macrocosm of the universe is represented in the microcosm of the human being, in which the human being is the nexus between the base material world and the world of the celestial and the supercelestial. As you may know, this image is taken from the 27th chapter of the second book of the 1533 tome De Occulta Philosophia Libri Tres, known in English as the Three Books of Occult Philosophy by Cornelius Agrippa, perhaps the most widely known and enduring tome on the topic. In this episode, we're going to introduce and explore this monumental work of Renaissance Hermetic philosophy, Kabbalah, and magic. I'm Dr. Justin Sledge, and welcome to Esoterica, where we explore the arcane side of history, philosophy, and religion. Cornelius Agrippa was born to a minor noble family in Netterscheid, near Cologne in Germany, on September 14, 1486. Due to his surviving and somewhat substantial correspondence, we actually know a great deal about his life, which needs to be made into a movie as soon as possible. Darren Aronofsky, if you're listening to this, I'm talking to you, buddy. You need to get on this. He learned about natural magic in the works of Albertus Magnus in Germany and went on to found secret magical societies when he studied in Paris. He worked as a guerrilla mercenary in Spain and served the Holy Roman Emperor as both soldier and secret agent. Agrippa publicly lectured on the works of Lull, the Kabbalistic ideas of Johannes Reuchlin, and the Corpus Hermeticum, which earned him the more or less constant ire of the religious authorities. He acted as defense attorney for an accused witch, succeeded in saving her life, and as a doctor to victims of the plague when other doctors simply fled. And of course, when they returned, he earned their ire as well. His works run the gamut from proto-feminism to intense skepticism to radically and intensely theological tracts, and of course to his massive tome on occult philosophy, which is the subject of this episode. The impression that one gets is a person of a voracious intellect, a person deeply concerned with the fundamental truths of philosophy and theology, along with an absolutely acerbic wit and a kind of restless world weariness that a life of soldiering, both militarily and intellectually, would no doubt leave in its wake. The end of Agrippa's life is a bit of a mystery. Sadly, it does not appear that it ended well for Agrippa. Having only recently been released from prison, it seems that he dies in southeastern France in 1535. Legend has it that upon his death, Agrippa's black dog threw himself into the river. More on that black dog in a bit. Like his life, any attempt to summarize his profoundly complicated theological and philosophical beliefs will almost certainly fail. It is only by reading his works carefully and in conversation with one another that his worldview and commitment seem to rise out of the mire of contradiction and extremity. The two core works that concern us here are also probably his most famous. The first is his 1526 or 7 text De Incertitudine, or Radical Skepticism. We're going to translate it here as On the Uncertainty. The other is his De Occulto Philosophia Libri Tres, or On the Occult Philosophy in 3 books, which was written and published over the course of over 2 decades, from roughly 1510 to its final publication in 1533. Just how these works interact with one another is incredibly complicated. But let's start our discussion by taking a look at the 3 books of occult philosophy, or the DOP. Agrippa likely became interested in occult philosophy while studying at Cologne. Here, the works of Albertus Magnus, the great champion of natural magic, were set into conversation with the more scholastic position set forward by people like Thomas Aquinas or Duns Scotus. By about 1510, he had expanded his studies to include a wide range of Hermetic and Kabbalistic works, including the Corpus Hermeticum in the Ficino translation and the Christian Kabbalah as articulated by Johannes Reuchlin. It was in the late winter or early spring of 1510 that Cornelius Agrippa met with the abbot of Sponheim, Trithemius, a famed magus, and they began their famous discussions on the reformation of magic. After a few days of what must have been very intense conversations, Agrippa seems to have set before him the task of reforming all of magic itself. And by April of that year, he seems to have produced what was an early draft of the 3 books of occult philosophy. What's incredible is that this early draft, often called the Juvenile Draft, actually still survives at the University Library at Würzburg as MCHQ50. Sadly, at least by the autumn of 2020, it doesn't appear to have been digitized, but I imagine they will get to it eventually. The Juvenile Draft, as it's called, was greeted enthusiastically, although a bit guardedly, by the abbot of Sponheim. Trithemius urged the young Agrippa to further systematize and develop his ideas, and we know that Agrippa circulated this text in manuscript, greatly improving upon it as his knowledge of occult and hermetic ideas grew over the next 2 decades. And it was during this intervening period that Agrippa would write his other major work in the summer of 1526, the De Incertitudine, often translated as On the Uncertainty and the Vanity of the Arts and Sciences. This work viciously attacks every pretended domain of human knowledge and wisdom, showing them to be full of empty posturing and arrogant assumptions unbacked by logic or theological expertise. In this popular and incredibly controversial work, Agrippa attacks every level of human knowledge, from social mores to philosophical ideas to religious institutions, practices, and rituals. He even attacks the various crafts such as medicine or geometry. Virtually everything is in Agrippa's sights in this text. The table of contents reads like a register of everything human beings pretend to know. And what's interesting is this also includes the various domains of occult philosophy. And what's conspicuously included, at least for our interests, are his attacks on occult philosophy itself, including magic, Kabbalah, and alchemy. Of course, none of this would be very strange if Agrippa simply had published the Incertitudine and stopped there. We could simply conclude that he changed his mind about the whole project of the reformation of magic and adopted a kind of radical skeptical position using faith as the only mechanism by which knowledge is possible. Of course, by the mid-16th century, such a position relying on a radical interpretation of faith wouldn't have been all that unusual in Europe at the time. The problem is that Agrippa not only publishes the De Incertitudine, which he seems to repudiate the possibility of any occult philosophy, is that he goes on in 1531 and 1533, respectively, to publish his grand analysis of occult philosophy. The problem, for scholars at least, is to understand just how the radical skepticism of the De Incertitudine relates to his very grand vision of occult knowledge found in the 1533 text on occult philosophy. How does one square the deep skepticism of the earlier period with the Hermetic idealism of the later? Of course, the De Incertitudine had a life of its own and went on to become very popular in several different editions and translations. In fact, it would go on to influence the likes of people like Montaigne and even Descartes. But to understand just what Agrippa means by the radical skepticism of the occult arts found in the earlier text with the Hermetic idealism of the later, we now need to turn to an in-depth analysis of the DOP itself. The circa 1510 Juvenile Draft of the occult philosophy can be basically understood as a kind of synthetic digest of the ideas of Marsilio Ficino, of Pico, and of the Kabbalistic ideas found in Reuchlin. Here, the Magus harnesses the power of the Animus Mundi, or the world spirit, through a very complicated process of occult sympathies. By harnessing the power of these occult correspondences, the Magus is able to climb from the natural world into the celestial mathematical realm, and then into the world of the divine itself. Here, in the supercelestial realm, the mind/soul of the Magus is hermetically perfected. In the 1510 juvenile draft, we see all the elements of a profound and highly developed Hermetic philosophy, with the Neoplatonic idea of procession and return, combined with a theory of cosmic sympathy, in which the natural and astrological worlds are united through common sympathetic bonds. And this is all combined with a relatively sophisticated admixture of speculative Kabbalah, which, when taken together, is meant to be a radical, magical reformation of both wisdom and the Magus themselves. Though, even Trithemius noticed that Agrippa had produced a kind of very roughly stitched together quilt, and urged him to further refine and develop his ideas. By the publication of the complete 3 books of occult philosophy, Agrippa had done just that. In the intervening years between 1510 and the 1530s, Agrippa dramatically expanded both his Hermetic and Kabbalistic horizons. In the mature version of the 3 books, the readers were provided a systematic account of Agrippa's theory of a magia reformata, or reformed magic. Here, the potential Magus is given a progressive analysis of the mystical ascent, from the control over nature itself to the mathematical symphony of the celestial world, before turning to the ceremonial and Kabbalistic magic, by which the soul is finally reunited both intellectually and spiritually with the divine first principle. The grand Hermetic principle that as above, so below, is on dramatic display in the 3 books on occult philosophy. Here, the 3 tiers of the soul or intellect are matched to the 3 tiers of reality itself. The first book of occult philosophy defines magic as a kind of divine science or sublime philosophy, which is exhaustive of all natural, mathematical/celestial, and divine knowledge. From this definition, Agrippa then proceeds to describe the structure of the natural world, including its various occult interrelations. The mature version of the occult philosophy describes the natural world as a kind of receptacle for the Animus Mundi, or the world spirit, as it flows down from the divine and celestial worlds. The task of the Magus, according to Agrippa, is to reascend this ladder from the natural world to the celestial world, and then back into the realm of the divine. And this process can only be achieved by a kind of primordial magic, which harkens back to the ideas of the ancients. Though, as should be pointed out, this can also only be done through the gospel truth of Christianity, although, admittedly, a quite hermetic Christianity. We should never forget that Cornelius Agrippa himself was an intensely pious Christian, and that the 3 books of occult philosophy are expressions of that intense piety. And outside of that context, I think they actually make very little sense. In the 2nd book of occult philosophy, Agrippa tackles the celestial world, and thereby astrology. Despite both his own and Pico's vehement critique of astrology, Agrippa seeks to show how the structure of the heavens both reflects and expresses the world spirit, along with housing a wide variety of other spirits, some good, some evil. Indeed, the very occult qualities of the natural world radiate down from the celestial world itself. Thus, it's imperative that even the natural philosopher must have a grasp of the celestial world, thus implying that natural magic without celestial magic simply is incapable of understanding the occult qualities found in the natural world. Here, Agrippa is attempting to show that a mere natural magic cannot be exhaustive of magic in itself. The occult properties found in the natural world themselves have their origins in the celestial world. Therefore, an understanding of celestial magic becomes imperative even for the natural magician. This is also where Agrippa's work becomes its most technical. Here we find the signs and seals of the various planets, but also the mathematical logic behind the construction of complex talismans which trap astral forces. It is this section which most resembles something like a textbook of astral magic, but also a textbook for astral necromancy. Here, Agrippa pushes much further beyond Ficino's analysis of talismanic magic, by revealing exact sigils in the various spirits of the astrological deacons. Agrippa's analysis here sits very closely to medieval astral necromancy as that found in Michael Scott or Cecco d'Ascoli, and his critics certainly took note of it. It's the 3rd of the 3 books of occult philosophy that undergoes the most radical revision from the juvenile draft. Here, Agrippa details ceremonial or religious magic from a wide historical angle, although he greatly prioritizes the use of Christian Kabbalah. Here, Agrippa makes a positively provocative argument. In his thinking, without ceremonial magic, one becomes more, not less prone to both superstition and the onslaught of demonic forces. Agrippa is basically inverting the very logic by which centuries of magic defended itself. For centuries, natural magic had been argued to be licit and therefore possible because it didn't contain the taint of ceremonial or demonic magic. Here, Agrippa is inverting that very argument by suggesting that without ceremonial magic, one in fact becomes more likely to fall into superstition and demonic practices. Of course, it's by cleaving to his version of Kabbalistic Christianity that one avoids the clutches of the realm of the demonic. Though Agrippa is perfectly willing to point out both good and evil spirits in his grand tour of the super-celestial and celestial realms. Here, the angelic and the demonic are simply part of the divine totality, both potential partners in the mystical ascent of the Magus. Further, we're given a relatively quick and surprisingly ecumenical tour of the Kabbalah, focusing on various divine emanations and the various names of God, and specifically how those various emanations are witnessed in various forms of perennial ancient wisdom. This section also includes the endearingly popular angelic alphabets and ciphers, along with the divine frenzies first described by Plato, but importantly rehashed and expanded in the famous letters by Ficino. Finally, the reader is given a historical survey of the various rites and ceremonies by which the gods have been approached in centuries past, before the reader is told, or rather warned, that Agrippa has very carefully hidden the true secret of how to make the final divine ascent in the text. If after reading the 3 books of occult philosophy you don't achieve union with the divine, Agrippa says, well, that's not his fault. It's your fault. Either you're stupid, or sinful, or both. Don't blame him. This is that Agrippa wit that was so winning that made him a lot of friends during his lifetime. So just how do we relate the skeptical Agrippa of the 1520s with the hermetic idealist of both the period before and after? The former theory, put forward by OGs like Francis Yates, argues that Agrippa is using the De Increditudine as a kind of shield. In this theory, Agrippa is using his more skeptical attitude as a kind of cover story before dropping the more hermetic philosophy found in the 3 books. This would give him something like plausible deniability when his critics would accuse him of necromancy and say, have him arrested by the Inquisition and tortured and killed. This plausible deniability theory is typically not taken up by more contemporary scholars. The more recent approach sees the De Increditudine as primarily attacking a kind of scholastic Aristotelian worldview. By seeing Agrippa as primarily attacking a scholastic worldview or a scholastic understanding of the world, this somewhat significantly narrows what exactly Agrippa is on the attack about. By understanding the scope of Agrippa's attack as primarily on a scholastic way of looking at the world, this means that Agrippa isn't attacking all knowledge whatsoever. Indeed, it's argued that Agrippa even sees his earlier draft of the 3 books of occult philosophy as still representing this scholastic worldview, and it's that version of the 3 books of occult philosophy that Agrippa is in fact attacking. This line of argument reasons that Agrippa, even when he's attacking his own earlier draft of the occult philosophy, is attacking himself as somehow still an extension of a primarily scholastic worldview. And therefore, insofar as the text was still tainted with a fundamentally Aristotelian understanding of the world, Agrippa could therefore repudiate that version of the occult philosophy. This argument further extends that the later version of the occult philosophy is primarily more Neoplatonic, Hermetic, and Kabbalistic, and therefore doesn't fall victim to the repudiation of the text found in the De Increditudine. This argument, to me at least, seems to hinge on the idea that there was a tectonic fundamental difference between the juvenile draft and the later mature work of 1533, with the repudiation found in the Increditudine applying only to the former version of the juvenile draft and not to the mature version of 1533. I have to be honest, I took a look at both the juvenile draft and the more mature version while making this episode, and I have to say, I'm still a bit on the fence as to whether or not this theory explains the discrepancy between these texts. In some sense, this reminds me of an F. Scott Fitzgerald quote, I think he said it in the mid-30s, that the mark of a first-rate intelligence is the ability to hold 2 conflicting ideas in mind and still be able to function. Agrippa has always struck me as a person with that kind of first-rate intelligence. It seems that inside of his mind he was able to produce a dialectic that at least within his lifetime he couldn't solve, at least intellectually. And that seems to be the point of the three books of occult philosophy, that a kind of radical noetic faith supersedes both wisdom, knowledge, and intelligence and reunites the soul with the divine. So I'm reminded of someone like Heidegger, who says that while reason never lies, it simply can't do the work of mystical union. And that seems to be precisely the task set forward in the three books on occult philosophy. Needless to say, this is a curious text in the extreme. It's not quite a textbook, and nor does it really fundamentally change the tenor or outlook of the kind of Renaissance Hermetic philosophy that was floating around at the time. It reads to me a bit like a summa, but it lacks the kind of logical rigor that one would expect out of a literature like that. But nor is it merely a compendium with various ideas slapped together with a thin veneer of logical glue. Agrippa is certainly pressing beyond his Hermetic and Kabbalistic predecessors, but put into the intellectual situation of the time, it isn't that impressive of a text. Though it doesn't do much in the way of novelty, it does take to their logical conclusions many ideas that I think contemporary authors of the time were either unwilling, unable, or simply too afraid to actually do. And for that, we should certainly applaud Agrippa in his daring. For me, Agrippa's genius lies not in his ability to create novel ideas, but in his ability to synthesize and popularize ideas that were otherwise utterly inaccessible to most people. To make occult ideas accessible to the population seems like a bit of a paradox, but you have to remember what the task of the three books of occult philosophy is. It aims at a general magical reformation of both religion and the Magus themselves. And of course, in the 1530s, Reformation was certainly in the air. So I think if you understand Agrippa as a kind of Hermetic humanist, his real genius begins to come to light. It's not so much in the novel ideas of the three books of occult philosophy, but in the popularization and the democratization of those ideas for the betterment of humanity itself. And I think the tragedy of the three books of occult philosophy is, to quote Voltaire, is that the text has become more celebrated than known. Or to put it another way, it's become more infamous than known. I find it profoundly unfortunate that the three books of occult philosophy, and by extension Agrippa himself, have developed this strange reputation over the centuries. This reputation is due, in large part, to the demonological literature which followed in the generation after Agrippa himself. This is the ilk of witch hunters, people like Bodin and Del Rio, which painted Agrippa as a kind of necromancer in his three books of occult philosophy, as a kind of necromancer's manual. This was even complete with legends of an evil black dog as a kind of demonic familiar. I told you I'd come back to the dog. The story goes that this demonic dog was able to tell Agrippa of news of faraway events, such that Agrippa, when he walked out of his house, would know what had gone on miles and miles away from him, and of course leapt into a river to his doom after the death of his master. Even the legend of the evil black dog does actually have its origin in some degree of truth. Agrippa did have a black dog. I think it was a poodle or something. Spooky. Despite the fact that his friends and students attempted to defend his reputation after he died, this had virtually little effect. The legend of Agrippa as a necromancer stuck just as it had to Michael Scott and Peter Alvano, and just like it would stick to John Dee. Perhaps it's of interest, one of Agrippa's students, Johann Weyer, would go on to be part of the skeptical camp in the course of the witch trials. And he actually composed arguments that many of the people that confessed had done so under torture and were simply suffering from things like what we would now call mental illness and should not be held liable for witchcraft, much less be subject to the death penalty. Though, ironically, in one of his texts, he actually describes what he calls the false monarchy of the demons and includes many demonic names and signatures in order to basically mock them. Despite the fact that he was ridiculing these pretensions to demonic magical power, it's precisely those demons and their symbols that end up forming the basis of the Goetia and the Lesser Key of Solomon. This is all to show that cultural memory and actual history often go their own ways. This is all too clear when thinking about the so-called fourth book of occult philosophy, which is altogether apocryphal. We're certain that Agrippa didn't write it, but the text has gone on to become enormously influential. And don't worry, I'll be covering that text alone in a future episode of Esoterica. The three books of occult philosophy have remained very popular since they were printed, although again, for almost always the wrong reasons. And perhaps its most famous printing was the 1801 text, The Magus, by Francis Barrett, in which he plagiarized large sections of the three books of occult philosophy. Of course, the Magus went on to have an enormous impact in the development of modern occultism, and by extension, the perception of the occult in popular culture. Of course, Agrippa himself has gone on to become a name drop for occult mystery or dread or even folly in some cases. And he's gone on to an afterlife in literature, film, and video games. If we may call anyone a necromancer, it's us, and not Agrippa, for we are the ones summoning him back from the dead over and over and over again to do our bidding, despite his best ideas. The 3 books of occult philosophy have gone on to become symbolic of a kind of occult philosophy that I don't think Agrippa himself would have actually recognized. But such is the accident and the travail of history. If you're interested in the history of Hermetic occult philosophy, alchemy, Kabbalah, or the history of magic, make sure to subscribe here to Esoterica. If you value my work on Esoterica, please consider supporting it on Patreon. Your support really does make the channel possible. The literary situation of Agrippa's life and works remains sadly mixed. Unfortunately, there's no reliable English translation of Agrippa's complete works, and the translations of De Increditudine and the translation of the 3 books of occult philosophy are also sadly quite unreliable. Despite the extensive notes of the occultist Donald Tyson, the very old Freak translation, which I will never get tired of calling it the Freak translation, is unfortunately very dated and often makes serious mistakes with Agrippa's very subtle and very careful Latin text. None of these errors are devastating for understanding the overall arc of Agrippa's arguments in the 3 books of occult philosophy, but there are serious flaws in the translation. So, unfortunately, until modern critical translation of Agrippa's works are made, you'll have to either learn Latin or rely on these unfortunately unreliable translations. Fortunately, on the other hand, Campagna's critical edition of the Latin text of the 3 books of occult philosophy is absolutely wonderful scholarship. The introduction is a wonderful text unto itself, and Campagna very carefully compares all known versions of the 3 books of occult philosophy, so we get a scholarly, critical edition of the text that is well worth referencing. Indeed, all of her work on Agrippa is incredibly solid scholarship, and I only wish my Italian were a bit stronger to be able to very carefully analyze it. Sadly, and if you've been hanging around here long enough, you know what I'm about to say. It's published by Brutal. So you should go take out a second mortgage on your house, and I wonder if it's too early for whiskey. The Charles Narrow text, Agrippa and the Crisis of Renaissance Thought, remains a classic and still well worth reading. Of course, it's both difficult to find and expensive when you do find it, so this is probably something for ILL or more whiskey. Unfortunately, I have to report that the sections in both Thorndike and Yates' monumental scholarship have aged very poorly, and while they're interesting for references, you may want to forego those, at least for a scholarly analysis of where Agrippa scholarship is currently. Laird's 2003, The Language of Demons and Angels, is an interesting and I think rather excellent analysis of the 3 books of occult philosophy. He has a very careful eye to Agrippa's often very subtle and technical Latin. Further, he brings to bear critical theory and post-structuralism onto the text in I think a creative and thoughtful way, although I know that both critical theory and post-structuralism are incredibly polarizing for whatever reason. In my opinion, it's well worth a read even if you find critical theory and post-structuralism to be problematic. But, you guessed it, it's published by Brill, so you're going to have to ILL it or sell a kidney or something. Well, until next time, I'm Dr. Justin Sledge, and you've been watching Esoterica, where we explore the arcane side of history, philosophy, and religion.
I'm an actor. I came to Los Angeles to be an actor because I like to move people to tears and to laughter. You just so you said you like to move them to tears? Yes, and laughter. That's the whole point of being an artist. Have you ever made a person laugh before? Yeah, and I'm a comic, dude. I'm really good at stand-up comedy. I understand that that's like the thing, but it doesn't work. Yes, it works. That's why I don't sell a lot of tickets, but I sell a respectable amount of tickets. So can you tell a joke to my manager, Viral Floyd, that can make him laugh? No, my comedy is not like that. I don't do jokes. I do stories. So tell a funny story to my manager, Viral Floyd. Dude, I'm more... all right, tell a funny... My manager, he's in, what is it? Serious pain? What did I say? Yeah, he said he was in serious pain. My manager is in tremendous pain. He's breathing, and he begged me not to put him here. Can you please tell him a funny story to lighten up the mood? He's kind of offering me a money way. So, but that's not what I asked. I asked for you to tell me. I mean, you put me on the spot. I don't have a lot of funny stories. It's more like there's a said, your head looks like I can fit my head in it. And they kind of people chuckled. And then I said, you look like you have big torso, but you have skinny legs. And I said, you're built like a ragdoll. And it was very Jesus Christ.
Hey, this is Redman coming to you live from the Comedy Mothership here in Austin, Texas. For a brand new episode of Kill Tony, give it up for Tony Hinchcliffe! You guys ready for a great fucking night tonight or what, huh?
Yeah! Make some noise for Redman, everybody. You're at Kill Tony, brought to you by the Red Rose, the Yellow Rose, Gel Blaster, available in stores everywhere. The Austin Security Guard Service, the best goddamn security guards in the world, are here in Austin, Texas. And Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey presents the Kill Tony Band, everybody. Motherfucking Paul Deemer on the horns. Michael Gonzalez on the drums. Matt Mueling on the electric. And that's Steve Madness on the bass guitar. It's gonna be a fun one tonight. But before we get started, here's a little bit more from the amazing sponsors that make. You guys ready to start tonight's episode or what? You guys can do better than that. Are you ready to fucking start this puppy pie? You know, I take great pride in the fact that here on Kill Tony, not only do we find amazing talent out of a bucket, but we also feature some of the best goddamn guests on planet Earth. I like to think we were one of the first to push Tim Dillon to the moon, to introduce people to Shane Gillis. I mean, we were always at the helm of these things. The second I find a fucking monster, I have him sitting right here next to me. This is this guy's first time ever guesting on Kill Tony. You're never going to forget that you are here for the Kill Tony guest debut of Sam Talent, everybody. Make some fucking noise. You guys better get louder than that right now. Thank you. We are about to have fucking fun. This guy is a monster. His first time on Kill Tony. Running the Light is his book, considered one of the great books of comedy and comedians right now. Waiting for Death to Claim Us is his special, out on YouTube, free on Amazon Prime. And Chubby Behemoth is his podcast. Welcome, Sam Talent, to the show.
Thank you very much for having me.
We're going to have a lot of fun. This guy's got a vat of Miller Lite. I like that. We don't drink Bud Light on the show anymore.
I can't drink Bud Light anymore. Because when I think about what they did, I get so fucking horny.
It's true. A lot of people have been asking me how I'm going to spend my money as the new spokesman of Bud Light.
A lady with a dick shaped like the can? Give me all of that.
Sam's first time on the show, but everybody knows how this works. Over 200 souls signed up for the opportunity to get 60 seconds of uninterrupted stand-up comedy time on this show. You know their time is up when you hear the sound of a kitten. That means they have to wrap it up there, or else they bring out the angry West Hollywood Bear, which is loud and interrupts them, and hopefully they don't go that long. And then after that, I interview them for a while. We find out more about them. The entire thing is improvised. You guys ready to start tonight's show? Your first comedian is one of our regulars on the show. We have watched this guy go from literally homeless in a van, doing an obsessive amount of open mics, never getting paid for stand-up comedy. He's now rich. He sells out every weekend all over the world. Ladies and gentlemen, sing it if you know the words. This is Hans Kim. 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 What's up?
Bud Light has a new trans spokesperson, which makes sense because they've been transitioning to water for years now. I don't understand that because Bud Light is the most transphobic beer. Nobody's committing hate crimes on White Claw. When you drink Bud Light, you want to hit something. You want to hit something weird. But it's good to be here in Texas. I love Texas because I'm an incel, and my hatred of women is disguised as traditional values. It's hard for me to get laid as an Asian man, unless if I'm straight, then yeah, it's hard to get laid. But if you're gay, then it's really easy. It's amazing how much more I can get laid, all with a little change in attitude. And yes, thank you guys.
Wow, real trickle away there at the end. It'll leave us all with a little taste of confusion in our mouths. What were you trying to say there?
I was supposed to be like, it's hard to get laid as an Asian if you're straight.
Oh, yeah. That would have killed. You got a long face, huh? It's all face, no eyes. It's crazy.
Oh shit.
That's true. Your head's built like a fucking surfboard. Is incredible. I've never really noticed that
It's
before.
nuts. He's like 4 heads tall.
How do you feel, Hans?
I feel slightly body shamed.
Yeah, I like that. Representing Aviator Nation, and normally that's an expensive shirt. You're famous for wearing free shirts. How'd you end up with that?
I did a show at Aviator Nation.
And they gave you that shirt?
Yeah.
Perfect. Then everything's right on schedule.
Yeah, this fucking show launches people to the top getting paid in shirts.
Heck yeah.
Yes.
So Hans, tell us what's been going on in your life this week. We've watched you go from broke and poor to thriving, and now the latest evolution of Hans Kemp is that you're a drug-addicted diva that tells people what to do and is overly commanding in green rooms and kind of like a bossy bitch type. We've watched the full evolution in only 2 years. You were so appreciative of every spot. You were grateful before. Now people are saying that you're entitled. Explain some of this away.
Well, sometimes in green rooms, you just gotta be like, hey, I don't think Trump is the worst, sometimes people are like,
That's not. Nobody's complaining about that.
No. We're worried about what you did to the waitresses in Tucson.
Yeah. No one has a problem with you thinking Trump's not the worst. We all agree with you there.
actually, yeah, no, I don't know where this is coming from. I'd like to.
How's the drug situation been going? I heard a rumor that you were caught chopping up lines of cocaine the other night at Vulcan Gas Company. Is there any truth to this?
You're doing coke? Did
Yes.
you pee in it first? Thank you. You can have that.
What does that mean?
You don't know?
Pee?
It's an Asian joke.
Yeah.
Coke pee?
Yeah, you're doing it again.
I don't know. But yes, I got a little baggie of cocaine in a Phoenix. Some guy handed it to me, and I was just like what I got. It's like a little toy to me.
Right.
So
Yeah.
I was sliding it across the bar, cutting it up on the table.
I'm asking more about the snorting part of the bag of cocaine. Because, what we've heard of the slow evolution, when we met you, you didn't do any of these things. You were sort of like, if whatever. And then we heard you were doing bum bumps of cocaine regularly. We talked about that on the show a couple months ago. And then what I heard, literally, I'm like, I'm going to bring it up on my, I don't ever bring these things up to you in normal life. When we see each other and we're in green rooms and stuff, I save it for right now. Moments like this, when not only you're in front of hundreds of people live, but perhaps millions of people will one day watch this. The shock is you don't know how to explain away the fact that I heard a rumor that you were chopping up not bumps, not little key bumps, not little cutie pie things. I heard you were doing fucking lines with a credit card. Whoa. Lines, by the way. Not lying. Lying.
Whose credit card was it?
Yeah, who peed on the credit card?
So tell us, is the rumor that I heard true?
Yeah, totally. I did coke at the Vulcan. I almost forgot about it. I did it. My girlfriend is like a big coke conspiracy, coke
A doer of coke is what you're trying to. There's no conspiracy. Your girlfriend is a hot white girl that loves doing coke. She's levels above you in looks, and you are just trying to keep up with her, and it is so fun to watch. It is unbelievable. If she was doing heroin, Hans would be fucking doing a half a set of Bud Light. I want to hit something or something. I can't imagine you on heroin. Imagine his eyes more closed than they are right now. So what do you do on a night like that? You're chopping up lines, you're snorting them up your perfect little nose, and then what happens?
And then I go host a comedy show, just with a little more energy. I really don't like coke that much. I just do it to look cool.
Right. Yeah.
I was gonna call her a cokehead, but I was like, don't call her a cokehead. She got mad at you last time.
And instead he said conspiracy theorist coke user. You were like, she does cocaine and also she denies the Holocaust. Yeah. That's a lot better, dude. You sweet talker.
Holy shit. Hans, you are always so goddamn entertaining. I fucking love you. You're an open book. You are unbelievably entertaining. I love these interviews more than anything in the world. You're so honest and real and autistic. I love you so much. Thanks for opening tonight's show for us. There goes Hans Kim, everybody. And to the bucket we go. It's going to be Solomon. One word, Solomon. Is going to be first tonight. Hell yeah, very exciting
Really
stuff.
cutting up lines in the green room of Vulcan, guys.
This is what it's evolved into. I have people every week saying, I saw your boy Hans doing this, I saw your boy Hans doing that. And it gets a little bit wilder every week. I like to keep people in the know with Hans's story because we watched him go from, nothing to everything, right? He had a plethora of material. He had 45 minutes or so when we met him. Here we go, your first comedian out of the bucket tonight. We're going to meet him all together. His first time at Solomon, everybody.
My uncle Tony killed himself last week. Yeah, he died overdosing on dick pills that I got him from the internet. So we buried him on Tuesday, and Friday morning I get a call from Brian. He's the undertaker at the graveyard, and he tells me to come at once. I go there and I find Uncle Tony's dick towering out of his grave. So me and Brian dig him up, turn him sideways, and this morning Brian calls me again. I go there and I find that all the dead were outside the graves and crying and yelling, and some even trying to kill themselves again. I asked one of them, I'm like, hey man, what happened? He's like, what happened? We came here to rest in peace, not get fucked in the ass. That dick went through my wife's mouth. Her jaw's broken. Look at her. So we had to chop Uncle Tony's.
All right, Solomon. No doubt about it. It's your first time on this show.
Thank you.
I would remember if there was a Saudi Arabian Undertaker on before. This is incredible. Holy shit.
Dude, bass player, I wish you could see this guy.
Team Madness says he's fine just how he is.
Thank you.
Solomon. Holy shit. How long you been doing stand-up comedy?
First time.
First time ever. All right, very good. Welcome. And what ethnicity are you?
Yeah.
Punjabi from Pakistan.
Punjabi from Pakistan. Okay. Incredible. I like the cowboy hat. You're like Keith Turban. It's always works. No, I make a cowboy hat. I can't ever not make that joke. You look like you love all kinds of oil. So, how long have you been in America? 17 years. You moved here just after 9/11. No, way after. Okay, way after. Okay. Real serious about that. Yeah. I love it. What do you do for a living?
Here now, I work as a dishwasher.
Oh, interesting. Okay. What, like a regular restaurant?
Regular restaurant, it's a chain of quick bars.
How long have you been washing dishes for? 3 months. 3 months. What did before that? Your party's ever changed?
No, I ran a bar.
I ran. We got him. I ran a bar. Wow.
Yes, sir.
Dude, who dressed you?
Myself.
Whoa. It's fucking crazy.
Yeah, it really is a wild plethora. It's like a mechanic up to the waist, and then a jacket a girl left in the restaurant that you work at, and then the hat just says fucking tourist.
When in Texas, yes, no.
Okay,
It's hot too, right?
is this Hot Topic Jay Leno?
Those shoes are prescribed by a doctor.
Yes.
All right. So Solomon, what made you want? How old are you?
39.
39. What?
How is that possible? You look either great or terrible. I can't tell, dude.
What made you want to start stand-up comedy here now today, live?
Revenge?
No, I was just having fun. Wanted to see you guys.
Okay, so you know the show,
Yes.
and you prepared a minute. Is any of that real? You don't have an Uncle Tony?
Is any of that real? Yeah, Solomon, were you in the graveyard yesterday?
This morning.
Where all the ghosts escaped their graves? Like one of them got fucked or something?
Everyone got fucked.
Yeah. No one more than the audience.
Sam motherfucking Talent with 2 L's. Remember the name. Solomon. My goodness. So tell us more about your life. Since all that was made up, I want to know something. If you ever wanted to do this again, I want to come up with something about your actual real life. I want to know the real Solomon. What are you into? What do you like to do for hobbies?
I did hobbies. No. What are you talking about?
They're like pursuits in your free time.
No, I did a lot of theater and Shakespeare.
Really?
Yes.
You did Shakespeare?
Yes.
Wow, can you give us one of the lines that you did when you were, how many of you want to see him act for a second? Here he is, the first ever person to read a scene, to do real acting at Joe Rogan's Comedy Club. If he found out this was happening, he would cancel the show right now. Ladies and gentlemen, we took off his hat for this. Here you go. Shakespeare by Solomon.
But soft, what light through yonder window breaks? It is the east, and Juliet is the sun. Arise, fair sun, and kill the envious moon, who's already sick and pale with grief, that thou, her maid, art far more fair than she.
That was actually 1,000 times better than I thought it was gonna be. Hell yeah.
No!
So you say that, and then you say that, and then you fly into the Pentagon afterwards, right? It all ends in Allah Allah Akbar.
I like the head movement. Romeo dodging bullets. Also, I don't want to be pedantic, but he did say he was Punjabi, so no happy Ramadan to you, sir. All right.
That is true. You have a girlfriend? You getting any blowjobbies or handjobbies?
No. Yeah, No.
No, not at all.
Yeah.
No blowjobs. Maybe a handjob here and there, though, it sounds like. No?
Wait, you're a dishwasher at a chain restaurant? You're not fucking the hostess?
No.
He works from home. Solomon, have you ever had a girlfriend? You've been with a woman before?
Yes.
You're a good-looking guy. You have
Yeah.
swagger. You have a beautiful beard.
You got a wild fashion sense?
Yeah. So, like, when's the last time you were on a date?
Before COVID, I took a sabbatical from COVID.
Okay.
A sabbatical from pussy?
Yes.
Wow.
I had too much of it.
Is that... There you go. There you go, Solomon. That's a big one. That's the one you're going to remember in the morning. You're going to be like, oh, I killed it at that one part.
And also the blowjob thing kind of scares me.
Why? This is going to be amazing. Why?
Yeah.
No matter what you say right now, it's going to be so good.
You see, people get circumcised when they're like babies. I was about like 9-year-old when
Oh, shit.
my mom just suddenly decided like all 3 brothers needed circumcision.
What were you guys doing to each other?
No, man. That's what she was scared when we were babies, and so she was like, all right, no.
All 3 of you at once?
Yeah.
You guys were like 7, 9, and 11?
No, I was 9 or 6.
Works no matter which way you say it.
Yeah, so I had it chopped off, I remember,
So what's it like down there? Is it looking
well, it's circumcised now, so.
Right. I bet you got a little fucking magic carpet down there and everything, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely. So you're circumcised. You got circumcised at 9. Do you remember that? Is that something?
Yeah. Yeah, the whole thing.
Yeah.
The build up to it, and then the hospital, and
Did they tell you what was going to happen?
yeah.
Did they put you out for that? You were awake.
Yeah, but they put like a
Local anesthetic, of course. Yes, thank God for that. I mean, unless the only way they didn't do that is if this was done in Pakistan still. Was it? Oh my God, no!
Yeah,
Pakistani circumcision. Holy shit.
it was not fun.
I
The whole summer was not fun.
Yeah.
Yeah, you live in the neighborhood, everyone knows about it. So all the kids are, hey,
This is what I'm talking about. That's your first bit. I'm Solomon. I'm Pakistani. I got circumcised at the age of 9 in Pakistan.
They cauterized the wound.
Once you go Pakistan, you never go Pakistan. You know what I'm saying, Solomon?
Can you go back?
yeah.
Nice.
Yeah.
You should. I'm glad you're here. Didn't know if you were down.
Yeah, so the whole thing with the blowjob is that I can't It seems like I have the trauma chopped off, so...
Wait, they circumcised you with their mouths out there?
I don't know, man. The beautiful nurse there.
It's weird. That's how I used to eat corn dogs when I was a kid. I would bite in just enough to get the bread on the first bite. Leave the little wiener. I'd leave the little... pull it off. I didn't realize that's how they did Pakistani circumcision. Solomon, I like your style. I spent too long interviewing you. Congratulations on your first time. Here's a joke book. That's from the Great Boneside. That's real Texas leather.
Thank you very much. Thank you.
He makes these little joke books so good. There's little bombs on them. There's little steaming pieces of shit. They're very exciting. So, how about one more time for Solomon, everybody? Come on. Yeah, let the freak show begin, everybody. Oh, Lucas McCrary, everyone. Current door guy, a local legend here in Austin, Texas. This guy is a monster. He's killing it all around this club every single night. This is truly one of those guys that, again, everybody's going to know. He's been on the show multiple times. Very funny man. Make some noise for the great Lucas McCrary, everybody. I'm a straight, white male. No one thinks that about me, though. No one thinks I'm a straight white male. Everyone thinks I'm Puerto Rican, and no soy Mexicano, you know? I do feel like I have to come out as straight. My parents think I'm gay, and I get it, you know? I understand why, especially with this haircut. Because this haircut screams business in the front, cum on my back. Here's the thing, though. I was not born a boy. I was not born a boy. I was born a man. I was born a goddamn American man. I came out of my mom with regret. I was a fucking man, dude. I'm done. Thank you. I love it. Another new minute from Lucas McCrary. A guy that truly is, you know, really in a great place, working here, a legendary position here at the mothership with a bunch of fucking a squad of freaks and monsters that are killing all over. How's it been going, Lucas? We've known you for quite a while now, and you're in a very thriving position. Tell us what it's like being a door guy at the mothership. It's great. I love it. Oh, shit. All right. I didn't realize you secretly hated it. No, I love it. I love it very much. Thank you for everyone. No, I love it. It's great.
I believe it, Lucas. I'm sold.
I love it. So it's like, it's hard because it's like it is taking up a lot of time, you know, so it's hard with the, like all of my other things that I want to do. I'm not able to. Right. You run your own show, a very, very good show in this town. I've done it multiple times, and I don't do a lot of other people's types of shows, but I love yours. It's always good, always sold out, not easy to do. It's what I recommend every comedian does, is start their own weekly show. Thank you.
Yeah, it sucks that working at this comedy club is getting in the way of pursuing your dreams of being a comedian.
Yeah.
Yeah, I feel really bad for you, Lucas.
I mean, right now you could be, you know, somewhere else, having an opportunity, and you know, well, it's getting in the way of the music too that I do. You do music? Yeah, I do. I have a band. Well, we haven't been playing as much because of like comedy's thankfully been fucking kicking off. But what I did not know this about you. No one knows this about you. What type of band are you in?
You play the fucking ukulele for sure.
I play the heartstrings.
Quit wasting the A material in the interview.
Tell us about this band. What's the name of the band? It's called Dumpster Fire. It was some friends from Tennessee, and only one of them has come down here. So I did the drums, he did the bass. We also. You played the drums? I did the drums. You played the drums? I did. I don't know if you know this, Lucas, but we have a little tradition here on the show. We've never done this at the Comedy Mothership before. We've done it all around the world. Oh, wait. Are you fucking with me? You play the drums? All right. Well, that means there's only one thing to do here, and that's a Mexican drum off. So, here's how it goes. Here's what happens, is that you do a drum solo, and our resident drummer, Michael Gonzalez, does a drum solo. The audience decides at the end who wins, and if you win, you become the full-time drummer on Kill Tony. And Michael has to be a door guy at the Comedy Mothership.
Yeah, Michael has to live your nightmare.
Yeah. So, ladies and gentlemen, I mean, this is history, because not only have we never done this at the Mothership, we've also never had a door guy at a club perhaps trade jobs with Michael Gonzalez in front of our very own eyes. Now, I must warn you, in the history of Mexican drum-offs, a tradition that started many years ago with our only other drummer we've ever had, the great Joelbert Joel Jimenez, R.I.P. Yes. He's in the graveyard getting fucked by Uncle Tony right now. Nobody has ever beaten a resident drummer. We did not even know you played the drums. This is so exciting. I still feel like you're fucking with me. I feel like you've never played drums before, but I'm excited to see it. Ladies and gentlemen, going first tonight, Lucas McCrary, everybody. This is a Mexican drama only on Kill Tony. Hell yeah, Yoni, get all the way in there. You can block these people's music and watch it on YouTube in a couple weeks. Ladies and gentlemen, this is history. Are you guys ready to witness history? Ladies and gentlemen, going first, I present Lucas McCrary. All right. Very bold, creative decision for Lucas to lie about his drum skills. Very interesting. So you don't play the drums after all. Again, interesting decision. Just for the fun of it, let's have Michael Gonzalez do a drum solo. Or I could have D Madness beat him in a drum solo. D, you want to do it real quick? Yeah, let's fucking go. Let's go. Let's go. Why have Michael do it when you could have literally one of the greatest musicians in the world, a man who's played with Stevie Wonder, a man who's played with everybody in Austin, Texas, one of the great local musicians, blind as a blind man could be, on the drums. Ladies and gentlemen, this is D Madness.
If me and you are talking about our experiences in combat, and we're talking about firefights, and then I tell you, oh, I should know, I've deployed 10 times to Afghanistan. Or, I said to Afghanistan, so that I should know I deployed 10 times. What am I for? That I've deployed combat deployments 10 times. Because when I say deployments, it's understood. Deployments really, to the veteran community, really means one thing: combat deployments. No one cares that I went to South America. It's contracting gigs. Now here's what just for a second.
So here's how we're going to do this. How many of you have Lucas McCrary winning that? How many of you have B Madness winning that? So here's a special stipulation, all right? We told you before that they have to switch jobs. Now we are going to remove Lucas's eyes from his skull.
I'm looking for a search. I'm just looking for the truth. I have some questions for you. They asked me, almost all of them said, man, I kind of hate to do this because Tim's a really nice guy. Tim's a really good guy. Tim was a good team.
Publicly say what they know about these characters that are out there, including the point of this video.
When you talk to people's teammates, it just says a lot about them. In fact, I'll go ahead and show them. I'll talk about all three people.
Brandon, if you can hear me, can you mute yourself, please?
It just, at least it says something about him. You can say whatever you want about Tim Kennedy. You'd be right. But you know, when I called all his teammates and said, hey, I'm not looking for you to, I'm looking for a search. I'm just looking for the truth. I have some questions for you. They asked me. Almost all of them said, man, I kind of hate to do this because Tim's a really nice guy. Tim's a really good guy. Tim was a good teammate. And so that says something about him. That needs to be put out. When I talked to people about Matt Missinette, because I still have to kind of confirm his story as well. I heard various things as far as what he said was the truth, what he said was the closest thing to the truth, things like that, but all pointing towards his version of being the truth, or really, really close to the truth. And they would always go. But let me tell you about Matt. Matt was a great operator. Matt was a killer. Matt was a great shooter. He was great on target. They always said very good things about Matt. We'll just say rotten stuff.
And I think that's what's kind of tough about this is there are some good redeeming qualities about Tim Kennedy. Whether you want to say it's a year of him lying, admitting that those were fish stories in previous videos that we've covered. Like, is that enough to say he's never done good? He's never I would say that's false because obviously to make it to that level of trying to do some things, I think it's just something that's caught up in their own ego. And he even said that in the last video where he was like, yeah, I was just trying to be a cool guy essentially.
Or Tim telling Brian about, hey, what is a deployment? And he's basically said, there were guys out there who were lobbing, these allegations against me and said that I barely deployed. But I deployed a lot. When I said I deployed dozens of times, if I went to a combat zone working for an NGO and I deployed to that combat zone, is that a deployment? Well, I will help you out, Tim. The answer is no. I believe he truly believes this. So it's a weird thing. Is it a lie? Is it an embellishment? If that's what you truly believe, I'm not certain that in Tim's mind he thinks any differently. And I'm not going to do this on everything, but I'm telling you, I'm going to be fair on this. And so when Tim says, if my company deploys me to Belgium to work with the Belgian Special Operations Unit, is that a deployment? Technically, that's a deployment. Yes. Technically, because you were deployed. But here's the problem. Everything has to do with context, right? If me and you are talking about our experiences in combat, and we're talking about firefights, and then I tell you, oh, I should know, I've deployed 10 times to Afghanistan. Or, I said to Afghanistan, so that I should know, I deployed 10 times. What am I inferring? I've deployed combat deployments 10 times. Because when I say deployments, it's understood. Deployments really, to the veteran community, really means one thing: combat deployments. No one cares that I went to South America. It's contracting gigs. Now, here's where it gets into a gray area. I'm going to play devil's advocate just for a second. Here's where it gets into a gray area. Are contracting gigs into Afghanistan or Iraq, should they, this is not a question to you, not leading at all, it's not a question to you, should they be counted as your deployment total? You have combat deployments, or should you
you say, or should they be split up differently? Absolutely, they should. In my opinion, they should be split different. A very, 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 very small percentage that's a little bit different. Some three-letter agencies. Contractors do not go offensive. They're not kinetic. They cannot be. They're not a part of the military. They are hired by that particular company. That company owns them, and Northrop Grumman can't send a kill team to Afghanistan. Now, let's say you're working for a three-letter agency, and that three-letter agency does have the authority to go kinetic. We're working under that. That's what I mean by the very, very, very small portion of it.
Thank you. I will say I had the same sentiments on this entire situation of like combat deployments are things that people say when you are wearing a uniform representing you as a U.S. serviceman. And so, I'm not a special operator. I know enough about the communities to talk about, like, in this of, like, I'm not crazy, right? Because I'm like, people deem certain deployments, and this is definitely something that's been more iffy as time has gone on, because depending on which branch you're in, if you're in the Navy on a ship, you're on the Red Sea, and you're going against, pirates or whatever that are out there, or Iran, or whether you are just going to South America, which I'm like, by the way, we just had that whole thing happen this past year with Maduro, so I'm like, I mean, we get picked on what is a deployment or not, or training exercises, or rotation, or whatever. It's just getting gritty a little bit, but I will give some pushback and say the Tim Kennedy timeline we're talking about deployments is when this is much more clear cut of like, these are combat, these are not, because we were in a multiple decade war that was going on.
Since that episode, it wasn't a lot of time, but I reached out to all of my friends that some of them have been doing, I count over one hand, like 10 and 15 years of contracting work. And I said, hey, I just want to know, do you or anyone you know, have you ever worked with Tim Kennedy as a contractor? And they all said no. That doesn't mean that he has a contract. That's not what I'm saying. I'm just saying, and you can't hide him. Like if you work with Tim Kennedy on a contract, you would know. So I did that because people I reached out to know about certain people that do kinetic or can do kinetic operations, and they don't know about it. That's not 100% saying, well, Tim Kennedy's lying about this. That is not what I'm saying. But Brian is right. If you want me to know about that, well, then tell me. Tell the world. And this is that I have a little bit of a problem with. He's gonna go, well, it was real sensitive. I can't really talk about that. Well, you wrote a book about the SIF company working for JSOC and going after high-value targets like Zarqawi, and you mentioned the Delta Force being on the same task force. So if you can talk about that, but you draw the line at contracting, you also wrote that you did war crimes. so that it doesn't make sense to me. And then Brian even says, hey, like you told me, like why wouldn't you tell the world? Well, now another take on it. If you can, and this is not a slight on Brian, don't get me wrong, but if you can tell a comedian, you told a comedian, but you can't say no, has no clue, but you're not going to tell the world. Well, I don't. What do you want me to do? What do you want me to do with that?
What I find kind of hard to believe is like these special operators operate in very tight circles where I'm not saying Brent would possibly not know this, but usually they know people that know people to some degree, correct? Like we can all agree these are tight-knit communities where it's like, oh, how many jobs are taking X special operations, or maybe even current reservists like Tim Kennedy, where you wouldn't be like, I know about that company, I've heard about that company. I mean, are there that many of these that are out there that somebody is just not aware that Tim Kennedy was in? Tim Kennedy is also a person that's been pretty boastful, in his accomplishments and what he is doing, and even in real time, documenting it a lot of times, even in the Afghanistan pullout, which I've covered in previous videos as well. So I'm like, this is surprising to me just because of that as well. Now, this part, they get into some of the video and kind of deciphering some of it, and that's what they've said. And
I'm very, very, very intentional. Why not? I think like the veteran H1B thing is a travesty, and I haven't participated in it whatsoever. And I'm going to stay out of it. This is the only time I know it's going to stop real quick back to back, but I have to address this. Nothing is worse than you calling it veteran hate on hate. This is veteran accountability. Like, I didn't do this because I hate you or because I hate other successful veterans. If that was true, why would I just pick out you and not pick out David Goggins? If we go down the list, if that were true, why didn't I go start a fight with Evan Afer? There's a lot of because this isn't just random hate. This is calling out the truth. Yes. I think that the military drama people that hate it, going, oh, we're so over this. I get it. It is hard, but I'm also sitting here where this is the first time in history ever that we have been able to see from a source directly, be able to project their voice onto social media and hear what is allegedly the correct version. And previously before that, I mean, you could have, I don't know, maybe done a few appearances after you get the Medal of Honor or something like that. You'd be like, I know the script, they said I did X, Y, and Z, and, maybe they do PR stuff with you as well. But, in real time, military news and what's going on, this is just the first time we're able to do this. And so I do think people are forgetting that we've always had fog of war, right? But also this is narrative, this is storytelling, this is part of that. And that's why people are like, why is this a big deal? Like, the guy's dead, or who cares as long as he did his job, not do anything bad for Tim Kennedy. I'm like, I get that. But I'm also saying the story, the narratives have shifted. The way that we receive and put in information has changed. So we can't say, oh, it's like back in World War II. We can't. It's just actually not the way it was. Okay, yeah, I'm just going to talk about you. I like the political lenses, like all of the things, especially like you're at the top, you're writing a book, and it's super exciting. You're carrying away an absolute big fish stories. Okay, let's talk about that. So there were some fish stories. Okay, and I can just see people going, color his lies and embellishments and exaggerations, right? Okay, so that's a big admission, and I think it's very important to at least like dive in on that, because if that's the case, then whatever the price you're paying for it, like if you kind of deserve it. People are really upset about Tim calling it fish stories. I have a feeling he's getting maybe some advice from people, or maybe he's worried about sponsors, maybe he's worried about his book deal coming back on him. If he says, like, hey, I lied, there may be some legitimate concern. He's like, well, let me call it fish stories. But of course, the problem with that is, of fish stories, like, hey, I caught a 5-pound bass, but I'm telling everyone it's an 8-pound bass. Like, that's an exaggeration. The problem is not some of them are fish stories. I don't like that term, but hey, it is a term, and everyone understands what it means, which is why I don't think just fish stories wasn't the problem. There were fish stories for sure. Some were fish stories, and some were just lies. But Brian comes out, holds him. A comedian comes out and says, hey, let's just call it what it is. It's lies. And then Tim goes, yeah. I think to do that would be too nuanced, too deep. And, I do think that this is the closest we're going to get to, like, an admitted lying of what was going on. And at least Brian Callen is the one that is essentially holding his feet to the fire a little bit.
And to some people, maybe he should have done that. But again, I'm not the jury on I'm not the judge on what apology or what confession or what is good enough. I can say what's kind of good enough for me, and I'm not telling you, hey, this is my opinion. So when I say, oh, you guys should fall in line, it's not what I'm saying. But I started this, and I'm telling you, to me, you do have to grade people on a curve just a little bit. And I'm going to give him grace and go, you know what? At the beginning of my Tim Kennedy episode, I said, hey, if you apologize about this, if you admit that you lied, you change your ways, I'll be the first one to welcome you back in the fold. I said that. And I never said, this is how he has to apologize. I never said, this is how it has to happen. I just said, if you did it. My conscience is hitting me a little bit going, hey, you said that. You didn't exactly get the terms and agreements. And then when he does come out and say it, you're going to also be the one that dog piles on and says, not good enough, not good enough. So, anyway, I know that's a little bit of a rant, but I've done a lot of talking negative about Tim Kennedy. And he's given me something to talk positive about him. And I would be the jerk that some people think I am if I didn't do that.
I'll give a little round of applause because all of you are saying, "Oh my God, the vet bro, the whatever space is so toxic. They need to just, figure this out." I'm like, this is progress. We're not going to see leaps and bounds of the healing of the veteran community from these stories that have been plastered across the internet. These are small things we are going to see unfold. They are never going to be this full-on, okay, everything's squashed. I don't ever think that's going to be the case because there were too many competing factors, as previously said in the video that Brett mentions, which could be podcasts, money, could be sponsors, could be, brand deals, whatever the hell it might be. But at least we as a veteran community can at least come together a little bit and maybe get some form of healing in this and kind of push forward.
Star Fowler by Sim, and he also claimed replied 2017 that you see Bron Star don't defeat Bella. But it was Conor Harrison from Fisher Show. You see Bron Star had prepared for his addictions. Now, we're talking about that. One of the things that I saw, one of the things that I also done several times, I team had put some clips together. I don't know why it never happened. But dude, so one of the things I said over and over again, I saw a compilation of you in interviews, videos, spots, all that. But I said, if you want a Bron Star with Beef Powder, you said, or correct the record. I never got a beef for Bella. You said that. I might know. There's 100,000 times. Okay, so, but I don't think out there. I get really worse with it. I eventually sent my women on after we sent the interview. Okay, it's distracting. I was on a phone call with this podcast. I don't know. I said, well, this is right.
I want to say for the record, I never saw that. Had I seen that and never put that in my initial podcast, it was like, this is just him claiming to have one, but never showed him not claiming to have one, that would be disingenuous. That would be cool. I never saw it. I don't know why Tim won't put that out. I have speculation. I'm sorry if it's a negative speculation. Maybe, and I called Nate from Valhalla, who covered this extensively with me. I said, Nate, did you ever see an interview or anything with them in correcting the record? And he said, no, I never saw it either. So whether they were live things, and I missed it because they were live, he just knew which ones to reach out to Fox and say, hey, can I get this clip? I wouldn't have access to that. I've never seen it. I don't know for a fact. I have a sneaky suspicion maybe he doesn't put it out because he started correcting the record after he was called out.
I think Brent has a point here. And it's because it's one of those things where it's like, if he did start correcting the record after the fact, people would just call it even further. And you're just on a losing side of the battle no matter what, because the people were so granular in the research of this that they were ready to line by line come apart, right? Like, I mean, it is a death of 1,000 people. Having integrity is on both sides of the coin. It's on Tim Kennedy to also come out and be free and say this story's lies, to some degree at least, validating people that they criticize. But it's also on the people that are criticizing a little bit to meet somebody to say, yes, thank you for doing that. Appreciate it. Let's just kind of wrap this up. That's what I think needs to happen. And I see Brett being the only person right now that is doing that. And they do show throughout the podcast as well that not every step was turned over, essentially, to kind of look at everything that Tim Kennedy had done wrong or right. And I think was one of, I can't say one of my graduates, I was one of the people that received the award at the end of grade school. So when I was writing books, I was a lot of writing. That was it. As I received, which was that I was the leadership recipient for that class. You guys, you military guys, all your rankings and all your citations, because the sheets are really big deal. One is leadership award, she was distinction grad, and DL. So those distinctions are notes. And again, being precise with the words. That's because you have ADHD and you just not paying attention, not what I'm reviewing, not my life. I'm understanding where I was as what you were going to be for example. And so you said for an honor graduate, I got for leadership, and I got the leadership award, which is an honor, but it is not the distinction for graduate. Distinction for graduate is higher. Yeah, highest honor graduate. You said for my leadership, but you said I got the honor. I was an honor graduate, not distinction honor graduate, honor graduate.
But this is where he loses it again. And he kind of, I mean, even Brian was like, I don't know enough about these terms. Those terms are probably confusing to him. To any military man, no, they are not confusing at all. But here's the problem. He didn't just say in his book he was an honor graduate. He really inferred in his book that he was the distinguished honor graduate because he said he was top of the class. He said that his team sergeant told him before he sent him to the rank school, you graduate top of your class or you don't have a team to come back, come home to. Paraphrasing it, that is what's told him.
The other thing that I found interesting watching this back is like it's not hard to distinguish this. Anybody that's been in the military, hell, you don't even have to be a special operations person. Typically, if you've received something as a leadership award, you would get a certificate. It would be annotated on your graduation certificate, maybe as well. Right? Like I've had classes that I've been a part of where I graduated honors, a certain percentage, in the class, or like there are people even have a ceremony at the final steps that typically they make you stand up in front of the formation. This is the honor graduate of this class or whatever as part of the final speech. And people don't forget that, right? Like especially for something in this tier that people understand of like why even lie about it. I mean, graduating it should just be enough already.
Again, I know who you are, but you can't write a book about your combat experience and have embellishments, lies, exaggerations. You're just not allowed to do that. And if you do that, you don't find out and you get crushed and you take it crushed. And I would told you right now that is deserved. As much as I love you, sorry, brother, it's like you tried to sort of take it, and I think that one of the things about life is that when we are arrogant enough to think we can get away with people like writing a book and profiting from it, we're getting both. And that's just your lesson. It's a good lesson. And one of the things that I love about you is that you're a genuine heart. I know you're a good person. I also know you're a bad motherfucker. And this is part of your it is, right? It is. Again, part of what's important. God's fire feels like hell. Because it wants to go dead with if you go without nature. And that's kind of the lesson. Is you spend your whole life doing everything that you can to for ambitious, type A, successful with others. And you do everything you can to get ahead because it's so hard. And then you do a couple things. I'm going to push it over here. I'm going to exaggerate. I'm going to lie. I'm going to embellish. I'm going to tell a fish story. I'm going to consolidate all these things happen. And it's like, I'll tell you what, you're going to pay for that. I'm interested. Because I think at the end of the day, I'm truly mad. But if you criticize you, I'm truly mad at the videos that are making. But I think you deserve it. And I think you're right. And that's okay. You're still your friend. That's every way. Like, I should say that the criticisms
Didn't end that interview like that. Look at a good friend of his for a long time. Look into the eyes and say, you deserve this. You embellished. You lied. This is what happens. This is what you get when you do that. This is God burning away the dead wood. Yeah, just great advice. I can almost push back and say, maybe Brian was the perfect guy to do this. But you know what? I also think I'm going to grade Tim on a curve. And I just don't think he was ready or capable of just completely coming clean. But he admitted that, hey, I deserve this. Hey, I didn't tell the truth. Like those are huge things. And the internet is not going to want to hear this. And it doesn't matter, Greg, what I do. I will upset the internet. I could have come out here and absolutely demolished them and really gone down on all of the roads. And part of the internet would be like, well, he said sorry. And I could come out here and I could forgive him and be like, good enough for me. And the internet would be, how dare you? He hasn't changed. Like, are you a sellout now? It doesn't matter what I do. So the only thing I can do is be true to myself. And again, remind everyone that, hey, I said, if you apologize for this, if you admit that you were lying, that is what I asked for.
And I have to say, Brent
say, we're drop our swords, drop our shields, and let's move forward. And again, this is the veteran community of the, pro-vet thing that I'm like, we're actually making progress. And I know people love to hunt, and that is great. That's something I cover on this channel, obviously, to a varying degree. But it's also on me and other people to show the narrative of the full story and go back and show what's changed, what's been different. Because, I feel like it's important to show the healthy parts of this relationship between veterans as well, and that we're all not just trying to kill each other. Excellent.
He's taken it to the chin for years now, and he's come out and said, hey, I apologize. So, in that aspect, I'm not ready to fully say, hey, you know what, Tim's goodbye. It's done. I want to stress this. Tim has made some great strides towards becoming a better man. And just because he didn't do it all in one episode and completely change years of a bad habit to overnight, he's 100% a different person. I'm not going to take that from the baby out the bathwater and go, he's done. I won't do that. In fact, I'll do what I said from the beginning, which I told him, if you do those things, I'll welcome you back with open arms. I'll be one of the first people to welcome you back in the community. And guess what? Tim, I know he's gotten the message. He is more than welcome to come on this show and continue this conversation. I'll tell you right now, I'll tell you guys, if you ever see that it's going to happen, I'm not going to sit here and make Tim grovel before me and admit every single one of his lies. I will talk to him about it. I'll probably ask him some tough questions, but the bigger thing would be for him to move forward, a better man, doing great things. I will continue to check up on his stories. A little bit of trust but verify. But guess what? What I hope to be seeing is tracking Tim and then getting to report the good things that he's now doing, and he's doing it with integrity and the truth. And that's what I hope comes from this. And I believe this could be the beginning of that.
I think we are at a point where us as a community, veterans, whatever, now if we see a new Tim Kennedy segment, we're going to say, okay, like, what's the legitimacy of this? Like, maybe we even look at Tim with, like, okay, Tim's red limiter is always bounced off red of exaggeration. Let's take it down to, like, a yellow medium here, right? Where we're maybe not as triggered by some of the words or stuff we see and tone it down a little bit, knowing the source. And we all don't know Tim Kennedy. We only know from what he publishes as far as books, podcasts, whatever else he's on that's out there. So, I mean, a lot of this channel is about showing people what the public-facing view is of them, because I'm trying to garner information however I can to try to portray the best that I can. But from looking at this, hoping Tim Kennedy does get on the Tier 1 podcast, that would do numbers, because I don't think everyone's looking for a fight, but people are looking for the final nail in the coffin to say this is done, at least for one part of the community. And if others want to chime in and do their thing, maybe Tim can go on like a little tour and actually redeem himself just a little bit, maybe earn your guys' trust. And that's what we're going to wrap this up to is, has this changed how you view, trust, or kind of consider your viewpoints of Tim Kennedy? I'll look at them down in the comments below. But as always, if you like this video, you might like one up there as a YouTube algorithm tries to keep you here as long as possible and show you something you might like even more. As always, I love you guys. See you next time.
You said, I want to correct your address. Be like, I don't want to pay for Valent. I took my foot and I put it in my mouth in like one or two interviews where they were asking, why did you do that? I don't know if I was paying attention. I don't know if I was absolutely carried away.
No military guy would ever say, I have a brownstone feed device without meaning to say they have a brownstone with feed device.
When I was writing the book, I said I was an honor graduate. That is inaccurate, as I should have said, I was the leadership recipient
for that class. Again, this is a E6, a Green Beret, acting like a private in the army. The veteran hate-on-hate thing is a travesty, and I haven't participated in it whatsoever. That's kind of contradicting everything that he just said. But in the E6 brain that I'm looking at, God, quit saying fucking E6 brain. Right? What's going on, guys? Welcome back to the Green Beret Chronicles show. If this is your first time watching me, my name is Jay Golias, retired U.S. Army Green Beret, and the intent behind this channel is to coach you to mentor the next generation of warfighters. If you get anything out of this, guys, like, subscribe, share the channel. Would greatly appreciate it. And then, of course, guys, while we are discussing this topic, I would be remiss if I didn't point you guys to no excuses, a life story about how I went from Haiti to the tip of the spear. In this book, I do my best Tim Kennedy storytelling. Hopefully, you guys enjoy it. Pre-orders are live now. Book is scheduled to come out in paperback August 7th. It's available for pre-order now. GreenBeretChronicles.com and anywhere book are sold. Before we jump into this, guys, if you guys aren't familiar, a couple of years ago, Tim Kennedy got in hot shit for essentially embellishing and lying about his service records, right? In his books, he said he had a bunch of awards and he didn't really have any of it, right? And for about a year or so, guys have been calling Tim Kennedy out from the special operations community. And Tim Kennedy has stood his ground the entire time. He even went and made videos about it, defending his action and doubling down on the lies that he told. So, how are we supposed to now believe anything he's saying? Is the question that I pose to you guys, especially within the special operations community, where some of the pillars that we stand on is integrity, loyalty, and then you get caught red-handed, we offer you a chance to tell the truth. You essentially told some of your buddies through the grapevines, right? Because the community is pretty small, that you're so big and famous, you can afford to lie and you don't have to fix shit. Those were your words that I've heard from a buddy of mine that is connected to some of the folks that you know. But now, since you notice that this shit's not gonna go away, you jump on a podcast and now you decide to tell the truth. How do we know that's the truth? Before I jump into this podcast, let me paint a picture for you guys. Tim Kennedy was an 18X ready, right? He was a civilian that came right off the street, went through infantry basic training, went to airborne school, went to selection, went through the qualification course, graduated, and went to 7th, right? He was not an idiot. He knew exactly what he was talking about, because in listening to his podcast, he made it seem like he was a E3, a E2 in the military. I don't know what I'm doing, Sarge. I'm just doing what I'm told, right? As if he had no idea what he was saying when he wrote that book. And in my opinion, it makes Green Berets look like idiots, because we are some of the smartest special forces operators out there. Because one of the pillars that we get assessed on and we get selected on is our ability to think outside the box and problem solve. And for him to essentially blame half of the bullshit he put in that book on, I don't know, I just thought it was the right thing to do. In my E6 brain, it made sense. I'm like, bro, you're an E6 within the Green Berets. As an E6, you're going down range and you're advising battalion level commanders in foreign militaries. That's what an E6 in the Green Berets are responsible to do. As an E6, I was running an entire village while I was conducting village stability operations, right? That's what I was doing. As an E6, I was running an entire commando company in Afghanistan. That's what I was responsible for. As an E6, I was responsible for millions and millions of dollars in operational fund. And here you go on a podcast saying, oh, in my E6 brain, I thought this was what was happening. Makes no freaking sense. Let's take a listen at some of the crap that Tim Kennedy said just to try to justify why he wrote those things in his book. Let's take a listen. A life story is just a collection of memories unless it becomes a lesson, a warning, a inspiration for I'm not supposed to be sitting in front of you guys providing inspirational content, influencing, motivating. I'm not supposed to be. I came from Haiti with nothing. I learned the English language. I witnessed 9/11. I joined the military. I spent 20 years total, 15 of it in special operation, operating at the very tip of the spear. I spent over 6 years in combat theaters. And throughout all those chapters of my life, I learned one hard truth. No one is coming to save you. Doesn't exist. No one is going to write your story for you. No one is going to jump into the deep end to get you out of trouble. No one. And that hard truth is the motivating factor behind no excuse. It took me approximately 18 months to author this book. And I wanted to write it not to showcase to you how hard my life was, but to show you guys what's possible when you accept the concept of no excuses and start taking ownership of your life. So if you know somebody that's going through a hard time, that's going through adversity, that doesn't know who they are, that don't know who they're supposed to be, let this story motivate you. Let this story inspire you. If you need it, give this book to yourself. If your son needs it, give this book to them. If your daughter needs it, give this book to them. In writing this book, I was inspired, I was motivated, I was emotional, but I had a good time writing it, and hopefully you have a good time reading it. I appreciate all of you guys' support. Let me know what you guys think about this book. It is available now at GreenBeretChronicles.com for pre-order, and it's also available where all books are sold.
One of the things that you were accused of is saying that you said you'd been overseas countless times in a combat capacity, and that was called into question because they looked at your Green Beret record, DD-214, whatever that is. Again, guys, I don't know anything about this military stuff. I'm not going to take on what a tier 1 operator is saying or not saying. I don't want any trouble with Delta Force or any of that stuff. So I'm trying to be as respectful as I can. But the fact of the matter is, you were deployed overseas with various entities. Yeah. And can you talk about that?
I think I'll take intentionally trying not to be vague and ambiguous, but when I said I'd had dozens of deployments, that is absolutely, totally 100% truthful. And then you look at DD-214, you're like, dude, this guy's only been to Afghanistan and Iraq with the military. But then, if I'm going with another organization and I'm deployed for 2 months into combat, okay, should I call it a trip? So am I conflating what was trips for nonprofits, for contracting, for other types of work? Yeah. So is that my fault? Should I have been way more clear? But I didn't. I was intentionally unclear. And
all right, now let me elaborate on this a little bit. Tim Kennedy is now a team sergeant responsible for leading anywhere from 10 to 11 other special forces operators. And you telling me you can't tell the difference between a combat deployment while you are in the military versus a trip that you decide to take overseas? Guys, I just went to Colombia about a year back. Was that a deployment, right? Like, I went to Colombia. I guess that's a deployment, right? Mr. Beast goes all over the world and plant trees and shit. All those deployments, like, just the nonsense and just how dumb his acting is what gets to me. You know what a combat deployment is. You know the term deployment is tied to the military and some of the other 3-letter agencies out there, right? You know, deployment is when you are on official orders from the United States government and you are going into a combat zone to do work. That's what deployment means, right? So for you to sit here and say, well, I I didn't go with the military. I went with some of these other organizations, nonprofits, and like, no, that doesn't go on your DD-214. That doesn't go on your enlisted records because you didn't go as a Green Beret. So when we're looking at your official military files and you have 2 trips on there, you can't go around and saying I have, hundreds and hundreds of deployments, right? Because if you are going to say that, make sure you delineate between, right? When I was in the military, I did this. As a civilian, I did this, right? Because that's the capacity you did them was as a civilian, not as a Green Beret. So you can't just go around telling people I got a bunch of deployments, when in reality, you were a civilian going to fucking buttfuck Africa and capturing fucking social media footages. So you know exactly what you were doing when you did it. So to sit here and try to justify and explain it just makes the situation worse. What I expect to hear from Tim Kennedy in this podcast was, yep, I fucked up. I'm a senior non-commissioned officer in Special Forces responsible for advising battalion level commanders. I know better. I should not have done that, and I'm sorry. That would have probably been a better podcast as opposed to sitting here looking like an idiot saying, yeah, I deployed with a bunch of other agencies. Should I have not said those were deployments? You fucking know better. What do you mean, should you have not said they were deployment? Let's keep listening.
Kinetic situations overseas in very dangerous areas.
Yeah, no, true or false? No, absolutely true. But we're skirting on what we can,
I know. But I kept saying to you, like, is there any way to?
I don't think so. If I can help people, if I get to work with the greatest guys in the world and go to places that matter, I'm there for the mission and I'm there for the guys.
And again, guys, if you're doing work for the agency and you can't fucking talk about that, then don't talk about it. But don't tell people you have 10s and 20s. Like, don't tell people you have a bunch of deployments, knowing that you don't have the authority to talk about those deployments and trying to lump them in with your military deployments, right? Because that shit ain't gonna fly. Let's keep listening. Everybody's friends with everybody, or maybe they're not.
Maybe they're not. And I don't know. I've been very, very, very intentional, and I will not. I think like the veteran hate on hate thing is a travesty.
So again, we go back to the veteran on hate thing, and that's a string that everybody likes to pull on whenever they get called on for telling a bunch of bullshit on social media. Whether it's Rob O'Neill, Marcus Luttrell, Tim Kennedy, all these guys always revert back to, I'm a veteran, they're hating on me. While you're sitting here apologizing or trying to apologize for all the fucked up shit that you said, we are hating on you by pointing that out. Isn't that crazy to you, right? If it wasn't for the veteran on hate thing that you're calling it, nobody would have said anything about how fucked up your book was. But since we did it, and now you're forced to come out and take accountability, it's vet on vet hate. So if we didn't do it, you would have just kept writing that wave of bullshit, and you would have gotten away with all the things that are in your book that's not correct. But since we did it, we're hating on you. Let's keep listening. One thing I've always hated, guys, is finding clothes that look good. However, they fit like crap. I stay in the gym. You guys can't tell. I'll go to my local stores, find something that looks cool that I like. However, I put it on, and it just doesn't do me justice. Why I drafted to All-Male Apparel. Right? Not only do their clothes look good, their clothes are also designed and built for trainers, for athletes, for military dudes. So you can put all the work in the gym and know that by going for All-Male Apparel, you're going to find the clothing that shows up all over work, which is why I personally like wearing it. Right now, All-Male Apparel is running a buy two, get one free on everything in their stores. That's the shorts, the t-shirts, the flannel shirts, right? The jeans. Buy two, get one off, guys. Perfect timing to check them out before they run out of stock. Again, the link will be in the pinned comments and also the description box. Again, guys, All-Male Apparel, I'm comfortable with their clothing, and hopefully you will also.
And I haven't participated in it whatsoever, and I'm going to totally stay out of it. And the guys that were being critical of me. They have every right to be, and some of their criticisms were.
So that's kind of contradicting everything that he just said. Like, he can't stand a vet on vet hate, yet he appreciates the guys for calling him out, and they were right in doing it. It was
founded in mistakes, overstatements, inaccuracies, fog of war, viewing my life through rose-colored lenses, like all of the things, especially like when you're at the top, and you're writing a book and it's super exciting, you're carried away with the moment and absolutely telling big fish stories.
Okay, so there were some. Okay, let's talk about that. So there were some fish stories told. Okay, and I can just see people going, call it what it is, lies, embellishments, exaggeration.
About a year and a half or so, that's what he should have said. This podcast that he's doing is a little bit too late. Your integrity is already gone at that point. You've already compromised your integrity and yourself by defending this shit once, twice, 3 times. Not only on your own platform, but on other people's platforms. See, listen.
Now, again, I would implore you, to release that compilation. Or hundreds of times you said, I want to correct the record. I never want a V for Val.
I took my foot and I put it in my mouth in like, I think 1 or 2 interviews where they were asking.
Why did you do that?
I don't know if I was paying attention. I don't know if I was absolutely carried away.
But it's so weird, Tim, because you corrected the record over and over again.
It is pretty weird, guys, because no military guy, no Green Beret, no one that's been assessed for their smarts, their intellect, would ever say, I have a brown snow with V device without meaning to say they have a brown snow with V device. Because everybody knows what that V device means. I have several of them.
In front of everybody.
Every single battle, every single account.
You get to say the N-word. I'm excited about it. Oh, that's true. You do get to technically say the N-word. Lucas, you're a fucking legend around these parts.
You guys just walked into a fucking chainsaw. You fucking lied to an elderly blind black guy?
Yeah.
He survived segregation. You know how hard it was for him to find the appropriate water fountain?
It is true. Oh shit, a want yourself from D Madness.
Lucas said that, sir.
Lucas McCrary, thank you. There you go. Back to work he goes. Lucas McCrary, everybody.
In 2007, I fucked so many girls who looked like Lucas.
Daniel Duan. Daniel Duan is next. Double D. Daniel Duan is next on Kill Tony. You guys still having fun out there, huh?
Lucas definitely didn't know somebody tried that before and pretty much got booed out.
Very bold maneuver by Lucas. Very interesting. He's going to get a lot of awkward looks from me in the next couple weeks because of that. We see each other a lot around here. I'm just going to go like this every time I see him. Really fuck with him a little bit. Daniel Duan is next. Being pulled out of the alleyway with over 200 people.
Not here.
Not here. Oh, that's interesting. Okay. I should be doing an ad read right now in this dead time. Mariano Di Vincenzo. Mariano Di Vincenzo. A great name. We're going to see what happens here. Sam Talon's book, Running the Light. His podcast, Chubby Behemoth. It's a funny motherfucker. Comedians, all your favorite comedians love Sam Talon. That's an important thing to take note of. Your favorite comedian's favorite comedian. How are the Lannisters going? You guys good? Make some noise for Mariano Di Vincenzo.
Hello, everybody. Hello, everybody. My name is Mariano. Some people say I'm very self-centered, but I don't care. My pronouns are hey. Yeah, I'm not even Mexican. But people tell me I am, so. Yeah, people ask me all sorts of Mexican questions I can't answer. Like somebody asked me recently how I feel about Speedy Gonzalez being canceled for racist Mexican stereotypes. And as a person from Argentina, I think Speedy Gonzalez is a lot less racist than people asking me how I feel about Speedy Gonzalez. That's weird too, because this is actually true. I was a kid in Argentina, and I'd actually never met a Mexican person before I saw Speedy Gonzalez on TV. So it's kind of embarrassing to admit this, but as a kid, I thought all Mexicans were mice. All right, thank you.
All right, Mariano Di Vincenzo. Okay,
Yes, sir.
welcome to the show. You've been on here before, right?
A very long time ago in Antone.
Yes, I remember your face. Very, very interesting. Yeah, indeed. You look like you play the haunted organ at Chuck E. Cheese or something like that. Incredible. Remind us, how long you been doing stand-up, Mariano?
3 to 4 years, depending on if you count the pandemic.
We don't. You look fucking AI generated, dude. His hands.
You do. You have an interesting look to you. Can you explain how you ended up like this?
I don't know, I'm Argentinian. Weirdly enough, my sister's white, which is very confusing.
Nothing about you isn't confusing.
Yeah. Incredible. So, what do you mean your sister's white? She's white?
She's white passing. People say she's white, and they don't say I'm white, so...
Who said she's white? Black guys?
No, her... Not that I know of, but...
Does your sister live here in Austin?
She does.
Your whole family lives here?
My family lives in Houston, but just my parents. The rest of my family's in Argentina.
Okay. So, have you and your sister moved down here together?
We did not. We ended up here.
What?
Like, we ended up here by different paths.
Oh, you guys weren't refugees?
No, we were not.
Okay.
Incredible. What do you do for work, Mariano?
I sell Medicare products.
Yep.
What kind of products?
I sell insurance to old and disabled people.
Okay.
Yeah.
How do you end up doing something like that?
So I used to work in like social services, doing like food stamps applications.
I don't really care anymore.
Yeah, it's not that interesting.
What do you think is the most interesting thing about you, your entire life? You ever almost die? You ever get good at anything? You have any special skills or talents?
I have a soccer ball in the alley that I can't show off because I don't have enough space, but I've been getting pretty good at that because during the pandemic.
What do you do? What do you do with the soccer ball?
Just like keep it up.
Hacky sacky.
Yeah, kind of that shit. Just in the house.
Paul Beamer on the horns.
Can I ask you something?
Sure.
Why haven't you blinked in the last 3 minutes?
That's a good question.
That is a question I don't know. I'm
That is a
nervous.
good
That is
question.
a good question. I have very big eyes. So
Yeah.
I know that I do.
Yeah, your lids are tired.
Got that Hans Kim cocaine in you right now?
The old
cocaine.
wet eye Mariano. So you can keep a soccer ball in the air. You saw where I was going there? He's one of the old wet eyes. You know what I mean, people, these guys? Normally it's the...
Okay.
All right. Okay. It's Argentinian anyway. Doesn't really count. Okay. So other than keeping a soccer ball up in the air, which might be the most Argentinian answer to any special skills or talents,
It is.
what else? What tell us more about you? What's your living situation like? You live by yourself?
I live in a house with my brother and another comic.
Okay.
I feel like you live in that building where Hey Arnold lived. You don't look like people.
I don't look like people.
No. You look like claymation.
You do look animated.
Yeah.
It is incredible. So your living situation is a house with two other people. What's the weirdest thing in your refrigerator? You see it. You see it every day. You know what I'm talking about. What is it?
There's some expired hot sauce that's just from a taco stand that's been there for... I look at it and just don't throw it out, and it's been there for 3 weeks now, or pretty smelly. And I just somehow, there's just a thing I have where I just see it and don't do anything.
I'm never asking that question again.
Well,
You take note that Tony said on this day he will never ask about another person's refrigerator. A little bit too honest of an answer there. creepily honest. I think we all have a little hot sauce that might be over the date in our refrigerators.
3 weeks though. That's
Yeah. Red Band doesn't have anything that's not 3 weeks old in his refrigerator.
oh gee.
Mariano, I'm trying to figure it out about you. I feel like there's something missing. I feel like there's a secret about you that you're not telling us. You watch porn?
I do.
What's the weirdest type of porn that you watch? Be honest. Honesty is so important, Mariano.
I honestly don't watch, like, I am pretty simple with that. That's just, I just go on Pornhub and I scroll down and I find something. And
Like what?
I've watched transgender porn once, tranny porn once.
Once.
Yeah, once for 7.5 years.
No, I mean, once to completion, that's something.
Okay.
You look like you jerk off to Grease.
He looks like what Yoni would look like without a mustache. You know?
Oh, that's a great reference. Yeah, reference Yoni, who literally 4 people in the world knows what he looks like. Red Band, so good, brilliant. Sometimes I'm like, wow, if we could win, yeah, no, it's great, yeah. Yeah, no, that's a great reference. No, it's amazing. Perhaps we could talk about, like, a cousin of yours or something. Oh, yeah, he looks like my cousin Andrew from Columbus, Ohio.
Ask him what's in his fridge.
There you go. Yes, yeah, very good.
How long have you and Solomon been friends?
What?
You and Solomon, do you guys hang out?
Solomon?
You know Solomon.
You're not going to Solomon.
Oh,
He's
yes.
the Punjabi guy wearing the cowboy hat and what I'm assuming is a duster right now.
You guys both shop at the same demented thrift store?
No?
I do not know him.
All right.
Mariano, you are a tough interview. You know that? It is tough. I mean, I just don't find anything interesting about you whatsoever. I tried my very best. Is there anything I'm missing? Is there a question I should have asked in which you would have been like, fuck, I have an answer for that? What question? I've never done this in 10 years. I'm asking you. What should I ask you?
Trying to think.
Get the fuck out of here. Here, take a little joke book. Here's a little joke book from the Great Boneseye. Oh, I can't even catch the joke book. Even Solomon caught the joke book.
Yeah, but if you threw it to his feet, he would have juggled it for an hour and a half.
Wait, Mariano, get back out here. Mariano, come back. Mariano, send back Mariano.
Mariano!
I want to see if he can do that for a second.
Regresa!
Give me fucking Mariano back. Get him out here. Come on, come out here. Move the mic and the mic stand over there. Let's see how many times you can keep that joke book up in the air, kicking it. No. I want you to fucking try with the joke. Okay, yeah. You have a ball back there? Go get a ball. Do you guys have his ball? Get his fucking ball. There's gotta be a redeeming moment for Mariano here tonight. I have to warn everybody in the first 35 rows that everything else he's tried tonight has failed miserably.
Hold your drinks. He was staring right through us the whole time.
Oh man, he has cold, dead eyes.
Yes.
They are incredible. I wonder where his soccer ball is. I get the feeling this might take a while. Michael Gonzalez very excited to see a soccer ball. Here he is with his soccer ball, ladies and gentlemen. This is the oh my goodness. Oh, starting with it on the ground. All right. Wow. Oh, there we go. Okay, here it is. Da-da-da-da-da. Ole, 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 ole. Hey. All right. Wow, incredible. All right, get the fuck out of here. Mariano DiVincenzo, everybody. Thank you, Mariano. Very, very cool.
How do I say very, very cool?
That's my way of saying, please don't kill yourself immediately. I like it when people wait a few months before killing themselves after an appearance on this show like that. Alex Faircloth. Alex Faircloth is next. That's a good comedy name. There's a lot of good comedy names coming out of the bucket tonight. I don't know if we're getting the execution that we need. How about a hand for Kevin Pereira, fresh off a loss, a style bender this week. Here he is, everybody. Wait, not... Wait, not Kevin Pereira. Alex Pereira.
That's a lot of swings.
Yeah, that's a whole different human. He's a little swollen still, a little inflamed from the loss of the style bender. Here he is, everybody, Alex Faircloth.
Woo! Doc Crowder and I quickly enough for yourselves for coming out, guys. Woo! Alrighty, guys. I actually just came out recently. Yeah, as autistic. Yeah, I just got told recently that I have a Goldilocks dick. I don't know if y'all know what that means. Anybody know what that means? It means that it's not too big, it's not too small, it's just right for anal. I love segues. Anyways, I love my grandma. I hang out with my grandma a lot. I love it. I know, right? And she recently, she told me, she's like, me home getting older. And before I go, I want to go to a Pitbull concert. Front row only, though. I was like, well, Grandma, why only front row? You know, my grandma's a very Christian woman. And she said, Mijo, I want to be close enough to where his dick hits my forehead. And some of y'all don't have vivid imaginations like I do. And so what I saw immediately was, oh, Pitbull, darling, Did I lose some of y'all that bit? What the fuck?
Wow, that was the worst on every level. Unbelievably horrible. And a ruiner of microphones. God, way to spread AIDS and monkeypox at the same time to fucking everybody on Kill Tony.
That was the worst thing I've seen in a while.
That was horrible.
I saw my wife miscarry one time. I'd rather go back to that moment. I wish you guys out there could hear the bass player when this guy's on stage. He's just back there. God damn.
D. Magnus does provide a soundtrack that only we can hear on this show. It is unbelievable. You know it's bad when a blind guy plugs his ears during a 60-second set. He's like, I don't want any of my senses working right now. Wow, Alex, I think we all feel like your parents right now. Tremendously disappointed. I already know you're going to be a better interview than the last guy, though, so let's talk about it. How long you been doing stand-up?
I've been doing it 3 months now.
3 months. All of it here in Austin, Texas?
No, I'm actually from San Antonio.
San Antonio.
Yeah.
Okay, very good. And what do you do for a living?
I'm actually working 2 jobs right now. I sell phones, and then I work at Olive Garden.
Whoa. Well, when you're here, we don't want you in our family, dude. Yeah, we don't do that. So, Alex, let's talk about it. You're gay?
No.
Really?
No.
Do you know why I'm asking you that?
Because I look like a female version of Mia Khalifa. Is that why you're asking?
No.
No. Male version.
No. No, it's because you seem gay. Do you always wear muscle shirts?
I guess.
You guess? You do? You would know I wouldn't. Do you?
I just had this on today, I guess.
Okay.
Dude, you don't need to do stand-up. You're like a handsome guy who's healthy. Like, you don't fucking need this, all right? Go sell some more fucking Boost mobile phones or whatever.
The show.
Okay, I'd have money. I don't need your help.
Right, yeah. This is so interesting, Alex. 3 months in the game, you have nothing so far. Have you had a great set or something? Has something happened to where you're like, this is good for me?
Yeah, I actually just had a great set recently. Well, I thought I did.
Where at?
At the Elbow Room in San Antonio.
Okay. All right. What did you do there? What joke did you do there that really went well for you?
Honestly, me deep throating the mic went really well there.
Oh, okay.
I thought Austin would like deep throated jokes too.
Right.
You know, they like comedy.
Yeah. No. Yeah, you deep throating the mic really had no comedic effect whatsoever. Made everybody kind of grossed out and sad.
Look at this person.
Yeah.
You did that to her.
Yeah.
She wasn't that color before you came on stage. She had hue and pigment to her skin. And you reduced her to this.
It is incredible. So you're not gay. What are you into? What type of person are you into?
A woman.
What type of women? Is there a specific shade or shape that you're into?
I'll fuck anything.
Right, like dudes, for example. That's exactly what I thought. You've proved my hypothesis. Okay, Alex, tell us more about you. What do you do for fun?
What I do for fun?
Yeah.
Oh, I do stand-up comedy.
Nope. Tell us something else, Alex. You can do it.
I play basketball.
Can you keep a basketball in the air with your feet?
No.
Tell us something else. No one believes the basketball thing either, Alex. It seems just like lie after lie right now. I'm a really good stand-up comedian. Shut the fuck up, dude. I'd fall all over you, bro. Okay, so let's talk about it. Basketball's out. We know stand-up's out. What are you actually good at?
Am I good at? Disappointing my parents. That's really good. I'm good at that. No, say something like real. Like,
yeah,
you're good at cutting the sleeves off shirts. Fuck. That's about it.
Okay, we're gonna keep it moving. There goes Alex Faircloth. Here's a small joke book. Here you go. There you go. Boom. Hey, give me Enrique Chacon. That's Yoni, by the way. The odds of Yoni making his first appearance 8 minutes after a Redman Yoni joke is incredible, by the way. Give me Enrique Chacon. We're going to do him next. Oh, let's do it. Great. Angelo Ramirez is next. Angelo Ramirez.
Yo, what's up, motherfuckers? What's up, man? I went to this brewery in Conroe, Texas, bro. These white people were so nice. They didn't even know they were being racist. Because nobody learned my name, bro. They just called me Amigo all night. And that was fine, bro. But then these motherfuckers started calling me Tres Leches. And I was ready to walk out there, bro. But I actually met a really nice white dude, bro. I forget his name. It was real white. It was kind of like Hunter or Tanner or Connor, bro. You know white names. Someone with a hard R in the air, bro. And he put his arm around my shoulder, bro. And he proceeded to ask me the most racist shit I ever heard. He was like, Enrique, is it you what they say whenever you make your love to a Latina that make this noise in the bedroom? And he pushed me aside and he did this shit in the middle of the room. And I was so mad at Tanner, y'all, but he basically screamed, so I was like, fuck, Tanner, that was pretty good. And I was like, look, man, if a Latina made that noise in the bedroom, either she found the pathway to citizenship, or you put it in the wrong hole, big dog. Thank you.
Enrique Chacon. Now, a fun fact about Enrique as well, he is not a Kiltony regular. He is a Kiltony Golden Ticket winner, the same level of prestige as the great Jared Nathan, Aaron Belisle, so many greats in the history of the game. We found him in Houston 4 or 5 years ago, right?
2018.
And you've been in Houston the whole time, taking
right.
care of your family.
Yeah.
And then I was in Houston. You did some guest spots, as I always have you do on any show that I have in Houston, right? And what did I tell you?
Man, you said you was gonna blow my golden ticket if I didn't go to Austin, bro. So here the fuck I am, Tony.
I told him, if you don't get the fuck out of here, because you're doing what? Living with your family. What were you doing for a job in Houston?
It's just some clinical research shit, you know.
Bullshit. He hated his job. And then what did you do last week?
Fucking moved to Austin, baby. I'm here, bro.
And this guy smashes. This guy has a full set. The walls shake when this guy goes on stage here in Texas. He fucking, look at the sweat.
Fucking just stop sweating. That'll be great, bro. I don't fucking know how to stop sweating.
Dude, it's a long walk from up there.
Yeah.
I was sitting down here, bro. I don't know, bro. I think it's my high blood pressure. I don't know.
one of the most likable forces, a true fucking joke writer, a joke executor. Tell us more about your life. Tell us what you do when you're not doing stand-up, Enrique.
Well, bro, I quit my job at Houston, bro, and I got a job at Buc-ee's, dog.
Oh, shit.
Hey, so if you want a brisket sandwich, hit me the fuck up.
Wow. What do they got you doing at Buc-ee's? You the mascot?
Actually, yes, the fuck I am, bro. I'm the cashier / mascot, bro. They put extras on.
Hell yeah. I love it. The world's sweatiest cashier. Just
Yeah.
handing back soaking wet change.
Anybody got a napkin at the front, bro? I can borrow, bro. Come on, dog. What happened to white hospitality?
Man, I like how in your set, you like, it was very funny, by the way, but you like growl at the end, like Wanda Sykes.
Some people tell me I sound like a black woman, bro. I don't know if that's true.
You kind of do. You do have black woman energies.
Yeah.
Hey, black woman hips, apparently.
Yeah, you look like you hate riding the bus.
Look at the way his... Tilt your head back again so we can see that fucking sweat neck of yours. That is incredible.
Damn, bro. This went like pussy, dog.
Amazing.
There.
Oh, fuck yeah.
Oh, shit.
No, put the can on your head. There you go.
That feels amazing, bro.
Hell yeah. Oh, shit.
Thank you, Sam.
He's like, what is this fake-ass Modelo?
Hey, it is what it is. Fuck it. I need it. It's light, bro. I'm over
Estas las chelas muy mal.
Hell yeah. I'm watching the beer come out of his pores as he sips it. It is unbelievable. Enrique, what else are you into? You're working at Buc-ee's now. And they pay well. Buc-ee's famously is a really good
$20
paying
an hour. Fuck it.
They pay you in money or brisket?
Both. If overtime, brisket overtime.
Hell yeah. Did they give you a deal on Buc-ee's food working there? Tell us what it's like working at Buc-ee's. For those of you around the world listening, you might not know this. But on top of the great many reasons why Texas is unbelievable, there's also specific fucking things. Gas stations called Buc-ee's and grocery stores called H-E-B, which are the very best in the world at what they do.
Powerhouse.
And Buc-ee's is a gas station that if you go there, you will never forget it in your entire life. Everybody's happy. They say hello when you walk in. They have every option of everything you could ever want. They have the coolest merch, the greatest food. I have one disgusting cheat meal that I get nowadays because I've been eating a lot cleaner lately. But when I go to a Buc-ee's, I get the Philly cheesesteak burrito, and it is so good. I feel like absolute shit for 3 hours afterwards, but that's okay. I have ways to counteract that. I have to chug a lot of water. You've had it, D-Madness? Hell yeah.
Hell yeah, give it up for
See
you.
what I mean? I have good taste. And you know he has good taste because it's one of his only senses that he has. I'm telling you, try this Philly cheesesteak burrito. You will not get anything else there.
Shit is fucking amazing.
Have you had it?
Yeah.
Goddamn.
Too many.
I feel like you've had everything on the menu here.
Well, don't call me out, Sam.
Bro, I'm with you, all right? Sangre por sangre.
Oh, okay. Let it out.
Tell us more, because I've never had an insider, a Buc-ee's insider before.
Tony, they took me to the office. They set me down, and they were like, "Hey, we have a secret policy. If anybody steals and you report it, if they're an employee, you get $500. So then we have to pay these bills, dog. So, and you know what? It gets better, man. They were like, if you catch a employee stealing, it's $500. If you catch a manager stealing, that's $1,500, bro. So I wish somebody would already, man.
That is amazing. Money in the fucking bank. So you're just watching your fucking managers and coworkers the whole time.
Hands and pockets, bro. Hands and pockets.
Oh my goodness. I've never seen a rat shaped like a pig before. This is incredible.
Look at that little narc over there.
Pig is my Chinese zodiac.
Hell yeah. So you're watching around, you're looking, have you seen anybody stealing yet?
Not yet, man. No, I can't see shit with the Buc-ee's outfit, the fucking
Hell yeah.
big head, you know? My bitch is a little limited, so I stand at the fucking cashier, bro. Just,
You are a monster, my friend.
And a very good comedian.
Thank you. That's all I've been doing.
The way you roll with everything, the way you're so likable, so cool. I think you're an unstoppable force, one of the newest, best Austin comedians, and Lord knows there's a lot of spots to go around for people like you.
I'm about to have you on the Secret Show Thursday at Ball.
There's one right there.
Let's go!
There's one right there.
Fuck yeah, thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, another minute from defending golden ticket winner, Enrique Chacon, everybody.
Shout out Houston!
I love it. I just love it. I think he's 25 or 26 or something like that. You're going to see that guy for the rest of your life. Yeah, David Lucas isn't here tonight, so that's the sweaty fat guy for tonight's episode. I called it before. Hopefully somebody heard me. Angela Ramirez should be next on Kill Tony. I had a feeling nobody reported it. Oh, here we are. Angela Ramirez, everybody.
Hello, everyone. I just moved here to Austin. I've been trying to get a job at a salon for a while now because I'm a hairstylist. And I do nails and lashes, and I love facials. And, yeah, I've had my cosmetology license for a really long time. I don't know if y'all know this, but all Mexican baby girls get their license at the same time they pierce our ears. They just be passing that shit out on up, oh God. I come from a small town, and I'm a stereotypical, small town girl. I'm so country. I lost my virginity in a truck. And I'm so Mexican. It was a lowrider Silverado. I have a cat. He's kind of a bitch. How I feel towards him is how middle-aged men feel their. I'm done. I'm good.
Angela Ramirez. Welcome, Angela. How are you? You been on this show before?
Yeah.
Was that your first time when you were on the show? You came with like all your cousins and everything, and they did stand up too? I remember this. Absolutely. That was great. You've only been doing it a few months, right? Right.
Yeah.
Have you been doing other spots since your time?
Yeah, I've been doing it for like 1.5 months, I guess.
Right. A lot of spots?
Yes, different around town. Yeah.
Okay, very good. And you live where? You said you're a small town girl. Are you living in a lonely world?
Yes.
Did you take the midnight train to get here?
We don't have commission.
Because it goes on and on and on and on. Very good.
That was a reference to a song.
That's my karaoke song, actually. Sorry. Ooh, I shouldn't have said that.
Hell yeah. That fell flatter than your chest, Angela. That was incredible. Hey, come on. Is that true? You lost your virginity in a lowrider Silverado?
Yes.
Okay. What was that like? Was that in the back of the truck or the
No, it
cab?
was actually a crew cab, so I was in the passenger seat, and I got a bruise on my knees the shape of a cup holder, and I couldn't wear a dress to church for like the next couple of weeks after that.
And how many of your cousins were there that night?
I wish more of them. Yeah.
Oh shit, Matt Muehlink said something. Hold on a second.
Matt, getting involved.
Matt very rarely speaks. Let's check in with him and see exactly what he said. Go ahead, Matt.
I wanted to know if the car had those hydraulics.
Oh yeah, was there hydraulics in the lowrider, or did you have to do the movement yourself? Okay, I'll finish the question tomorrow, I guess. Angela, so you're looking for a job in a salon, or you found one?
I actually got a job at Amazon, but I was looking for one in a salon.
Heard Bucky's is hiring.
Yeah, I get the feeling someone's gonna make $500 from you real quick. Get the feeling she's got those sticky fingers, you know what I mean? You steal from the places that you work at, am I correct? Absolutely. Very good. So you were saying at the end of your set that you have a bitchy cat. What exactly what were you...
Oh no.
Oh, okay.
That was just today. He's a bitch.
Okay. And does he own the Silverado that you lost your?
No, I dumped that guy a long time ago.
Okay. What do you do for fun? Tell us more about you, Angela Ramirez.
I smoke a lot. I listen to a lot of live music. I love Austin. I go out, I drink a lot. I'm 21, so.
Oh, 21. Very interesting. Red Band wants you to do a spot at the Secret Show. So Angela. Explain to us what it's like being a 21-year-old in Austin, Texas. Tell us a little bit more about that. Like, because we're all old.
It's a lot of like drink coverings, you know.
Drain coverage.
Drink coverings.
There's all the rapists.
Right. Yeah, absolutely. And so.
Fine, I guess. I don't know. I'm pretty protected. I always go out with my brother.
Have you caught anyone trying to roofie you?
No, I'm a drink coverer. You know, I keep my hand over it.
Right. You have your own roof. Create your own.
That's how you survive.
Absolutely. So you're 21. You're out drinking.
You're not all slam dunk.
Yeah, no, exactly. I was trying to think like Mexicans love roofing and roofying. I was trying to.
So there were layers to it.
Yeah, I was trying.
If you would have said bricklaying, I would have kind of understood it more.
Men are talking.
Yeah.
Woo! Okay. I get it.
Amazing.
Lo siento.
Amazing. Amazing.
God damn it.
So, you said that your brother's normally with you when you go to these bars. Do you guys like go on double dates and stuff together? No. What types of other things? He's a cockblock. Can you give us an example of a time that you were out and your brother was a cockblock? Just tell us the real story. You don't have to punch it up. Everybody's been trying to be funny. Just be honest. Give us a real time.
I wish they were trying harder.
I know.
No, it's just like a guy will approach me and he'll just be like, "Hey, what are you doing?" And I'm like, "Oh, what are you doing? Like, why are you talking right now? And why am I talking?" But like, no, you'll just get in the way of it. You'll get in the way.
Okay. What do you do for fun when you're not doing stand-up and you're not working at Amazon? Like during the day, maybe something that
I read a lot and I go to parks and I walk. And
you go to parks.
I'm a loner, yeah, and I'm a stoner. That wasn't on purpose.
What?
Okay.
Rhyme?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
What's your favorite book?
I just finished The Grapes of Wrath for the 4th time.
The fucking.
It's my comfort book.
Wow, that's a great book. That's your comfort book?
Yeah.
That's fucked up. You're fucking twisted, dog. You mean that book about a Dust Bowl family's struggles to eat? Yeah. What a romp that is.
Yeah.
It's a great book.
Yeah.
Interesting, Angela. So you have any special skills or talents other than the stuff that we've covered? Anything else other than reading? Going to parks, smoking pot?
I do a lot. I just kind of entertain my friends, whoever I'm with.
How do you do that when you do that? You sing?
Yeah.
What do you sing?
Ooh, old shit.
Like what?
I don't know. I'm like a house.
Like what? Like what? Stop trying to do jokes. Like
No,
what?
I said I'm a House of the Rising Sun type of bitch.
Okay, House of the Rising Sun. 1, 2, 3, 4. Best goddamn band in the land, motherfuckers. Here she is, Angela Ramirez.
There is a house in New Orleans. They call the Rising Sun. And it's been the ruin of many a boy. And God, I know I'm one.
Angela Ramirez. That was fantastic.
That was amazing.
That was fantastic. Only a few months into the game, you're plowing through it, you're rolling with the punches. Here's a big joke book from the great Bonsai. Real handmade leather. There she goes, Angela Ramirez, everybody. Adorable. It's actually a much better singer than most people say they can sing.
Yeah, that was very good.
Yeah, how about a hand for this goddamn band?
Yeah.
She could have said any song in the world. All I have to do is go 1, 2, 3, 4, and they fucking do it. Unbelievable. Sal DeSantos. This is a very Latino-heavy episode.
Where's the white people at?
Yeah. My goodness. Sal DeSantos. This is incredible. We've had Sal DeSantos, Angela Ramirez, Mariano DiVincenzo, Daniel Duan. Oh, Lucas McCrary was white as fuck.
Whatever Solomon was.
Yeah. Sal DeSantos is going to be next. Here he is. Sal DeSantos.
Yeah. Fuck yeah. What's up, y'all? I'm fucking fat, dude. Dude, and I know that I'm fucking fat because Mexicans are calling me gordo now, bro. Dude, like, which just means fat, by the way. Not like fat ass or like fat fuck, just fat. Like, it's not clever, it's just fucking accurate. Like, I work at this restaurant and I went to the back of the kitchen. And from the back of the kitchen, I just heard the chef go, Gordo! Gordito! Dude, my dumbass was looking for Gordo. I was like, where the fuck is Gordo? I'm looking for him. And I looked at the chef, and the chef was looking at me, and I was like, are you talking to me? And he goes, no. I was like, but chef, I'm not fat. And he goes, mijo, come on, mijo. You're standing underneath the air conditioning, and you're sweating, mijo. But you really want me to stop calling you gordo? I was like, yeah, okay. Then let's wait, pendejo. Then I'll stop calling you gordo. All right, thank you very much, guys. Appreciate it.
All right. Sal DeSantos. Hello, how are you?
Doing good, man. How are you?
Good, good. You're undercover as a French guy tonight, huh?
Yeah, dude. I look like a hipster Che Guevara, bro.
I haven't understood a word you've said since you got up here. But
oh, really?
No, I kind of do.
I'm like, fuck.
You look like John Leguizamo playing John Favreau.
Really, really do.
Almost couldn't get it out.
That's incredible, Sal. So you're just straight up Mexican?
Yeah, born and raised in Mexico City.
Okay. How long have you been in America?
20 years now.
20? How did you get here? Did you illegally cross the border?
Nah, I came, just flew over here. I came here legally, like the good ones.
Yeah, you flew over. Where'd you land at? Where did that airplane?
San Antonio.
Right.
That's a hub.
A lot of direct flights from Mexico City to San Antonio. So you fly in, and then how do you become a citizen? Explain to us how that happens.
My dad used to work for a record label in Mexico, and then when that record label was doing some weird shit, my dad got hired by another record label in the United States. Just brought him over.
Did they do any songs I've heard?
I mean, yeah.
Look at
I mean, no, dude. I wouldn't be here. I wouldn't be here if it was like, okay, that shit slaps.
Where would you be?
It's fucking. Where would I be? Making a lot of, like, my parents were fucking rich, but no, and unfortunately, no, not that much. A lot of copyrights.
Right. And what do you do for work, Sal DeSantos?
I work at Kirby Lane.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
That's right.
Yeah.
As a waiter.
Yeah, that's right.
Okay. Yeah. Very good. How's that been going?
It's been all right, man. You know, it's been good. I need a little more income, and then I started working the Sunset Strip, which was a little extra hit thing of it.
That's Red Band. New club.
Yeah,
so technically Red Band is one of your bosses.
Yep, I am.
Wow, that's gonna be fucking
take that hat off.
Oh,
put it on.
Put it on.
There could be pregnant women here.
Jeez. Whoa. So Sal, you're kind of struggling for money, obviously.
For hair.
What's your living situation like? How many roommates do you have?
I don't. I live by myself.
How did you pull that off?
Well, you know, like I always find ways to like make money. I just thought, you know what, like I'm 31. I know that if I get an apartment by myself, it's gonna make me want to work harder and work hard in general. So that's what I've been doing, man.
Hell yeah. I love it. So you live by yourself. You live by yourself. What did I miss? What the fuck did D Madness just say? He's always out here fucking. That's goddamn right. Absolutely. Absolutely.
I don't know what the fuck's going on right
Me neither. But you should be happy your eyes are shitty right now. You're not missing anything, dude.
By the way, sir, I'm a real hot piece of ass.
Sal, what's your love life like? You ever able to get any fucking little Chiquita bananas back to your place?
No, so when I was on like 2-3 weeks ago, I had a girlfriend now. We broke up like 3 weeks ago. Yeah.
Oh, you were on this show 3 weeks ago.
Oh, like a month, but it came out like.
I gotcha.
Yeah.
So, how did that happen? How did it end?
She saw his set.
No, it was just long distance. You know, we were both kind of like, yeah, you know what, like.
Where was she?
Dallas.
Okay.
Yeah.
2.5 hours.
Well, here, okay. She's 23. I'm 31. It was just kind of like a little life different. You know, it was. Oh yeah, dude. Thank you. Oh yeah, dude.
Where'd you meet her at?
Work. We used to work at the same restaurant.
Right.
In Dallas. Yeah.
Fucking Chuck E. Cheese.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, it was her birthday.
Yeah. She was the rat. All right. That was great.
I like how you looked out at the crowd for that.
I just looked over there because I was like, I haven't even seen this. It was pretty cool. Sorry.
You were like, she was a rat. Pause for applause. Bask in it. Back to you, Tony.
So did you break up with her, or did she kind of say, I think we should put an end on this, or whatever? How'd it go?
Well, we talked about it because I had been feeling like, oh man, like maybe I should do it. We just different lives. And then she called me. She's like, hey, we should talk about this, and we just decided to just end it. Yeah, she's phenomenal. She's a great person. I don't know why I fucking did that. She's great.
Jesus. Right. So now what? Have you been on any dates since then?
Nah, dude, I haven't. I've been working, and I'm just trying to get better at this.
Right.
It was also like 3 weeks ago. I'm like, I just want to just kind of relax a little bit.
Right.
Yeah.
Before you were in a long distance relationship.
I mean, I don't know what fuck, but you're looking at me like I gotta choose my words very carefully next. No, it was.
No, I'm not. That's not the look I'm giving
Oh,
you.
gotcha. No, well, we were for like 6 months, but she would come into me, I'd go visit her. Man, I'm so lost right now.
It's okay. Don't worry so much, Sal. Somehow you're sweating less than everybody else was tonight. Meanwhile, you're nervous and confused. Sal, any special skills or talents that you have other than being a comedian and a waiter?
I like to sing.
Wait, you sing too? What's your go-to song?
In Spanish or English?
Whichever one, you name it.
I do karaoke, but Creed is one of them.
Creed from Radiohead?
Yeah.
1, 2, 3, 4. How about one more time for the band, huh?
Before gonna look you in the eye.
Yeah! Sal DeSantos, everybody! And you guys sounded good too. Sal, thank you so much. You already have one of these big joke books? You already have one from a few weeks ago. There you go, Sal DeSantos, everybody.
That song was about his career as a comedian.
Absolutely. He does not belong here.
Yeah, he's supposed to be at Sunset. He's supposed to work like 10 minutes.
Should we go to this bucket one more time, huh? All right, this is it.
Yo, one more time for the band.
Yeah.
That shit's crazy.
Over 200 people, and the last bucket full of the night will be Milky.
No way!
Milky, one word, Milky. This is going to be crazy. Famously, in the show's history, we know that one-word names are always some of the wildest characters. May I remind you of Solomon earlier? Milky is on his way to the stage, or perhaps she, for their Kill Tony debut. I would remember a Milky if we've had one.
I've laughed so hard at everyone who's come out. I cannot imagine what Milky's going to be.
So true. These characters here, you gotta love it. This alleyway is crazy. Milky, everybody!
Let us pray. I'm just kidding. You guys can relax. I can't even get my cat to follow me without food. I do kind of look like Jesus if he was nearsighted and had no pancreas. Now, I do look like Billy Gibbons had an illegitimate son back in 1983 as well. I have the Hank Hill ass, but the urethra is just fine. Don't worry about that. Trying to remember everything. Last one we got. The world's pretty crazy right now. Everybody is conceited and ignorant of everything going around them. So just bring peace and love everywhere you go. But don't be afraid to quote Ezekiel 25:17 if somebody's giving you a hard time. Thank you. I'm Milky.
All right, hold on a second, Milky. I got a lot of questions.
Dude, did any of you think he was going to be white? I thought Milky was for sure going to be a black guy.
I was an angry black man in a past life.
Milky.
Finally made it.
Where do we begin?
Wherever you want.
So this is your first time on the show?
Yes, sir.
Welcome to the show. Milky, how do you get the name Milky? Is that because your joke's hitting? It's like half and half?
I was actually named Milky after me, myself, and Irene, the albino guy in the movie.
Oh, yeah, that classic.
Oh, yeah.
That fucking cultural milestone. Seminal film, me, myself, and Irene.
Milky. How long you been doing stand-up?
This makes 13 minutes.
13 minutes. Okay. So you've done a few sets.
I've done 2 open mics in North Carolina. I did an open mic here. Bombed pretty bad, but...
Did you move here?
Yes, sir. For the show, basically.
For this show?
Yes, sir.
Fuck yeah. Okay. Well, you can add a Milky to the accomplishments so you have under our belt.
Look what you've done, Tony.
I love it. It's good. I've always wanted to have the Mythbusters move here for the show, and it's a real dream come true. One of the ZZ top young rising comedians in the world. So let's talk about it, Milky. What do you do for work? I cannot even imagine.
You look like you eat toads.
Ribbit.
Frog taster.
I run a tavern up in Wells Branch called Pistol Pete's. It's a tavern up in Wells Branch.
Wells Branch, that's here?
Yeah, it's right next to Pflugerville.
Oh, yeah. Well. You ever go to a little tavern?
No.
What do you do? You said you run it?
Yeah, I'm the bar manager there now.
Okay.
Waiting on our liquor license.
How long you been on that? Wait. You're the bar manager right now, and then you slipped in there at the last second. You're waiting on a liquor license.
Yes, sir.
Okay, so what have you been managing? The fountain drink gun?
No, we don't even have that.
You don't?
No,
okay.
it's brand new.
So what are you selling at this bar?
Oh, nothing but sweepstakes machines.
What?
It's like slot machines, but it's not gambling.
What are people drinking?
Whatever they bring with them. It's BYOB.
You run a BYOB bar.
Wow. I'm the bar manager at a BYOB bar. So you just watch people come in.
more or less.
And then he performs up-close magic for them.
No, not anymore. Not anymore.
Not anymore!
Not anymore.
In a past life, you were Milky the Magician! Oh, it's the greatest show on earth.
It really is. It really is. This bucket has a fucking mind of its
Oh,
own.
fuck.
We are going down the Milky Way tonight, everybody. So, Milky, you look like you've had a full-blown life. Somehow you
And full-blown AIDS.
It is true. I feel like you have like some kind of like Forrest Gump story that's like multi-dimensional, fucking different layers to it.
Like you invented Sprite.
Whoa, serum moves.
Somehow you fought in Vietnam at one point, right?
Probably, yeah. Probably.
So tell us about your life, Milky. Give us some of the interesting fun facts along the timeline of the Milky Adventures of Milky.
I'm a natural creative artist, musician.
Wait. What kind of musician are you?
Mostly composing now, just beats and loopers. I played saxophone before. Self-taught on keyboard.
Wow, very, very interesting. Okay, tell us more. Tell us more, Milky. I want to know the whole story. Give us your Cliff's Notes, if you will.
My biggest passion is art. I draw mostly.
Okay.
Fantasy or sci-fi style.
Yeah.
A lot of
big titty orcs.
For some reason I have a problem with drawing women. I don't know why.
Everything's got big tits that he draws.
Yeah.
This is a woman with big tits. This is a cheetah with big tits.
There's a battle axe with huge tits. This is a claymore. A lot of people think it's a sword, but either way, it's got rocket jugs.
How close are we to write about this? You have some big tits on things? Oh, okay.
Big dicks?
No.
All right. So other than your drawings, tell us more about your entire life. What are your parents like? What type of childhood did you have? What stands out to you? What makes you different than everybody else?
What makes him different?
It's true. He's wearing an extra large shirt with an extra small tie. It's unusually untucked in almost a bus driver type of way. The pants match the shirt exactly. Black shoes. Stepping on the napkin that young Enrique Chacon used to wipe his sweat off. Still, that napkin is soaking wet, by the way. There is liquid shooting out of it.
Yeah, almost fell.
Indeed.
You're dressed like a church gave you all your clothes.
No, I bought them.
So give us some more highlights of the life of Milky. I feel like I could do this for an hour and a half.
Oh, yeah.
Well, I feel like I've been through 2 divorces emotionally. I have a baby mama in North Carolina.
You have a baby mama in North Carolina. How old's the kid?
She just turned 13 a couple days ago.
Okay. You're in communication?
I'd like to be.
Oh.
Yeah.
Well, we have good news for you, Milky. We have her here, your 13-year-old daughter. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for Milkshake, everybody. All right, she's not here, Milky. I'm sorry. She wanted to accept this award, but unfortunately, no. So, okay. All right.
During his set, did you do like religious stuff? Did I catch that? Like you were doing some religious shit?
Yeah, it was just based on the look that I have going on.
Right.
Right. It did mess it up a little bit. Forgot a couple bits, but it was.
It's okay. You're likable. You have a great stage presence for only doing it a few minutes.
You look like the youth pastor the kids don't mind being touched by.
Hell yeah, you make those kids fucking come, am I right? Hell yeah.
All you faithful, right?
Yeah.
All right,
That's right.
All right. That's a point for Milky.
Yeah. Yup. 100%. So, Milky, I have a few more 100 questions for you.
I got nothing else going on.
You said that you felt emotionally divorced twice. One, the baby mama in North Carolina, but let's talk about this other one. What was that situation like? We were pulling out of a Kmart one afternoon.
No, it was, we met at a Food Lion where we both worked in separate departments.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow.
We were together 3 years, got a house, proposed, and it just went downhill, and she lost her mind, left me with a house, so I had to sell it.
She lost her mind?
Yeah, she just up and left.
Why do you think she up and left? Did she leave a note or anything?
Oh, no.
Just packed her?
She was just gaslighting me, saying I was the problem, and she had problems.
Hell
We
yeah.
all have problems.
Absolutely.
At least I own mine.
Right. Absolutely. We all have problems. She said you have problems. You hit her in the face and then she left.
No, it's the opposite. She tried to hit me.
No, I believe you. Milky, I'm on your side and everything.
Yeah, because I don't want to wind up on the list you write in lipstick.
It would be with eyeliner. It's more detailed.
So, Milky, when did you move to Texas exactly?
Oh, I've been here about 2 months, 2.5 months now.
2 months. You been on any dates with anyone since you moved here? You on any of the apps or anything? Farmers Only or something like
No.
that?
I may need to try that one. No,
You should try Milkmaids, right?
No dates?
No dates.
You hook up with anyone? Anybody come into the tavern, bring their own beer, get fucked up?
No. I mean, I'm available, but I'm not really pursuing it.
Right. You're just in love with the game.
Sure.
Wow. Very interesting. Other than running the tavern and drawing and stuff, is there anything else we should know about you or your life?
How many reptiles do you own?
Great question. I got an over under a 4 right now.
No, I used to have a chameleon back.
Yes, you did.
But now I have a cat.
What happened? You swallowed it?
No, he got a respiratory infection. He died.
Jesus Christ, Milky! Has anything gone right?
I don't know. How's this going?
It's going good.
Right, yeah.
It's unbelievable. I love it, Milky. And of all the animals, a chameleon, which is famous because sometimes you can't see it, which is like your daughter. So that's cool.
Yeah.
Hey, fuck you, baby. Fuck you. Milky's laughing. What are you groaning about? If Milky's laughing.
That was cold enough to kill all of his reptiles.
Milky, I like your style, dude. You've only been doing it a few minutes. Great interview, great stage presence. Oh, damn. Let's try that again, Milky. Throw it back to me. We're going to do this the right way. We're going to edit that out. Just kidding. There he is. Milky, everybody. There he goes. The Kill Tony debut of Milky. He moved here for this. People of different shapes and sizes are coming into Austin, Texas, pouring in to try to have their moment. One more time for Milky, everybody.
Did you
try to have
see the kind of cigarettes he had in his pocket?
What were they?
Yes.
Parliament.
Liggets.
Wait, what?
Liggets.
Oh, God.
Yeah.
He probably could be the spokesman for them, actually.
It sounded like a DJ, but you knew he just smoked cigarettes.
Everybody's moving here for their moment on Kill Tony, it seems, and nobody has had more moments on Kill Tony than your next comedian. Ladies and gentlemen, the longest standing regular in the history of the show, more new minutes than anybody ever in the history of the show. Fresh off of a whole nother weekend of sold out shows on the road with Duncan Trussell. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the Memphis Strangler. This is the Big Red Machine, the Vanilla Gorilla, the Austin Slaughterhouse Ballroom, the Killer Kenobi. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you William Montgomery.
A Mississippi woman was caught having sex with a dog. Why is that news?
That's not my America, Texas. The Dalai Lama apologized for asking an 8-year-old boy to suck his tongue, which is so weird because that means technically Red Band's mom owes me an apology. But seriously, in response, the Catholic Church asked if you could forward me his resume. Okay. I was just in Cleveland and I'm a little confused. They changed their name from the Cleveland Indians to the Cleveland Engines. So I've got some good news and I've got some bad news. The bad news is scientists are saying weight loss during middle age may increase your risk of death. The good news is Red Band's life expectancy is another 70 years. Okay, that's it. That's all I'm doing. William, lights out, Montgomery. The golden boy, the gel blaster, the one and only.
William looks like if everything went right for Milky.
Now,
don't I fuck me, boy.
It's nice to see you, Sam.
Now,
an interesting fun fact about Sam and William is they worked together for years in Denver, Colorado.
Oh, yeah.
As up-and-coming fucking beasts of comedians.
I was already up. He was coming.
Yeah.
He was coming on the train, I remember, yes.
And I was thinking to myself, when William came up here, how hard you would have laughed at William coming out if you didn't know what he looked like compared to all the other people. Because he's another one of these interesting-looking characters.
This is actually like him at peak performance right now.
Absolutely. Yeah, you mean that in a sweet way, don't you, Tony? Absolutely.
Okay.
Yeah, you're fucking adorable. Okay. You're my favorite fucking Confederate general we've ever had on the show. We got the knees out tonight, which famously have the faces of ghosts inside. Yeah, can you see the faces tonight? You guys see the faces? Whoa. Oh, you can flex your knees. Oh my goodness. Whoa. Yeah, take a look at that, motherfucker. Haunted knees. A rare treat that only William has. That's become a new thing I do, Sam, on stage. I run out of material and I just start doing this.
Yeah.
How's everybody doing tonight?
So 7 minutes into your 20, you do the knee thing?
Yes. I'm sorry, I've run out of material, but...
William used to fucking come to the Squire Lounge, which I hosted, and he would show up with no money and a backpack full of fucking whatever beers he found.
Yep.
Oh my god, I'm so proud of you. No one saw this coming.
I remember it. It scared me. I remember literally the first night I went to the Comedy Store to sign up for Gil Tony. I had a 12-pack of PBRs in my backpack, and the door guy was like, let me look in your backpack, and then I just pretended like I got a phone call and hit him in a bush. But I was that close probably to getting kicked out of the Comedy Store before I even got in there.
And the door guy didn't believe you because they're like, we don't get Obama phone reception in here.
It is true. Back when William drank, everywhere was a BYOB tavern that he went to. And I actually would fill Mountain Dew bottles with liquor and whatnot. And I'm loving Hans being on cocaine because I'm back doing cocaine. I was literally just doing a couple lines up there. Oh, shit. Yeah, I don't give a shit no more. Oh. You'll know I'll be on cocaine tonight. Yeah, I hadn't done it in so long I vomited everywhere, right, when I did my first line. There's vomit all in the fucking green room, Tony. I'm sorry, it's everywhere. Incredible. So, we all know that you went through a recovery process to get off of alcohol and cocaine. Now that you've started cocaine, what's your plan? Are you going to give it up soon, or? No, I think I'm gonna keep doing it because I think I remembered why I liked it so much. Just makes me real talkative, and it's allowed me to drink a little. I've had a couple Bud Lights actually tonight, so I'm gonna be partying tonight. And Sam and I think, are we gonna go try to get some people out in the alleyways after this? Sam and I actually killed, what was it, 4 or 5 people in Denver?
7. Yeah.
7.
Yeah. Well, two of them were trans, so
Yeah,
people,
two were right. Okay, yeah, 7. Yeah, we would stand outside of this bank and just fucking bang people in the head with our bags.
Oh my god, we were so young then.
I know.
We look great though.
Yeah.
So hot.
Fucking William used to crash at my house because I think you were homeless.
I was for a little bit.
Yeah. He'd crash and we would fucking read this book and we would just read the last paragraph of Blood Meridian
Blood
to each other.
Meridian.
Yeah.
I didn't notice they had. Yeah, I would get all fucked up and read the last paragraph of Blood Meridian. And Sam, you might also like this. In my darkest days out in California, I would watch Martin Luther King speeches and just start sobbing in the bed. And I was like, William, something's got to change. I love Martin Luther King, but it was nightmarish.
It's gotta be weird though because your uncle was the one who shot him.
Yeah. James Earl Ray literally is a great uncle of mine.
Yeah. It's not good that you know his name. You're also from Memphis.
Yeah.
Well, Germantown.
This all checks out. William, how long?
I'm from Memphis.
No, you're not.
I'm from East Memphis. Why would you even try to say I'm from fucking Germantown?
Oh, so you're from Arkansas?
No, I'm not from I'm from East Memphis. Sam, you know this, man. We've been having a good interaction up here, and then you try to fucking throw me under the bus. These people, I'm gonna lose street credibility with these people if they think I'm from fucking Germantown. Who's all those fucking pussies in Germantown?
We've been having a good interaction? What, you got a fucking toad in your pocket?
I'm high on cocaine right now, literally.
So, I love this. How long were you in Denver for, William?
For 3 years.
3 years. I'm loving this information that we're getting out of Sam about William. Tell us more, because William is the fucking Hulk Hogan of this show. I mean, an absolute superstar.
Yep.
We don't really get to find out anything real about his life. He tells us a bunch of fucking lies every night that he's up here.
Who, William?
Yeah.
No.
Yeah, he has this very...
Yeah, I never liked raisin bread. I think I've said that before. I fucking hate that shit. Y'all really think I like lemon lime Starburst? I hate those fucking things.
You know that joke about the Whistling album? You guys know the Whistling album? I was there the night that he first performed at the Squire Lounge. It was cool to hear you. Yeah, you won the bar tab?
I won the bar
tab. And then it was great to hear you do it here as a new minute 8 years later.
Sam, stop.
That was fun to see.
Stop. Stop. Seriously, stop.
I don't think he's ever going to stop.
Stop, Sam.
I'm never going to stop.
Oh, I think we've met William's match here tonight.
That's one of the things you say instead of having an act, right?
Correct. Y'all are really gonna both fucking clap at that right in front of me, you pieces of shit? Fuck you all. Somebody get them out of here. I'm not gonna keep on going up here with these pieces of shit.
I remember the first time he said that too. It was 9 years ago.
Wow.
Very funny, Sam.
I'll be sincere right now. I saw William in Denver, and I said, bro, you're so fucking funny, and we became very fast friends. I said, you got to get the fuck out of Denver, move to LA, and now look at you, man.
Absolutely unbelievable. So true. An absolute fucking rock star. He's back on cocaine.
Yeah.
What are you gonna do with this cocaine thing? Are you gonna fucking try to clear it up, or are you gonna fucking...
Yeah, no, I think I'm gonna go back to my place after this and bake a bowl of Cheerios and pour a little honey on top. Do y'all ever do that? It's so good.
Very good.
You do that a lot?
Yeah, I've been doing that all the time, pretty much. I get Cheerios and then I put honey on top. I'm not proud of it. I shouldn't even brought that up. I don't know why I brought that up.
How often do you do that?
Pretty much every night. Why are you laughing, Sam?
I just remember you when you were all fucked up in LA during quarantine, and you'd call me from the fucking porch of your girlfriend's grandpa's house.
Yep. I would make phone calls. This definitely checks out. All of us, well, I guess we weren't in Austin yet, or else you guys would have had a lot of phone calls. All of us would take hour-long phone calls with William that you could not get him off the phone. He was coked up to the gills, drinking cheap beer. Nothing made any sense.
It was bad. I was horribly depressed. I was in a horrible
And you could
depression.
feel his depression beaming through the phone, so you didn't want to be the one to be like, all right, I gotta go. Because you felt like he was going to kill himself immediately after you hung up the phone. So we all would take these long phone calls with William. Now he's happy as shit, absolutely thriving, making like $40,000 a month on Cameo or something.
No,
like
it's a
that.
decent amount. Yeah, thank you everybody for giving me a...
Did his girlfriend tell you how much he's making? Because she told me as well.
It's a lot.
It's a lot.
Yeah.
He's doing okay.
Yeah,
It's fun.
It's all positive. It's positive.
That's positive. It's generally fun.
You gonna keep doing the Cameo? You ever gonna...
I think I'm never gonna stop doing the Cameo because I literally bought a $5 million fucking house, so I gotta keep doing the Cameo.
Wow. A $5 million house.
Yeah, the banker told me not to do it, but I don't give a shit anymore.
Oh, shit.
William, do you remember when your brother died for 4 minutes?
Yeah, in Tennessee. Yeah, he got QB sneaked, and I was like, Selden, what does QB sneaking mean? He said when somebody gives you a Xanax bar when they put it in your beer. Yeah, he died at the University of Tennessee.
Yeah, but then they brought him
Luckily,
back.
they brought him back to life.
Yeah. And the next day, you showed me a picture of him in line at a Moe's Burrito, right?
In his hospital scrubs. Yeah, sweet Selden Montgomery, my brother.
This is incredible. This might be, William has been on every single episode of this show for 5 years, and I think we found out more about him in this last 12 minutes than we did in the 5 years before that. Ladies and gentlemen, how loud can this place get for William Montgomery? 3, 4. Red Rose, Yellow Rose, Gel Blaster, Austin Security Guard Service, Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey, Zippix Nicotine Toothpicks. We love them. The drawing of Sam Talent is in for Brian J. Ebel. Let's see what Chris Rogers drew tonight. Whoa! A winking William Montgomery, everybody.
I thought it was Pennywise the Clown.
That's the great Chris Rogers. The Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey Kill Tony Man. One more time for Paul Deemer, everybody. Michael Gonzalez on the drums. Matt Mueling on the electric guitar. And one more time for D-Madness, everybody. How loud can this place get? It's first time on the show. Sam Talent, everyone. Running the light. Waiting for death to claim us. And Chubby Bohemian. Check out all of his work. One of the best out there right now, Sam Talent, with 2 L's in that last name. Red Band. Thank you guys. Love you. We love you. Thank you guys so much. Good night, everybody. The new Kill merch store is up and running at 1,000 miles an hour. It is our official Kill Tony online shop, killmerch.com. T-shirts, hoodies, bonsai made real Texas leather joke books, Kill Tony hats, Kill Tony knit winter hats, beer koozies, bandanas, trucker hats, McVader made posters, some Ryan J. Ebelt art coming in soon, and Kill Tony stickers come with a lot of the purchases that you make. I personally love the Kill Tony NASCAR shirt, the Kill Tony hoodie with the established 2013 along the sleeve. Super cool stuff. We tested all of this out ourselves and made sure that it's very high quality. There's a cool KT tag on it with a knife and the logo on everything. Anyway, go to killmerch.com. You know what to do. Support the show. Buy some stuff. Look cool. Tell your friends. You know what's up.
Hey, this is Redman coming to you live from the Comedy Mothership here in Austin, Texas. For a brand new episode of Kill Tony, give it up for Tony Hinchcliffe! Are you guys ready for the best motherfucking night of your lives tonight or what, huh?
Yeah, it's Redman, everybody. Hey, everybody. Red Rose, Yellow Rose, Austin Security Guard Service, and Gel Blaster present the #1 live podcast in the world. You guys are at it. Scroll peanut butter whiskey pays for the band, everybody. Michael Gonzalez on the drums, Matt Muelling on the electric guitar, John Bees on the keys. That's Paul Diemer on the trombone over there. You heard him earlier. Sang a little bit for us. Absolute Stone Cold Assassin on the saxophone.
Are you ready?
Noise for Terrell Shahid, everybody. We have the
Miss
full band
Aquarius.
tonight. Oh yeah, and this guy right here on the bass, his name's D Madness.
Yes, I can hear you. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. I said yes. I can go take a bath.
Okie dokie. How was your day?
Good. How was yours?
It was good. Anything special happen?
No, we got to wear outdoors shirts again. So my auntie had to wash my clothes. So I don't have to wash until Monday. So that's good. That's excellent.
Yes, ma'am. For how much
I
longer
had to
does
wash my shirt.
this special time of the auction season go?
What you mean auction season? You mean the cargo review is just this week? I guess they just only have it Tuesday and Thursday. Tuesdays and Thursdays is a big sale. So cargo review went Tuesdays and Thursdays at our job. So tomorrow is probably the last day.
Oh, okay.
I guess. I don't know. Yeah.
All right. Miss Aquarius, I'm sending you an invite.
Okay, cool. Yeah. So how was your day?
It was good. I was able to do some good programming, and I set up at least 2 potential podcasts today, and I've got another 2 that I might be able to set up as well. And
Okay.
I developed a good strategy. Like, okay, when you're trying to get the names of podcasts, it's actually not that easy to do. Most people would be like, well, why don't you just go to Spotify? And aren't they all listed in Spotify? But it's really, Spotify's made it hard to select the text. So I was able to do it in YouTube and get like a bunch of information that I needed from YouTube.
Okay.
And so I've been utilizing that strategy, and I built a robot today to scrape that information. And my plan is to, when I go to sleep tonight, have that scraper run all night, and in the morning maybe have as many as
50,000 podcasts. And then from there, I put that into AI, and it gets me their email addresses and their contact pages. And then I contact them.
Okay. Yeah, I have to call. Tell my I got to call the dentist tomorrow. I got to make an appointment. We don't go to this till October. I told her I feel like that I have a hole in my tooth on my left one. I've been had cavities, but I don't have cavities no more. But I have a lot of fillings in my mouth, and I think one of my fillings probably fell out, and I didn't feel it. So I feel like I got a hole in the top of my mouth or something on my tooth. So I got to go get that taken care of. It doesn't hurt. It has its, you know what I'm saying, I can tolerate it. But, yeah, I got to get that taken care of.
Yes,
so
ma'am.
Caught in the mouth. Yep.
And you
I
said,
can't eat on that side.
yeah,
I can't eat on that side.
that's definitely concerning.
Yep. I feel like, it feel like I got a hole in my tooth. That's they got to be the filling must have fell out or something.
Which tooth?
At the top.
Okay.
At the left tooth at the top. Yeah. So you're gonna see. Cause last time they didn't see nothing. That's the same tooth that I had problem with. I told you I went to a place called Fun Spot and I ate some pizza and it was bothering me then. They didn't see nothing. I believe it was a feeling in my mouth or something. I think a feeling or something going on. But we're gonna get it taken care of.
That's good, Miss Aquarius. Good that you're getting it taken care of. Not good that the problem. It's good that you're getting it taken care of. It's not good that the problem exists.
Yeah, there. Yeah, it doesn't hurt. It's not like I just don't want it to get worse and I have a toothache. I really don't have a toothache. It, you know, so it's like it feel like have you ever had like a nerve like at the root of your mouth? Like it feels that way, like a nerve, like it here and there, like you can feel it and you don't feel it and you do feel it. So yeah, I can tolerate it, but I want to get that taken care of so I don't have no worse pain or no toothache.
Right.
I said, yeah, God calls me, get in as soon as possible. I said, yeah, because, boo, I'm not going to be having I don't want to have no pain.
That's right. All right. You win, I win. I win, you win. Reload.
Reload. Yeah, good job, Red.
Good job to you. One of these days, not tonight, but we've got to play a game called Carrom. Carrom.
We are not playing. I don't like that, but I play it because I don't like mini golf, so I play that.
It's not mini golf, though, you know that.
I know, but Karen, I don't like that game either. But I play it with you. I told you I played that one.
Have you played it before?
I think I played it with Gojo. I think. Yeah, I think I played it. I think I have a thing. I just didn't like it, but I played with you.
All right. Well,
I think I have. I have to check. If I have it, then I know I've seen them play it. I know I've seen Gojo play it. I don't think I played it, but I've seen him play it. Cause he be screen sharing his screen on the Discord.
And he screen shares Play-Doh.
Yeah, sometimes if he plays it.
Oh, that's interesting.
He plays his stuff on his phone. So he screen shares his Roblox, he screen shares Mobile Legends, he screen shares a lot. Yeah, when he's bored, that's what he do. Then they be playing poker on here on Discord.
Do they?
Hey! Huh?
Do they? Nice strike.
Yeah, they play poker on here. I don't like that. I don't like poker. I never played poker. I don't know how to play poker, and I don't want to play it.
Nice strike, Miss Aquarius.
Thank you. Have you played poker on here?
Yeah, but they changed it. And so we used to play with like Zoot and Riser, and it was fun. It was just like the three of us would play. But then they changed it so that you can't play private games anymore. that you have to play public games, and it's like
Yeah.
we don't want to play with everybody else. And it's fine. We'd be fine if you could play with everybody else, but you're not guaranteed to be in the same games. So,
Right.
if we can't all be in the same game, then it's like, well, we don't want to play this game
I think
anymore.
they got a poke on Play-Doh too. Don't they got some kind of something?
Oh, yeah.
Game on here.
Hold on, Mr. Aquarius. I misspoke. I was talking about Play-Doh. Yeah, you're right. They do have it on here too, though.
Yeah, they play. Yeah, they play it on here on play. I mean on Discord. They play it on Discord, and then I think they play it on the work account.
Mr. Aquarius, you put up a big score.
It's okay. You about to get it because I missed it. It's okay. You got it.
No,
Get it.
this game is over, Mr. Aquarius. I'm not getting this split.
Yep, that's what happened. So yeah, we be playing the games and stuff, and I watch them sometimes. Yay!
You win, I win. I win, you win. Undefeated in bowling. Undefeated in friendship.
Friendship. Yay!
Yay is right.
Yep. So that's what it is. Yeah, we have to play. Let me see. I don't know. Have I played that? Let me see something. Let me see. Have I? Yep, I'm on level 2. I have played it.
For Karam?
I played it 2 times. I only played it 2 times.
Okay, well, so long as you played it, then that's good.
Yeah, I play it with you, though. But, yeah, I play it with Rabbi. Okay, Rabbi?
Okay, one
So
day.
you can show me a little bit more. Wonderful.
Yeah, it's fun. I've been getting into it. Riser and I like to play it, and it's a lot of angles. It's kind of similar to...
We'll play it one day, okay?
Yes, ma'am. It's kind of similar to bowling.
Okay, well, you gotta show me.
Okie dokie.
Because you like to teach me. They don't teach me.
Oh, yeah.
You like to teach me. Yeah.
Definitely, madam. All right, you gonna go take a bath?
Yeah, I'm gonna take a bath. And then I'm about to get switched from here to my iPad in a little while, okay?
Yes, ma'am. We'll be here for you, God willing.
God willing. Tell Brandon say hello if he ever gets back on. I know he will, though.
God willing, he will. Absolutely.
Okay. Okay. Sweet dreams. Talk to you later in a little bit.
You as well, God willing.
Okay.
Yes, everybody. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. This is going down. Are you guys ready to start tonight's episode or what? Guys, this is a veteran guest to the show, a guy that I've been doing stand-up comedy with for over 16 years. He has at least over 5 appearances as a guest on the show. Truly one of the funniest comedians in the world. He's on NBC's Young Rock. His new special, Read the Room, just dropped. The host of the podcast About Last Night, one of the greats, Adam Ray, everybody. One of the best. If you don't know, you're about to fucking know. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. This guy gets it.
This guy wanted me to punch him. It's like, dude, you didn't do it. Do it. Take it easy.
That was beautiful. I love it. The energy in this room. You could cut it with a knife. Adam Ray,
Glad to be
welcome
back. Glad to be back. Tony fans, baby. Got the band. We got the new setup.
Then a spiritual counselor? Where is he?
Yeah, the first guy you said hi to.
Namaste.
You said oh hi to him as soon as you came out.
Yeah, dude. Didn't I buy cigarettes from you at Grand Theft Auto 2 weeks ago? Fuck, dude.
The character.
I love the look. Yeah, you're killing it, dude.
It is incredible.
This is awesome.
Adam, you've been on the show many, many times before.
Love it.
One of those guys, you know, I'm a little bit dark, a little bit strategic. He's a little bit silly and fun, but for some reason, 16 years we've been doing this together, and when we get around each other, we have such a fun synergy. We have so much fun.
Totally.
I'm positive it's going to go that way tonight. I specifically booked him as a solo guest for a reason. We're all going to find out why over the next 2 hours. Sound like fun?
Let's do it. Let's do it, baby.
173 souls stand in the alleyway right now. This is names on names. They are behind the building, right behind us. We're going to start with a regular, but after that, we are going to go with Joey Bueno after that.
Oh my God, he's still alive.
All the names so that we can get their phones and security fucking things so that it's not that long of a wait. But when I pull their name out, they get 60 seconds uninterrupted to do stand-up comedy. Sometimes it's their first time ever trying it. Sometimes they're a local legend that has put so much work into this minute and this appearance that they're literally trying to make it tonight on this show. I just found out that the great Aaron Belisle up in Canada with cerebral palsy just hit 5 million views on YouTube, posting his own clip of his appearance on the show. I mean, it is unbelievable what's going on. They get 60 seconds, you know their time is up, and you hear the sound of a kitten. That means they have to wrap it up then, or else they bring out the angry West Hollywood Bear, which is loud and interrupts them. We're going to go with this bucket pull in just a second, but we should start it with someone that we all know and love very well. You know him, you know the story. Every minute is new. Here we go. Sing it if you know the words. This is Hans Kemp.
Thank you. It's good to be here in Austin, Texas, my favorite city in Travis County. I was recently in Canada. I never know if Canadians are nice or just stupid. I feel like I could take over their country just by saying fuck you. But yes, love it here in America. A lot of people are complaining that our military budget is too high, which is just proof that our military budget is not high enough. Everyone's comparing it to what it costs to have a military, but not what it can get us, like Guatemala and Costa Rica and Nicaragua. I am dating a very beautiful woman. I think she's only with me because I'm a comedian. I'd hate to be there when she finds out that attractive comedians exist too. I already went on her Instagram and blocked Matt Rife and Pete Davidson. Adam Ray. All right, thank you.
Hans. Yeah. Welcome, Hans. What was that last joke supposed to mean?
That I'm not attractive.
Oh, you should just say that next time. Really hit it right on the head. It looks like you've been hit on the head, so you might as well do it. I love it. How about a hand for the amazing staff here at the mothership filling that table? Look at the mustache on this motherfucker. Wow. You can tell Rogan injects testosterone into all the employees here. It's incredible.
With that mustache, he can fix a truck or find a clit. Either way.
Absolutely.
Either way, he's doing something with his life.
I'll tell you can't do either one of those things. Hans Kemp is
Transition.
My sweet, sweet Hans. Let's talk about it. A lot of military budget talk tonight.
Yeah, I've been really interested in our budget.
Why?
Was that your pickup line to your girlfriend?
I would just like to, know about politics and just have a say in what goes on and like be a civic.
You weren't always this way. Did you change when you sucked on the Dalai Lama's tongue this week?
Wow. Funny. funny.
I've been waiting 5 days to do that joke.
By the way, that video is so fucking gross. It makes two girls, one cup look like Airbud free. You know what I'm saying? It's fucking so disgusting. But what did it taste like?
Totally.
Hell yeah. I love it. What's going on in your real life, Hans? Let's talk about it.
I just did a great, amazing run of shows in Toronto, Canada. Sold out most of them.
Oh, okay.
Good. You're building, baby.
You didn't have to say that.
I like being honest. Jared Nathan opened for me. He was great.
So funny.
Yes.
That's great. We love Jared Nathan. What else
Killed
do you do for fun? I always like to know about your social life, Hans. You're a real interesting creature. We know you do good on stage. You have spreadsheets with jokes. He studies them all day. But then after the show, things tend to get a little wild. Why don't you tell us about some of your Toronto nightlife?
Let's just say I go a little off the spreadsheet. I'm sorry.
Hans, is that code for domestic abuse? What does that mean? Break that down.
It just means that I go all the way off the Excel.
Yeah.
Just living an uncharted life.
What's the craziest thing Hans Kim could do that someone in his family that knows him well would go, holy shit, Hans?
I recently flew a drone without a license.
Whoa!
There we go. There we go.
Crash it?
No, not this time.
Wow. All right. Very fun. Okay.
I ate at Poke in Toronto. Just a sushi for poor people.
Yeah. How was it?
It was amazing. A little too much cucumber, but I did. That's kind of my fault.
Yeah. Save it for you.
Not exactly the party-filled adventure that I thought it would be.
I fell asleep on the lift to a comedy club, another comedy club, The Royal, and I met a couple comedians. Just shook some hands and then went home and slept. I really didn't do much this time. I met some Koreans who were going to a nightclub, and then I didn't go with them.
Smart. Smart. North Koreans or South Koreans?
They looked like a little South Korean.
Okay, very good. Now, what we know about you, a lot of the updates as of the last few weeks, is that you've had a little cocaine addiction as of late. New cocaine, but so did you have you been still dabbling in that, or?
No, not at all. I have been clean and sober. I'm a good boy.
Nobody believes you, by the way. Do you hear that silence? Everyone's like, prove it.
Almost went to a nightclub with some Koreans and totally did not. But I slept a lot the entire weekend.
There were some kids in my hotel room who were just making a ruckus.
Oh, I don't like the way this story is starting. Please get to the ending quickly.
Did you complain? What'd you do? Did you molest them a little bit? What'd you do?
I just stuck my head out and I was like, shut up.
Oh, wow.
Close the door.
And they're like, oh my God, that ugly guy was so mean. I do believe Chris Rogers' art over in the corner might be working on a little Hans piece over there.
Oh my God.
At least it's either Hans or the guy from Mad Magazine. I'm not sure, but we're gonna get
Alfred E. It looks like a little Hansy llama.
Yeah, it's happening over there.
That's good. I like it.
Well, Hans, way to get the show started. Thank you so much. Congratulations, Hans Kim, everybody. There he goes. Yeah. So up next is going to be Genevieve, but right now, the first name I pulled out, make some noise for Joey Bueno, everybody. Here we go, 60 seconds, uninterrupted.
Having a weight problem, guys? Yeah. The reason I lost weight, I started doing this good exercise, guys. It's called Adderall. You just do it like that, snort it. The legal blow. Yeah, it sucks. I'm addicted to sugar, guys. That's my big thing. I went to my doctor, and they're like, I don't know if you know this, but sugar is more addictive than cocaine. I don't believe them, because I've never blown a guy for some Skittles. You know what I mean? I've never given a guy a hand job on Pleasant Valley for some Laffy Taffy. You know what I mean? I've never. Guys, if sugar was more addictive than cocaine, we would all have a sugar dealer. And we would call him, after a couple drinks. You know what I'm talking about, right? Hey, man, call your guy. No, you fucking call the guy. Fuck. What's his name? Willie. Wait, Willie what? Wonka. All right, hello. Hello, Mr. Wonka? Can you bring over some Laffy Taffy, please? I'll blow you. And, yeah, I think that's it. Thank you.
Alright, 51 seconds from Joey Bueno.
Thank you. Thank you.
Welcome, Joey.
Thank you.
You've been on this show before.
When Adam was here last time.
Amazing.
Yeah.
Somehow you get less and less funny every time.
Yeah.
Quite incredible. Have you been doing a lot of stand-up?
Dude, I haven't been getting up. Feels a little rusty today.
Why? Why haven't you been?
Because I work late. I'm a speech therapist. I don't know if you remember.
That's right. Right.
Yeah, so it's hard to get on a mic. And everything's getting hard, and I work late. And
Have you ever thought about trying a different art form?
Yeah, I DJ, I sing, I've tried them all.
You sing?
I tried to.
What do you sing?
I sing 80s, The Doors.
What's a song that you sing?
I can do Roadhouse Blues by The Doors. You know that one?
You guys know Roadhouse Blues?
Yeah.
1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4. Hey!
I keep your eyes on the road, your hands upon the wheel. I keep your eyes on the road, your hands upon the wheel.
All right, stop. Joey, I got good news for you. You're a singer, dude.
Okay, really?
Stop doing comedy, dude.
By the way, he was 2 beats away from me, like, I'm something for some Laffy Taffy. Yeah,
that seems to be the theme of things.
Yeah, man.
Joey, give us something real about your personal life. We hear you talking about sugar and blow and all this shit, but to give us something in your personal life, something true to you, like a real fun fest, something that maybe isn't funny on the surface, but is a part of your real life.
I pee a lot. I swear. Ask the table. I'm always peeing.
You look like a guy that wipes his butt after he pees.
Okay.
You do. Does that make sense?
Okay.
I think that's a compliment. I don't know, but I don't know.
Dude, I'm always peeing. It sucks. Because I used to sit in the front of the Vulcan and I would have to do a fucking so you wouldn't interrupt the show.
Yeah.
Okay.
Sorry, that's not the most interesting thing.
Fuck.
Yeah, I'm a speech therapist too. You were here.
You know all the things that we've already talked about, Joey.
Right,
I'm asking about anything else in the world. Peeing a lot, really.
Man, I like to sing. I like to DJ. I have anxiety. I feel a lot. I hate working.
There he goes, Joey Bueno, everybody. Don't sign up again, Joey. You're a sweet man, but I don't think this show's built for you.
Laffy Taffy, Willy Wonka is my dealer. Oompa loompa loompa loompa.
All right. Your next comedian has been on the show before. One of the great door people here at the Comedy Mothership. Up next is going to be Billy Ray Griffin. But right now, you get the comedy stylings of Genevieve, everybody. Make some noise for Genevieve. 60 seconds uninterrupted.
What up, dude? How y'all doing? What up? Hell yeah, I couldn't work for Trump. I couldn't work for Trump, and not for reasons why you think. I actually like getting my pussy grabbed, you know what I mean? Never get shit done. Come here, tiny hands. I'm not the sharpest crayon in the box, but I heard not too long ago that White Claw came out with a new drink called Lemonade Strawberry. That's not alarming to y'all right now, but in all 34 years of my life, lemonade has never came before strawberry. I think it's cool that they got dyslexic people working in marketing now, you know what I mean? I bet you they happy hours be lit as fuck. Like, hey, bartender, let me get a colada pina. Take a Mary Bloody and a dry Canada. Hey, bro. I'm gonna get out of here on this. You gotta think about life a little bit differently sometimes. You gotta have a different perspective. One day I was sitting outside on my balcony, depressed as hell, thinking about ending it all. And then a cousin from the hood called and was like, damn, nigga, you got a balcony? I bet you to be all nigga.
Wow. Genevieve. That is what the fuck I'm talking about. We found you on this show a couple few years ago when we first got here to Austin, and it is incredible to watch you grow. You are literally the opposite of Joey Bueno. It is unbelievable. I was watching you the whole time, full connection with the crowd, not looking down, showing no weakness, not trying to remember anything or recall anything. You're doing your shit. It's a minute we've never heard before. How do you feel?
Pretty fucking good. Happy birthday, big titties.
Oh, shit. Oh, wow. Those are indeed big titties. I can confirm.
You talking about, that's why I didn't look down.
That is incredible. Indeed. Trump, lemonade, strawberry, all hilarious, all the way through. You work here now at the mothership?
Yes, I do. What's up, y'all?
There's a whole new swagger to you. I can feel it. I've known you. You worked at Vulcan the whole time that we were there. You were on the show when we were at that other place that's filled with roaches and death before that. Tony, is that something?
Yeah.
Anyway, that place is basically closed permanently, so no need to look into them anymore. Anyway.
They got good water.
Yeah, but here you are, absolutely smashing. Tell us how your life has changed since working here underneath the Joe Rogan umbrella.
Man, from the Kill Tony bum to this, like, I couldn't ask for a better start in comedy in Austin. Like, this has been fucking amazing. I'm happy that all y'all enjoying this with us. It's a process we love, man. It's a good time.
Absolutely. Smashing. You've been here a few years. You moved from Detroit, Michigan, right?
Sure did.
Is there anything you miss about Detroit?
You know, random crime. Thank you. You know, that sounds like home. Nobody sells me weed at gas stations.
We just want you to feel at home here. Yes, there's a helicopter.
I can take a nap right now.
Oh my God. Take a nap right now. Amazing, Genevieve. You're absolutely smashing. What's going on when you're not here, when you're not working?
I've been picking up racquetball, playing with different comedians, whooping a little ass, you know what I'm saying?
Shit. Wow.
Yes, racquetball, the country club sport.
Yeah. Normally when black people are making racket, it's at a movie theater. I always like to check in with John Dees after I do black people jokes. See his stone cold face looking back at me. Racquetball, huh? You playing with white people?
Yeah, white, black people, all types of people, trans people, all types of people.
Oh, shit, racquetballs. I slipped on my scrotum. Grab me a Bud Light. All right.
Topical.
Can't help it. I have a problem. Genevieve, it is incredible to watch your growth. It is
I fucking love y'all, man.
amazing. It is incredible. You have anything cool in your fanny pack? That is a legit fanny pack.
Oh, yeah, you know, a little philanthropy for after work.
Oh, shit. Philanthropy, was that one of your cousins or something?
Yeah.
Old Philanthropy Jenkins, everybody.
Next to my cousin Epiphany.
Oh, shit.
I'd love to have you on the Secret Show at Vulcan
Fuck
Thursday.
yeah.
A paying comedy gig.
No, that's good. I'm good. Yeah, thank y'all.
Genevieve, everybody, make some noise for Genevieve. We're keeping things moving today, everybody. Make some noise for your next comedian, Billy Ray Griffin, everybody.
So, growing up as a teenager, I wasn't really into jerking off. I was more of a humper. Like, he named that shit Billy Ray's on it. Bathroom sinks, couches. Maybe that's something invented the love seat. I don't know. I just know this stuff. One time I was at the laundromat, and an old lady walked in me in the bathroom while I was bare ass trying to fuck the bathroom sink. Just like my laundry, I was trying to put a load in. And shit got so bad, if my parents took me to Ashley Furniture, I ain't there to fuck Ashley. I'm there to fuck the furniture.
Wow. He's very confident, ending in a strong 42 seconds. Direct eye contact, mic in the mic stand. He clapped for himself a couple times. Still, the minute is not over. I'm watching it 59 and 60.
That's how long I last, but
Billy Ray Griffin. That was everything that I tried to get out of Joey Bueno earlier. I'm like, give me something about yourself that you would be embarrassed to say. And you just come out guns a-blazing, right, with the most.
Yeah, you gotta go all out.
Adam Ray, what do you think about this?
I mean, are you my dad?
I mean, Miley Cyrus can call
It depends. Is your mother a lazy boy?
Tony.
Yeah! I'm more of a crazy boy.
All right, Billy Ray. I have literally 327 questions for you right now.
You can land them all day. I got stuff, dude.
Okay, just wait for the questions then.
Yes,
You're a little bit interrupted. You're very excited right now, right? How long have you been doing stand-up for?
About on and off like 3 years.
Okay.
I've done about like 20 open mics. I never headlined it or like open.
We know. No one was wondering if you've headlined somewhere.
Yeah.
I don't know how many hours of I function material people. I'd imagine 45 minutes in, we're really hitting a wall. Okay, so Billy Ray Griffin, where do you do stand-up comedy? Austin, Texas?
No, I just drove here from Florida today.
From Florida?
Yeah.
Today?
Yeah, today. I quit my job yesterday. I said, I got a career I want to do. Fuck it.
Wait.
Yeah, slow down, one thing at a time. I got all these tattoos on the drive over.
Hold on.
Yeah.
So wait.
I got them at your mom's house.
Okay.
You could have
Okay. My mom died 2 weeks ago, so that's fucked up.
Yeah.
No, she's alive, but you guys, thanks for being on my side.
It's all good.
That's all good.
If she was dead, he'd be most likely to fuck her then. I mean, his love for inanimate objects is unbelievable. Billy Ray Griffin, let me ask you this. This is all moving so fast. You said that you drove here from Florida today, and you quit your job yesterday. Why would you quit your job to come here to sign up for the show?
I got an interview Wednesday at a job here in Austin, and
What job did you quit?
It was a seafood restaurant.
Oh, shit.
Why are you saying that with a question mark? What place? Where was it? What was it really?
I mean, it's pretty smelly.
Yeah.
Why was that red band?
Are you talking about a strip club? Was that where it's a real seafood place?
I mean,
Why are you saying it like that?
There's a buffet next to a strip club. So
Okay, very good.
Is Billy Ray Griffin
A real
your real?
stretch, trying to add a sort.
I want to talk.
That's your real name, Billy Ray Griffin.
Yeah, Billy Ray. I've got Billy Ray Cyrus, like growing up as a kid.
We know that. Okay.
But as a,
Stick with Billy. You're a real rambler. Stick with me here. It's more of the interview part of the show. Your uninterrupted time is over.
Miley can call me daddy though.
Very good. Okay, there you go. Does that work in Tallahassee? Thank you. Let's go. You ready for it? Are you ready? What's your job interview on Wednesday?
It's at a breakfast restaurant.
Okay. Now, is it like a waiter job that you're looking for?
Cook, I'm line cook.
Okay. All right.
We do a fake interview to prep him for the job Wednesday.
Let's do it. Yeah. All right. So this is the boss. All right. This is the GM Adam. Billy Ray Griffin.
Billy Ray Griffin. Yeah. People probably.
I should probably warn you that I saw him fucking a chair in the lobby.
That's fine. Who hasn't done that? All right. So, no tongue sucking here, but first of all, Billy Ray Cyrus. Anybody ever call you that? All right. No, for real though. Hey, we're gonna have to get rid of those tattoos. Probably get you some better pants. But first question is, you know how to make eggs?
I scrambled a few in a girl's vagina.
Okay, I don't think this is gonna work out.
Billy Ray.
HR again, damn it! Fuck.
Billy Ray.
HR's my best friend.
Okay, Billy. Are you a little bit nervous? Your face is shaking. Is that normal? Is that a normal thing? Are you're a little bit excited?
Be nervous.
Hey,
I love the show, dude.
I know. I get it. Okay. So, Wednesday, you have a job at the breakfast place. What's your living situation right now? You quit your job yesterday. You drove here today. We want to know, where are you sleeping tonight?
Great question. Probably at Walmart.
But Billy Ray, stop trying to be funny. You're not that good at it. Just answer the questions honestly.
At Walmart.
What is your
I
plan?
mean, if I get the job interview, it goes Wednesday. Like,
That's not what I'm asking you. Let's try it again. Ready? Where are you
My
sleeping
car.
tonight? Okay. Okay. And do you know where you're going to park your car?
wherever I can find a spot, I guess.
Okay. What kind of car is it?
It's a 2008 Hyundai Santa Fe.
Okay. 2008. What's your license plate?
I'm awesome. Tony, you didn't tell me about my love life.
What?
My love life.
Okay. I'm not going to.
No?
I'm sure it has something to do with a fucking kitchen stool or something like that. What is it? Tell me about your love life, Billy
It's
Ray.
really bad.
Come on. You want me to set
I'm going to hell for it.
Going to help for what?
For my, I'm hooking up with my ex. And, like, when we broke up, she was 300 pounds. And she got, like, gastric bypass surgery.
Uh-huh.
And, she's pretty hot now. But,
Hello, Pixar? We've got the next rom-com. Oh my God.
But, there's a problem there, though. Like,
You said that very sincerely, and I love that.
Like, no, but, when
Billy Ray, let some of the laughter happen. Do you not? Are you not present? Are you?
I'm bipolar. I don't have internet, so I can watch whatever the fuck I want. It's like different channels and shit in my head. Like, I got horror, I got fucking comedy. Well, some comedy, but like, sci-fi stuff like that.
Shut up.
But, by the way, keep I'm bipolar, don't have internet out of the job interview on Wednesday.
Yeah, damn it.
Yeah.
I have a lot of jobs.
Yeah, that's good. You're hustling. You're grinding.
Yeah, well, I mean, you got fired a lot of jobs.
That's okay.
Yeah.
What was the craziest thing you got fired for? This is gonna be good. This is gonna be so good. Did you hear that grunt?
That was a hard.
Oh.
I worked at Cracker Barrel one time. It was Valentine's Day.
Were you the
This
barrel?
chick? Yeah, no, I could have been. I mean,
That's the fucking joke, Billy Ray. Just answer the questions. Go ahead.
So I was at Cracker Barrel, and it was busy. And I'm working with this one chick, and she's like, "Oh, you got fire on your ass, Billy. I'm getting my fucking ass kicked. Somebody called out." And she bought cookies for everybody. And there was on the table. I'm like, fuck this. I'm gone. Threw my apron down, fucking kicked her cookies. I'm like, boom, bitch, that's how the cookie crumbles. And I walked out.
I'm not mad about that. Kind of funny.
I think that's how everybody quits the Cracker Barrel. I don't think that's that shocking. So, Billy Ray, is that story about your ex true?
Yeah.
Where does she live?
Near Florida, maybe.
Near Florida, maybe. Is she dead now?
No, but the thing is.
No, by the way, that's how every murderer starts. The thing is,
I'm going to hell. Going to hell for it. Like, she's married, but she hasn't had dick in like 2 years because her marriage is going through like a crippling spiral. Right. Because her husband has cerebral palsy.
Oh.
So, yeah.
Is that why you said crippling spiral?
Maybe. Probably. But like,
I think it's why I'm going to give you that one. That's for you, Billy Ray. Yeah, you said that. I just said it again.
So if he gets pissed off and finds out, wants to throw like a hand, like my sister's autistic, she'll beat his ass for a chicken nugget.
Wow. Okay. The tattoos on your spider web on an elbow. What does that mean again?
I like Spider-Man.
Okie dokie.
I'd open with that on Wednesday. Everyone likes Spider-Man. I'm serious, right?
Any other tattoos that are weird that we can't see?
I have a pink camel tattoo on my toe, so I have a camel toe.
You have a what?
A camel toe.
Yeah,
I'm like, yeah, it's a great, first date starter.
Okay. All right, Billy Ray Griffin. Well, congratulations on getting pulled out of the bucket. Here's a little joke book. It's nice to meet you.
Can I say something too?
Yeah, Adam Ray.
I want to say one more thing. As being raised by a sweet Jewish single mom, I can't let you sleep in your fucking car tonight. I'm gonna get you a hotel for 3 nights here in Austin. All right?
Oh, look at that!
Yeah.
Oh my God! Wow.
Just keep grinding, man. I can't do that. Just keep hustling, man, and crush that job interview on Wednesday. And don't you fucking jerk off in the La Quinta lobby.
All right, we're having fun here. I can't believe it. Adam's getting a hotel room.
How do I get his info? Is he gonna stick around?
Yeah,
All right.
Yoni will get it.
Yoni, get his info for me. Get his memo.
How about one more time for Billy Ray Griffin, everybody? All right, pull another name out of the bucket. Make some noise for Brett O'Brien, everybody. Brett O'Brien. And just a little heads up. Now, ladies and gentlemen, Brett O'Brien, everybody.
The kid who beat me up in high school is now in jail for rape. Who would have thought I was the lucky one? Really dodged a bullet there. You could say I was a gateway pounding. I'm bad with women. I don't have any pickup lines, but I have drop-off lines. Like, bitch, don't tell anybody about this. Get the fuck out of my van. You should get tested.
Brett O'Brien with an unbelievable 60 seconds. Rock solid, well written, well executed. That's how you do it. That's stand-up comedy. How long have you been doing this for?
Coming up on 4
years. All of it here in Austin?
No, I started in Dallas for like 2, moved here about a year and a half ago.
That's good. There's been a lot of great comedians that come out of Dallas, Texas. Also, one of the worst human beings of all time that tried to assassinate my career 2 years ago. But I mean, who's paying attention? You know what I mean? So you've been doing it a while. Very good. Very fun. What's the most fun you've ever had on stage? Tell us the highlight of your career.
Secret show here, like a couple months ago.
Right. You did this show and you got booked on that from here?
Mm-hmm.
What did we find out about you last time you were on the show? How many different ways did I call you Jeffrey Dahmer last time you were here? I had to.
Countless.
Right? I bet. I can't even imagine. Well, good thing you didn't eat it here tonight. But you did kill, so you're still kind of like...
No, you asked me what my parents did for work, and I didn't know what my mom did.
Did you find out since then?
Yeah, we found out. We called her on the show.
What did she watch the episode?
She watched it, yeah.
What did we find out? What did she do?
She's an office manager.
Oh, okay.
But
how come we didn't know what she did?
I guess a bad son.
Yeah.
Selfish. She doesn't care about other people.
You lived with her for how long?
18 years?
Yeah, it just never came up.
Yeah,
she would come back from somewhere and you would just go, what's up?
Yeah.
And she would say, oh man, today was crazy. What? You just,
Yeah, it was always like, how was your day? And I was never like, yeah, how was yours?
Wow.
Oh man.
Are you close with her now?
Yeah, we got closer after the episode.
Really?
That's
Tony,
amazing.
bringing people together.
That's amazing, Tony.
In every single way.
Good for you.
This is what we do.
Wait, so can I ask a follow-up? What have you learned since the reconnect? Like what additional facts about mom do you now take an interest in?
She's Jewish.
First of all, you looked right at me when you said that, which I am, but you shook your head like, I didn't think she looked Jewish, which, yeah. Okay, so is that good or bad?
Well, it should be helping my career.
You do have timing of a Jewish comedian. Jews are famously funny, and you performed like a Jew tonight.
Yeah.
How about your dad? What's your dad? Because you have some light hair, so maybe he's
Irish.
Oh, okay. Yeah. That's good. Better than German. Germans and Jews don't really. They don't. It's not.
Yeah, your mom's Jewish, yet you look like you turned on the Chambers. Do you know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Exactly.
No? Yeah. Maybe it's the light German hair. Yeah. Yeah. Anyway, we can move on.
No, 100%. 100%. What do you do for work, Brett O'Brien?
Tech sales.
Okay. What do you do for fun? How does a guy like you get loose?
Yeah, that's a good question. You know, I try to, not eat people.
Sorry, though?
Sorry. Yeah, go ahead. Sorry, go ahead. Drink and, go out with some friends, play golf, very classic.
When you go out with friends, what do you tend to do?
Go to a bar and drink and go to comedy shows, concerts, things like that.
Okay. All right.
Any good concerts recently?
I'm going to Widespread Panic tomorrow.
Nice. Whoa. Oh, shit. I bet Ojai's going to that too, huh?
No, fuck them, dude. Saw them in 87. Fuck them.
Brett?
Unless Oasis is there, count me out.
Brett O'Brien, what's your love life like?
I have a girlfriend.
Okay. Oh, my goodness. This is amazing. How long have you been with her?
About like a year.
Okay. What does she do?
She just graduated.
High school?
No, she works at a country club.
Okay.
It benefits. Yeah, I play golf.
Which one?
Austin Country Club.
Oh, yeah. That's an
yeah.
Yeah, it's like my third favorite course in the city. It's glad that we became friends here today. Okay.
Can I ask you a question?
Yeah, go ahead.
I really like the I don't have pickup lines, I have drop off lines. That's a really funny take. Are there other like alts to that you thought of, or are there other real life drop off lines you've said in your past that you're like, oh, that'll make its way into the joke rotation at some point?
No, I did have like some other ones, but I don't remember.
Let's go back.
All right, cool. Tony?
Let's go back to your relationship for a second with
dude.
Country
Yes,
Club.
and here's a story.
Is she a cart girl?
No, she works in the tennis pro shop.
Oh, okay. All right. She's out there kicking Genevieve off the racquetball courts right now. Sorry, this isn't exactly your day to please. Okay. So, let me ask you this, because I find myself intrigued by your kind of like stiff, proper style. What are you like in the bedroom? How do you keep things exciting in the bedroom? You seem like you are strictly missionary.
Yeah, pretty vanilla.
Yeah. What's the wildest thing you've ever done to your girlfriend? It's okay. You can say it. You're in a safe space here. No one makes a safe space better than Joe Rogan. Come on. You're safe here. Everything is okay.
I mean, with 69, I don't think that's.
Whoa!
Fucking yeah, dude. Well, listen to Widespread Panic, dude.
He's 69, which is the square root of 1,192, so that's pretty exciting.
Holy shit. What was you only did it once? You say that you 69 like it was a singular time.
It's not that sick, really. 69ing.
It's what?
It's not that cool, 69ing.
Why isn't it that cool? Describe to us what your expectations were and what the results were on why it wasn't cool. Because if you like pussy on your face and looking at an asshole while getting your dick sucked, I promise you it's pretty fucking cool. I mean, I don't know. Maybe I'm the weird one. But I mean, looking at an asshole is fun. It's fun looking at an asshole.
By the way, can you imagine him in Joey Bueno's speech therapy class doing it as a guest speaker to the kids? 69 ain't that cool. I'll be honest with you.
We're gonna have you heard. We're gonna find out though she's like 5 feet tall, so he doesn't even get to the ass or the pussy.
There you go, Red Band. Thank you. All right, back to very good. I mean, unbelievable. So tell us the expectations of the 69 and the results of 69. What were you expecting it to be like? What was different? Take your time. Answer honestly.
I mean, just to be honest, the smell of an asshole directly in your nose.
Oh,
dirty bitch. She's sick. Don't you dare say that. Not great. She's sweet.
Wow.
You said too sweet? Is that what you said?
She's sweet.
Oh, she's sweet.
She's a sweet woman.
But she's I thought you said the asshole was too sweet for me. I swear to God, that's what I just heard. Oh, man. Thank goodness. She's sweet, but her asshole ain't, yeah? Okay. What does she do? Did you already say that?
She works at a country
That's right.
club. And was this like right after a shift or right after, what was this, Taco Tuesday or something like that? Like what?
It wasn't like, it was, I don't know, I guess you should do prep for things like that.
All right. Okay, we get it. It's a fly, Redman. Good job. You completely redeemed yourself from the 5 foot tall 69 joke of the fly. So, her butt smell?
Her butt smell, yes.
Ah, that is tremendously disappointing. You guys have a bidet or anything like that at your place?
No bidet, I'm working for it.
Just single ply toilet paper right now? Just some
We got 2 ply.
napkins from Whataburger or something like that? God damn. God damn. That's a good question. Matt Muelling only speaks once every 6 months, and he just spoke right now. His question was, say it again. There you go, Matt Muelling, guitar and ass eating specialist. This guy loves munching on that sweet, sweet pumpernickel. You know what I'm saying? That little fucking. He just shreds and fucking gives heads. You know what I'm saying? Just fucking plays the 6th string and eats the ding-a-ling.
Yeah. That's how it goes.
Just get a bunch of hand sanitizer, like a whole handful, and just put it on it. Right
There you go. Little medical advice for a man. Very good. That is so interesting. And that was your first time eating ass. Or I mean, being near an asshole. You didn't even eat the ass, did you? You just smelled it.
I didn't eat it.
God.
Correct.
Wow. Incredible. Incredible. Shocking. Shocking.
I'm disappointing a lot of people.
Yeah. Yeah. I get the feeling you're going to get a lot of feedback from this episode. A lot of people telling you, get in there.
All right.
Dive in. Give it a second shot. How many of you think he should... Yeah. Brett, very, very good set.
I'd love to have you open the secret show for us.
Yeah, do you have one of these already? There you go. Brett O'Brien, everybody. All right. I pulled a name out, showed it to my producer earlier. He says that no one was in the back with this name, which is very exciting because that means that it might be one of you that signed up. Is Seth Action here? Seth Action? Oh, well, here he is. We got him. Look at this. All the way to the back he goes. It's always good. You guys have your own representative here tonight. Seth Action, coming from the audience.
I think we should give it up one time for the man who's managed to keep this ship afloat the turbulent yellow seas of cancel culture, Mr. Tony Angelo. Like Tony, I also grew up without knowing my father most of my early childhood, even though he lived a few blocks away. But he finally came around when I was about 6 years old and in and out. And when I turned 12, my mom wanted child support. So he was like, hell no, just give the little bastard to me. Don't pay any money. So I went to live with him, and when I turned 13, he asked a profound question. He said, you got any pussy yet, boy? Which I knew what he was talking about because I knew my grandpa was peddling VHS porn, and I'd learned how to tug it with 3 fingers. Different dresser. But I answered him honestly, and I said, no. And he said, well, you going to be a faggot all your life? No. He said, well, I was fucking my aunt when I was 12.
Okay. Set Action. One of the coolest names that I've heard in a while.
It's been with me for a while.
Is that your real last name? Action?
No, Rourke is my real last name.
Oh, okay. All right.
I just met you, but I would read your autobiography.
Yeah.
That was 5 stories in 1 minute.
That was
That's
incredible.
just a little piece. Wow. That is some mashup of like the first 2/3 of Joe Dirt, Forrest Gump, and Big Fish so far.
Okie dokie. Seth, let's talk about it. So, this is your first time doing stand-up comedy?
It is.
How about a hand for Seth?
I was inspired by you.
Really?
Yeah. Not even knowing the show, I actually just watched your Theo Vaughn interview, and I was like, I fucking love that guy. That led me to the show, and then I watched a bunch of people come up here, and I'm like, shit, I can talk about real shit. You know?
Wow.
Cool. And you fucking did, by the way.
Yeah.
Three-finger jerk-off and friend treasure cum stories and your dad's fucking your family. Yeah.
You're my nanny. You're my nanny.
Yeah. I don't know what you just said, but yeah.
Wow. Incredible. So Seth, what do you do for work?
Well, up until Friday, I did restaurant management most of my life, and then had been recently doing home inspections for a pest control company for like people needing clearance letters for houses, finding termites and shit like that. I live in the country, but I mostly would drive to the urban areas of Atlanta.
Wow, I could listen to you talk forever.
That's that hillbilly.
Wow, you are about as funny as cancer, but I gotta tell you, you have such swagger to you. It is unbelievable. I don't even know what the answer was. I don't even know what I asked you. You're like a fucking hillbilly hypnotist or something.
Yeah. There's a soothing quality to your voice, for sure.
Appreciate it.
Yeah.
So, what do I do for work? Well, I'll tell you. Up until Friday, I was in the restaurant business.
Well, I was doing home inspections, like home.
You can't go to the bathroom in here. I feel like it's something you might have said at some point in your life, no? Yeah.
We'll leave the light on for you here. We'll leave the light on for you. All right, Seth, let's talk about it. So, what else in your life? Have you ever tried anything like this before?
No, I don't know.
Have you ever been on a stage before?
No.
You seem so comfortable.
Well, you better 8 Mile the shit if you're gonna put your name in the bucket.
What the fuck did you just say, dude? I mean, but I was inspired. I tried to do it like, you better put your 8 Mile in the bucket, and if you can fly here, you can walk back. I was like, wait, what?
And everybody understood what the fuck I was saying.
Yeah, they did.
Yeah, man.
They did. Oh, man. Wow.
A natural entertainer discovered here tonight. Incredible. Seth, what's the closest thing to like a speech or a show or anything that you've ever done before? You ever have to give like a wedding speech? Or
I'm ordained. I've done actually officiated weddings.
I could see that.
Yeah.
I could see how that would be.
Yeah.
Composed.
Yeah.
My brother took me into it, and I've done several since.
Wow. What's your
Even a lesbian wedding.
Wow. Oh, shit.
I knew we were going to get a statement like that sooner or later. We were like moments away from it. Even a couple of scissor gals. Even helped them fucking make it official, you know. But I didn't look. I just said it. I closed my eyes, but I was there. I mean, fuck, we were so close.
Rerunning those vows were fun.
Man.
You are something else. What's your love life like?
Oh, yeah. I guess I could give the audience some advice on this.
Yeah.
Hell yeah, absolutely.
Never have one too many. And I don't mean drinks or psychedelics or dicks or whatever it is. I mean kids. Because eventually one of you is not going to meet the other's expectations. Hey, so for most of y'all, one is probably too many. For me, it was 3.
You had 3 women at the same time?
No, kids.
Oh. See, I get so, I get like dizzy when you start talking, and I can't really pay attention. Well, I gotta tell you, Tony, there's a lesson to be learned here, and that's it. Sometimes you only get one shot, you know what I mean? When your mama makes the spaghetti. All right. Seth, what do you do for fun? What are you into? What are some like hobbies of Seth?
Well, I mean, choice would be take some acid and go to fucking see Roger Waters or Sturgill Simpson or something.
What great taste do you have? Tony Hinchcliffe, Roger Waters, Sturgill Simpson, Theo Vaughn. These are all some of my favorite people on planet Earth. Incredible. You're a cool guy.
Yeah, you are too. That's why I fucking want to show.
What? Wait, what?
That felt a little threatening.
What kind of car car do you have? I feel like you have a wagon with horses or something.
No, a minivan full of kids.
Wow.
I'm not Amish.
Oh my goodness. Full of kids. And how old are your 3 kids?
9, 5, and 2.
Wow.
And I'm 40.
All boys?
No, a girl in the middle.
Okay, girl in the middle.
Do they know you do that you're trying stand-up tonight?
Yeah, they know I come to Austin. I mean, my relationship had gotten turbulent and things needed to change,
Wait, your relationship with your kids?
My wife.
Oh. Yeah. You're not with her anymore.
Well, I mean, this is all just happening.
Oh, recently?
How recently?
Well, I mean, fucking just got here yesterday. But things were... Okay, so...
Wait. Where did you leave your wife and kids exactly? Where are they right now?
They're in Georgia with family.
Do I gotta get a hotel for you too? Oh fuck! What have I done?
I was thinking about this shit.
It is crazy to think that you and fucking Billy Ray Griffin were driving here from 2 different states at the same time.
Probably passed each other on the freeway.
No. I was on the damn. I got a fucking Greyhound. My wife said. So she drops me off in Atlanta. Fucking, you talk about crazy. That place is crazy.
That pussy's crazy is the name of your special. Don't look back.
Did you say that pussy's crazy?
No, the Greyhound station in Atlanta.
Right.
Get out of the van. Lady comes up in the fake security jackets. This is paid parking. I said, well, you're going to have to find another stupid white boy. I ain't paying your ass and get my shit. Then the dude's got a free base pipe right. You need something, come see me. And then fucking next guy's going to help you with your bag.
Let's go back for just a second here.
Okay.
When you say you're going to have to find another stupid-ass white boy, is that insinuating that the woman that told you that you have to pay for parking is a black woman?
No, well, yeah. Well, that's something. But listen, she... So her role...
I love watching people that have never been on a stage before, learn timing. Like, he wanted to talk so bad right then, but the drums and the horns are still gone.
It was your face. They really told me.
Yeah.
But I don't blame her at all. It's the dumbasses that give her money.
Right? Yeah, she's working her hustle.
That's right.
I get it. Absolutely.
Do your thing. I just need the one.
Did your kids say anything encouraging when you told them you were gonna come do stand-up?
No, my little boy just tried to make a Texas accent. I thought that was funny.
Fuck cute, yeah.
Hell yeah. Absolutely. Okay. Seth, so what do you think is going to happen? What's your plan on going back to your family, your 3 kids, which you abandoned in Georgia just yesterday? I'm very excited to find out what's next. After this amazing performance, you're rock solid on stage. You have so much charisma, smoothest fucking sound of the night.
There really is. Look in the fucking mirror and talk to God, man. And figure this shit out.
Oh, you're on acid right now.
No. I'm sober as hell. No, I'm just saying that's what I got to do. I mean, that's what I got to damn visit and see and try to create something and make it where I do not want to lose my relationship, but I'm not going to have a toxic relationship.
Right.
And maybe my wife can learn to fucking appreciate things that I do. If I'm not there. Because I don't bitch, you know what I mean? Right. I mean, I go to work fucking 60 hours, work fucking 2 jobs. I don't fucking bitch, you know what I mean?
Right. No, 100%. What was the last thing she said to you before you walked out that door?
She dropped me off at the fucking bridge.
And
Seth, I'm leaving you right here.
She wrote a note.
I wrote you a note.
Don't you give that black bitch any of our money.
Wait, can I read that? Can I read the note?
She did not write you a note.
I think I left it at home.
You left it at home?
I don't know. I'm sorry.
I think I flushed it down the toilet. I forgot.
And then she grabbed me and fucking kissed me, and I was like, what the hell?
Oh, yeah.
Why didn't you fuck me in that last night,
You go meet Hans Kim. And you show him what.
So, yeah, just, but in all honesty, I mean, my goal today was to fucking relax and come here, and I wasn't going to be the bitch in the audience that didn't sign up, but tomorrow I'm going to hit the ground running and see if there's something that I can create here.
Let's fucking go, dude. Good for you.
What a magical
story. Awesome.
Your odds. I don't know how many people in the audience signed up, but I know 173 are in the alleyway. So that means your odds of getting pulled tonight were literally more than 100 in 173. And meanwhile, you got pulled out tonight.
That makes sense.
I think believing in God and doing a lot of acids really helped you. Congratulations on your first appearance. Even though your set was blatantly a first-time set, I found your interview and everything to be so intriguing. Take a big Piltoni joke book with you. Pulled another name out of the bucket already. Already have them loaded up in the back. Ladies and gentlemen, your next comedian goes by the name of Margot, everyone. Margot.
Hi, everyone. I just celebrated 3 years of continuous sobriety. You're welcome. I'm doing you all a favor by not drinking right now. I was never like my friends. We used to go out and they'd be like, woo, let's get shots. And I'm like, let's get a bottle, right? And like, do you want a bottle? I'm like, no, I want to fuck your dealer. It's different. I recently went on a date with this guy and he was basically like, if a dick pic was a person, he was totally trash. The whole time we're eating dinner, he's talking about how he hates Mexicans, like he's a racist. And I'm like, but you're Puerto Rican. The fuck? I thought that was basically the same thing. We go back to his place. I'm gonna get real with you guys. He stealthed me. If you don't know what that is, it's when they take the condom off without your permission, right? I fucking caught him red-handed and I leave and I get in my car and I think, you know, I got one more thing to say to this dude. So I sent him a message like this. I was like, hey, dude, that's really fucked up what you did, and good luck with the herpes. Joke's on you, bro.
Boom. Margot. Very fun. Awesome. Welcome to the show, Margot. How long have you been stand-up comedy?
3 months.
3 months. Awesome. All of it here in Austin?
Yep.
Wow. Is this where you're from, born and raised?
No, I'm from San Diego, but I've been here like 10 years.
Okay. What made you move from San Diego 10 years ago?
My parents.
Oh, everybody moved here.
Yeah, my parents moved out here to retire, and I'm a single mom, and they were like, free daycare. And I was like, okay.
Okay. And you talked about Mexicans and Puerto Ricans. What ethnicity are you?
My mom's Creole, and my dad's white.
Wow. Okay. And you came out basically Mexican.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah. Basically.
Incredible.
Yeah. My Spanish sucks, though.
Okay. That makes sense. Margot, what do you do for work?
I'm in SaaS sales. I sell technology. Software as a service.
All right. Software as a service. SaaS. I've never heard of that before.
I shouldn't have used that word, but yeah, it's tech sales.
Okay. All right. And you haven't had a drink in over 3 years, but by the color of your hair, I'm guessing you love Bud Light. Do you consider yourself a hip person?
I'd like to think so. I'm a hip mom.
How old's your kid?
He's 10.
Whoa! 10 years old. How old were you when you had this kid?
25.
Oh, okay. Wow. You've taken good care of yourself.
Thank you.
Fantastic.
I quit drugs. It was worth it.
Oh, okay. That happens. Like, it's almost like worth doing a lot of drugs and then getting sober.
Yeah, out of vanity, I got sober for sure.
Incredible. What was your bottom that you hit that made you realize that you have to be sober?
Oh, okay, that's rough.
Well, your kid was 7 at the time, so
yeah.
I'm guessing that had something to do with it.
Well, I was sober for 7 years. I got sober when I got pregnant with him, and I had a 5-month sabbatical.
Okay, what happened in that 5 months?
I did all the drugs. Like, there were so many drugs that came out.
Let's go slow. What started it? Like, what was the spark? Like, what was the first night where you're like, okay, I'm just gonna have a drink, or like,
it was like 2 years of depression, basically. But my plan was just to do it for the weekend. Like, I got a sitter and a hotel. I'm like, I'm just gonna get loaded for the weekend.
That sounds like a plan.
Yeah.
Did your sitter know what you were gonna do?
No.
Yeah, you didn't say like, oh, this guy,
No,
I'm
I'll
going to
see you
Target
later.
for a couple days.
Right, yeah, so.
Mama's gonna have a little weekend.
So my bottom was my kid calling me and saying,
No.
you know, I'm worried about your mom. and he sounded like a grown ass man.
Right.
And
Well, did he sound like because you were so fucked up, or did it sound like
Did he sound like Seth Action? Was he like, I really hope that you find a way to find it in your heart
Just
to come back home to me? Really, it's been a long time since I've,
you can drive anywhere,
opportunity like this, and I need a mother, and you need a son, and we can really help each other out. We have one shot at this.
And my dad was getting pussy at his age at 13. Granted, it was my mom's sister, but it was still pussy, But you can fly anywhere if you got a credit card.
So, Margo, here you are. You have a 10-year-old. You're living in Austin, Texas. You're doing sass for a living. What's your love life like?
Oh, it's complicated.
Yeah, tell us more.
I mean, I like to have fun.
What does that mean?
I'm on all the apps. I like to hang out and have fun.
So, what's the last hookup you had? How does that go down for a girl like you?
Well, I have one regular hookup. That I see weekly, and then other than that, it's just kind
What's that guy like? Is that like a white boy, black
He's
guy?
Latino.
Latino?
Yeah.
Okay.
He's like the short Latino guy.
Okay. What's your favorite thing about him? What does he do that makes him your regular? There must be something.
Well, his dick is my favorite thing about him.
Oh,
good answer.
All right.
Yeah.
There it is. We just got his dick just.
Tonight's well-timed sound effect of the night is brought to you by Skirball.
Indeed. Screwball peanut butter whiskey available in bars everywhere. Okay, Margo. Very, very interesting. So you live by yourself with the 10-year-old?
Yeah, we live in Lakeway.
Okay, that's nice. Right? Out there by the water?
Yeah.
Does your Mexican boyfriend swim to you or something?
No. So he's 27, and he's Latino, so he lives with his parents.
Of course he does, yes.
So I sneak in through the back at night.
Oh, wow. You sneak into his parents' house.
Yeah, I do.
Wow.
Oh my God, it's kind of hot. Have they ever caught you, or that?
No, his uncle caught me one time because I left too late, and they were coming at 4 or whatever.
Right.
I was like, oh,
He's like, hey, some pink-haired chupacabras in the backyard right now. I saw
I didn't know you did accents, Tony.
You seem cool. What else are you into? What do you do for fun?
So I'm into meditation because I'm sober.
Yeah.
And I just recently took up ghost hunting.
Whoa! Oh my goodness! Did you find anything?
Not yet. No. I'm taking my kid though. I thought it'd be a good idea.
Oh yeah, that's a great way to scare the shit out of a 10-year-old.
Yeah. We didn't find any ghosts. He was already scared.
Right. Exactly. Yeah, I guess that a 10-year-old would be frightened of his.
By the way, I had a single mom too, but she took me like fucking McDonald's or some shit like that. Now let's go find some spirits at 10 a.m. But that's cool. Is your son or daughter?
Boy.
Boy, yeah. Is he into it?
Yeah, he's into it.
Yeah.
And we watch this ghost hunting show on YouTube together. So.
Wow. Is the dad in the life at all? Have you thought about hunting for that ghost?
Yeah.
He's in California.
Okay.
We just saw him for spring break. He was in prison for 10 years.
Oh, wow. Damn.
For what?
Yeah, exactly.
Drugs.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
All right. So he was in prison for 10 years.
Yeah, he got out a year ago, and then we just saw him for the first time for spring break.
He's Mexican as well?
No, he's white.
Oh, how much drugs did he have on him? 10 years?
A kilo.
Of weed?
Oh, no.
Yeah. A kilo of weed in California won't get you 10 years.
No, a kilo of meth will, though.
Oh, wow. Look at you. Damn, that is incredible. So did he go to jail when you were pregnant, when you just
My
had
son was 5 weeks old.
5 weeks old. My God, what an American hero you are. Look at you. No, it's incredible. You fucking did it. You got your life together. You're out here having fun, taking chances. A real mom. Single moms make the world go round. We know this. It's the goddamn American way. And you're out here fucking having fun, killing it. Congratulations.
Thank you.
Here's a big joke book. Why
Thank
not?
you.
I'm in the giving mood tonight. A lot of these people might not all. Nah, we're gonna keep going. You guys still having fun out there? David Lucas didn't make it tonight. He got stuck in Florida, unfortunately. Turns out they didn't have 2 airline seats to get him back here. Piece of shit.
David Lucas was stuck on the airplane watching Cool Never Been Running. He came down with a big case of fudge sickle cell anemia. But he is a movie buff. David is a movie buff. He thinks the movie Footloose is based on his diabetes. But I wish he was here. I wish he was here. I fucking miss him. I fucking miss him, dude. I haven't seen something that big and ashy since 9/11, and I miss David. I miss David. It's what I'm trying to say is I miss David. I wish he was here. Is he on OnlyFans or Only Yams? I don't know. But I miss David.
Make some noise for Adam Ray. Your next comedian goes by the name of James Fagan, everybody. James Fagan, Fagan. Absolutely incredible. Here's some exciting information for those of you listening at home that might not know, but the new Kiltony merch store is open and pumping. That is a brand new state-of-the-art merch store. Check that out at killmerch.com. Online streaming availability to the 10-year anniversary episode, which sold out in 1 hour. We sold 3,000 tickets in Austin, Texas, in 1 hour. June 10th at ACL Live. We'll be streaming, and the information on how to get that stream is coming soon. Here he is, everybody. James Fagan, everyone.
Woohoo! Thank you, Tony. You got a good mic here, by the way. I like this mic. Now, Comedy Mothership. Damn, Joe Rogan. You're about to get spend the whole wad on this mic? Jesus. Better than the fucking sunset over there. Guys, can I be real? I had a tough childhood, dude. Tough childhood. You guys wouldn't believe it. More than anything in the entire world, me and my family, me and my siblings, we wanted a dog. I'm sure most of you wanted a dog. We were so surprised when we got a hamster on Christmas. But at that point, we could have eaten anything. I'll do one more. I did this. I'll end it there.
I want you to do it. Let's stop the bear. I want to hear this one more since you were able to do one joke in your minute.
You want to hear this one more? All right. Well, it's not a great one, but I did go on a vacation, guys. I did go on a vacation to a little town called Paris, France. Maybe you've heard of it. I got a blowjob at a brothel for $200. I could get the whole shaboom boom here in Austin, Texas for half that. City love my ass. I can get that, also a side of crabs, Tony.
Okay, very good. Very good, James.
I'll do one more.
I'm sorry.
You guys seem to really be enjoying this. Get it in the whole shaboom boom, baby.
You got 2 catchphrases in that 2 minutes. I'll do one more. The whole shaboom boom on the back of the shirt.
James Fagan, you spent 25 seconds talking about the microphone for no reason. Let's just jump right into it. James, how long have you been doing stand-up comedy?
About 2 months now, man.
2 months. Where at?
Baltimore and also here in Maryland. Shoot.
Wow.
Fuck my ass. God damn. Jesus.
3 catchphrases.
Fuck my ass. Oh, man, did I just call this place Maryland? Oh, I really fucked up the whole shaboom boom.
But I got one more for you.
What is this microphone? most likable pedophiles we've ever had on this show, James. Let's talk about it. So, 2 months in the game. How old are you, James?
25.
25. You're a young buck. What do you do for work?
I sell Adobe software.
Okay. Wow.
State and local agencies.
Okay. Very good. All right. I wasn't even going to ask.
Not even a joke.
I love it, James. Okay. So, what does a guy like you do for fun? You're a very, very interesting looking man. You seem like you wouldn't be on stage, but you would be in the YouTube comments.
Well, you would be right about that. Yeah, I do love YouTube.
Okay.
What's your best rabbit hole? Like, what do you like to venture down?
Oh man, I could go in as far as like what politics, YouTube, like where are we going with? I
Just based on this response, I'm not quite comfortable asking a follow-up question, but there is security here. But let's just So I guess I don't know, like fails or like people getting hurt or like cute animal video, like sick shit.
It's very unorthodox. This is gonna be weird if I say it.
Go ahead, James. Just say it.
But I'll do one more.
Give us the whole fucking shit.
Dude, I watch like PewDiePie videos. No, you don't. Dude, it's a guilty crutch. Like, get the fuck out of here.
All right, no one cares about that. James, what do you do socially? Like, what do you do to hang out with other humans when you're not in front of your computer?
Oh, yeah, when I'm not gaming. I just picked up bowling. I've been...
Welcome back to No Shit.
I played tennis since I was a kid. My dad used to force me to play tennis.
Right, because you didn't want to leave the house, right?
Yeah, because I wasn't white. I mean, like...
What?
I wasn't that white. Like...
What do you mean you weren't that white? You seem literally white as fuck.
Who wants to take a racket and throw it up against like another person? Throw these balls at other people.
Oh, you never even found out how tennis works the entire time you played it. But yeah, I've been playing tennis. I mean, it's weird when you're beating the shit out of a person with a tennis racket. I'm like, how come the score isn't getting any higher? I need my shaboom boom.
Dad, I can't do the shaboom boom, right?
Wow.
How do I throw this at you?
Who told you you were funny? Who did that? Was it someone in Baltimore, Maryland, or was it in a little city called Paris, France? Fuck my ass.
Fuck my ass. Yeah.
You close with your parents?
Oh yeah, I love them.
Do they know that you're doing this?
Probably not.
You make them laugh, like when you guys are hanging out. Do they find you funny?
My parents don't find me funny at all. Probably much like you as well.
No, you're very funny. You are.
Well, you're the only one that's told me.
I'll get you a hotel. But fuck my ass.
James, you have the look that makes me want to ask, what's the creepiest thing you've ever jerked off to? Be honest here. Don't try to be funny. Be honest. What's something that's made you come that you watched online? We want to know. It had to bring you to completion. Maybe you felt kind of guilty about it afterwards. It's your question. You're the only one that's been asked it all night. We want your answer specifically. You're shaking your head like it's something that you can't say. What is the answer to the question? The creepiest thing that you've ever come to completion watching on your computer?
Tony Hinchcliffe.
Very good. Okay, now answer the real question.
I'm sorry.
Very good. Let me remind you, you're not funny.
Bad joke.
Go ahead, though. I don't think you're funny.
Bad joke. I know you don't
answer
but you gotta throw
the question, you idiot. We're
Sorry,
still on the podcast, James.
Sorry. I do enjoy like big tit porn, very much.
That's not what I'm
fat
talking
guys that just have ginormous tits. I'm gay.
Oh, you're gay. Are you really gay? That makes you that much more interesting if you are. Are you?
Does it?
Fucking are you, James? Look at me in my eyes, James. James, are you gay?
Well.
Hold that
There
thought.
he goes.
We'll be right back.
There he goes, James Smaggin', everybody. There he goes. Put the mic in the mic, Sid. You're a horrible interview. You're so annoying. Super annoying. Don't shake these people's hands, Adam. Don't shake. No more handshaking for you.
Trying to be supportive.
What time did we start? Let's keep it moving here.
So many catchphrases, though.
Hunter Carney is next. Hunter Carney. Is somebody getting Hunter Carney? Hunter Carney. The show's going a little long. Redman wants to end it. Should we keep going? It's also a good chance for me to tell you that I can't tell you why, but I will tell the fans watching around the world, all of you that complain about not being able to get a ticket to Kill Tony, we're not doing the road. So that's something to keep in mind. To see the show, you have to come to Austin, Texas. This is a business decision that I made with my own brain. I'm going to do stand-up. I'm announcing a huge tour the second half of this year. But Kill Tony is here in Austin, and some inside information that I will tell you is to clear your schedule for New Year's Eve. New Year's Eve, we might have enough space for you to buy a ticket and see a show. Why not plan a little vacation after you deal with your family all Christmas, that entire week? Why not treat yourself? You might want to be in Austin on New Year's Eve. Announcement coming in a month or two that you're not going to fucking believe. Hunter Carney is next on Kill Tony. You guys still having fun out there? How many of you like it when comedians do good on the show? How many of you like it when comedians do bad on the show? One more time for Hunter Carney, everybody.
Oh yeah, how's everybody doing tonight? You guys good? So my name is Hunter Carney, and I realized that my name is two redneck professions put back to back. The college wasn't gonna be, you know what I mean? Like for fuck's sake, my name should have just been Rat Tail. You know what I mean? Like, hey y'all, my name's Rat Tail. This is my little brother Ketchup. Ketchup here. He's never met a black person before. Like if you put my name on a record player and you hit forward, he goes Hunter Michael Carney. Put it in reverse, he goes Billy Ray Cyrus. Hunter Michael Monster Truck Madness. Burger Mountain Dew can get in for it. Hunter Mike Sweet Home. You get it. So I had three babysitters growing up. I had a stepdad, WWF Monday Night Raw, and a bottle of NyQuil. We'd be watching wrestling, and we'd be watching wrestling, and I'd be like, can we change the channel? My stepdad would say no, and I would say why, and he would say because Stone Cold said so. Ladies and gentlemen, my name is Hunter Carney. Thank you guys so much.
Hunter Carney, I like it. 45 seconds worth of jokes on your name, all went super smooth, and a little bit more about your actual life. I also was partly raised by Monday Night Raw.
It was no joke. I grew up in a trailer park. Not the whole time, but it was a hefty amount. Enough. It was just a little kid with dirty feet and big dreams, I guess it'd be.
Incredible. And look at you now.
Yeah.
How old are you?
I am 37 years old.
37 years old. How long have you been doing stand-up?
5 years now.
5 years.
Yep.
Where at?
I did 4 years in Denver at the Comedy Works in that area.
That's a great place. Then I believe the birthplace of the first club of William Montgomery. The great Sam Talent was just in town.
God, I love that
Comedy
dude.
Works legend. Me too.
Sam Talent was my first ever open mic, actually, at the Squire there. And I signed up.
He was the host, is what you're saying.
He was the host, yeah. And then he didn't put me up.
Right.
Because he got too drunk, and he was literally like, yeah, I don't know. I didn't even know you were a fucking comic. And I was like, I just didn't even know, because I didn't know what to do. So, yeah.
Okay.
So, yeah. Then I spent 2 years in LA, which was a huge fucking mistake.
What 2 years was that? What was that window?
June 2020.
Oh, yeah, that would be the worst. Yeah. That's funny. That's what me and Red Band planned our great escape. We're literally like, wow, we've been here for 2 decades. We have to get the fuck out of here.
Yeah.
Tell me exactly where you moved to in June of 2020 in LA.
I
live
live
very well.
Yeah, I live basically in Little Armenia.
Okay.
It's 101 in Vermont right
Hollywood,
there.
yeah.
And it was me and the gang members there.
Right.
Comedian, I don't have any money.
Right.
So, yeah. And then
Strangely enough, that was one of the safest places during that time in LA because all the nice places got fucking
vandalized. Yeah. There was no cops. There was some shootings, but nothing too crazy, nothing at me. So
Right. So June 2020, you spent 2 years there. Tell us about those 2 years in Los Angeles. Try to explain to these people who lived the perfect life during that time period.
there was a lot of Domino's pizza and a lot of.
That you were delivering or no, or ordering?
No, just ordering. That was a steady diet. I got this is so fucking embarrassing. I got a little bit of the acting bug inside of the comedy. So I went there, and every single agent was like, "Fuck you," and I was like, "Okay, I guess I gotta get the fuck out of here." So.
What were you doing that prompted that response for that?
Just sending emails with headshots and doing all the shit you're supposed to do, and they were like, "Fucking no, you're 35 years old."
It's interesting. Adam Ray is a professional actor.
Yeah, it's a grind. You got to keep at it. Was this the look that you were submitting?
No, I
There's nothing wrong with this.
You look like, no, this is my food truck look. No, I fucking that's where I work now. But like, I had like all the makeup and all the shit that you're supposed to do. I had like the leather.
Yeah. I mean, unless I get the job, I'm putting. Yeah.
It was so bad. I had the fucking like leather coat and then like military fatigue headshot.
Was that you, or were you trying to be like what you thought an actor was?
That's the second one. Yeah, for sure.
So if we were buying, what was your name again? Hunter. That's right. So if we were buying the Hunter Carney action figure, this is what we would get.
Yeah, it would come with a food truck.
Yeah,
for sure.
But this wardrobe, like what was the guy who just was up that told us he was gay? Kind of. What was his name?
James Fagan.
James Fagan. So I feel like you would sell the porns to James Fagan.
100%.
If I were casting a movie, you have like video store vibes right now,
Oh,
right?
yeah, for sure.
So maybe you got to lean more into like what you are too, because your vibe too. Again, like you've got good energy. You're very comfortable. So like I could see you in a Clerks type remake.
Absolutely. That'd be fucking awesome.
But not a leather jacket. You were trying to be Danny Zuko, but you're.
I had the worst headshots. The guy was like, "These are fucking great," and I looked at him afterwards, and I was like, "God damn it!"
Right.
But yeah, I knew that was not going to be a thing.
Okay, so Hunter, let's talk about this. You're 37 years old. What do you do for work?
I work in a food truck.
You are the cook. You take the orders. You cook the food.
Yeah.
Is it a specific food truck worth plugging, or you?
Yeah, I work in it's the Ziki food trucks.
Oh man, wow! You could have said anything else.
I know. Yeah,
I'm excited. Literally the only food truck in this city that I don't like, but I don't want to affect your job.
Yeah. No way. Yeah, it's right now it's a survival.
Very
job,
inconsistent.
It's There's nothing I got nothing for that.
You work the late shift there? You owe me a fucking euro, by the way.
Oh, well, then
you literally do. I ordered a fucking. It's one of the only like 3 a.m., 4 a.m. food trucks out there, right? What time do you guys close?
Yeah, 3 a.m.
Yeah, and so one time I put an order in there, and then they said we're on their way, and then they just said, they just closed the thing in my face, even though I saw the order through the window. Was that you? Do you remember?
No, I only work in the mornings. I don't let them. I don't let them steal my nights. I'm like, fuck that.
Smart man. Okay, so Hunter, what do you do for fun? You're 37 years old. How long ago did you move to Austin?
I've been here for about 8 months now. So just doing a lot of open mics, music.
What kind of music do you do? What are we talking about?
I own a music studio in Denver, so I did a lot.
Do you play music?
I do. I play drums. I play drums.
Do you really play drums? How long have you played drums for?
It's weird. I play on and off, and I was also like kind of a studio musician.
How long have you played drums for?
Like 5 years, probably.
5 years is a pretty long time. Yeah. Should we have a Mexican drum? He's wiping his hands, folks. Very humble drummer. Let's see what happens here. Now, Hunter, I don't know how well you know the show, but there is a chance right now. We've had this tradition forever. All time, the drummers are undefeated, the resident drummer. But if you beat him in a drum solo competition, which the audience decides, I don't even decide. You would think it's an inside job. Every time we've done this, the crowd decides. If you win, you become the full-time drummer every episode of Kill Tony. That includes every Monday here at the Mothership, the ACL Live Theater, June 10th, and other massive fun things coming up that I can't even talk about. but you want to win this. The crowd decides.
Okay.
Also, not only do you get Michael's job, but a part of the catch of this is that if you win, he has to take your job working at a food truck.
Oh, perfect. Yeah, okay.
He's literally a professional drummer, so it would be a huge step down for him. He travels the world with some of the best musicians on the planet. The last thing he wants to do is work in a food truck. Get back there, Hunter. Ladies and gentlemen, this is a Mexican drama. Hunter Carney with his attempt at the drama. Ladies and gentlemen, defending his throne, Hunter, why don't you just stand next to Michael? Stand between Michael and D Madness there so that the camera can see what the fuck's about to go down. That's fine. Ladies and gentlemen, defending his throne, undefeated all time, the reigning, defending Kill Tony drummer and the backbone of the band with a little drum solo for you, hoping to come out with another win tonight. This is Michael Gonzalez. That was Michael Gonzalez. Oh wow, a standing ovation. Alright, well, Hunter, the good news at this part, you still have a chance. How many of you have Hunter Carney winning the Mexican drum-off?
They don't yet.
Oh, wow. How many of you have Michael Gonzalez winning that? The tradition stands, still undefeated. Michael Gonzalez. But that was fun. Did you feel good about that, Hunter?
I haven't touched a drum set in like a year, so that was a little bit rough, but fun. But fun.
All right, that's fun. That's how it starts. Adam, what do you think about all this?
Yeah, incredible. So look, I want to say real quick, I'm still kind of awe-stricken at your acting attempt in LA, and then you moved out here. And but I just want to tell you, it's coming from someone who's done a handful of things, but still grinding. Not exactly still where I want to end up, but it's always a continuous grind. It's all about opportunities, right? So I'd love to give you an opportunity right now to audition for a film that I'm actually working on right now. If you guys would like to see Hunter's live audition, a live audition.
This sounds
shit.
awesome.
Okay, if we can dim the lights, put a spotlight on Hunter, and Brian, can you give me some like Schindler's List end credits type sweet?
Hell yeah.
Just some real sweet. Hunter, the audition though, it's you have to improvise a monologue, okay? There's three things. The film, it's the James Pagan story, the comic who was just up here. Yeah, I just decided I'm going to write that movie tonight. And you have to do a little monologue, right? You can pull from wherever you want. Hopefully you were hearing some of the tidbits James was sharing. And I want you to... I didn't hear a thing. That's fine. Even better. Improvise the whole thing. Just think about struggle and strife and from rags to riches. That's what the story is. But you got to include three phrases for me, okay? I'll do one more. Shaboom boom. And fuck my ass. I'll do one more. Okay. I'll do one more. Shaboom boom and fuck my ass. And then whatever else you want to say about anything, dude. And you got to do it to the audience like they're the camera. And you got to fucking mean it, Hunter. I want to see some real passion in you.
Yeah. You have to get into the headspace. Adam has done film. He's on NBC.
How about this? Let me give you the intro. I'll be the movie trailer, and you can just come in between, okay? This summer, find out what happens when a young man who isn't sure if he's gay or not moves to Austin, Texas.
Shaboom boom, Dad. I'll do one more. I'll do one more.
He was a man of few words. He sweated too much, but he wore the same shirt every day. He was consistent. He loved to go bowling, a hobby he just picked up. Duh.
Dad, every time you win bowling, you scream, fuck my ass, and I don't like it.
This film has not yet been rated. All right, not bad.
I think he may have just booked a role.
Did he get it? I think he booked the part.
Yeah, he got it. Wow.
Congrats, man.
You gotta stick with it. You gotta stick with it, baby.
Hunter Carney, congratulations.
Okay.
Very, very fun. I'm going to give you a big joke book, too.
Sweet.
You did a lot up here tonight. Congratulations. There he goes, Hunter Carney, everybody. You guys ready to put a ribbon on this shit or what? Did you guys have fun here tonight or what? Well, there's only one way to end an episode like this, ladies and gentlemen. This guy, I do believe, is, just flourishing right now. He's coming off of 6 sold-out shows here on this main stage this weekend, opening for the great Harlan Williams. He works every single weekend with me, with Duncan Trussell, Tom Segura, Joe Rogan, here in Austin, all over the road. When we met him 5 years ago, he was a sloppy, red, swollen, dilapidated, coke-addicted meatball, and now he is absolutely thriving. I do believe he might have might have the second or third most spots ever at this club, the most spots ever in Kill Tony history. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the Memphis Strangler, the Big Red Machine, William Montgomery.
Okay, shut it down. The other day, they added another letter to LGBTQ and then added a mathematical sign. I'm sorry, are we talking about sexual orientations or my Wi-Fi password? I was driving yesterday and noticed a flag and half-mast, so I did a little research to see what had happened, and oh boy, did y'all realize Steve Irwin was dead? Y'all know I be missing Crocodile Dundee! So I'm coming out with a new television show. It's pretty much just like Shark Tank, but the sharks are actual sharks and the tank is filled with water. Soon Narcan will be available over the counter, and I just have to say, I can't wait to overdose on that shit. Alrighty, that's my time.
Wow, how powerful. Coming out to a standing ovation. An extremely electric response from the audience who knows you, who loves you so much so that you had to tell them to shut it down so that you could start your set. Absolutely incredible. Jokes the whole way through that only William could write and read off of a note card. Absolutely incredible performance. The electricity is flowing. He's eyeballing the audience. We've seen this before, folks. We've seen him. He is in his element. This is him in the zone. This is his house. He closes every episode. This is the spot that we are in right now. Oh, he just snapped.
Yeah, I snapped out of it. I don't know what happened there.
Wow. I mean, you were in it there for a second. How do you feel, William? An unbelievable set.
I'm doing pretty good. I'm doing, for the first time tomorrow night, 2 shows in Nashville, a rare longer set. So, Tony, I have been super on edge this whole past week, and the only thing getting me through it, honestly, I mean, my stress level has been through the loop.
Through the loop. It's been through the loop. Through the loop. The loop.
Tony,
It's in a little city called Paris, France.
But Tony, there's only been one thing getting me through. Can I play you a song? I wrote a song that's really just helped me get through this past week. The anticipation leading up till tomorrow.
I mean, amazing. For a guy that has done more sets on this show, brought to you by the Red Rose and the Yellow Rose and Joe Blaster, than anybody else.
Be careful at the fucking Yellow Rose. I almost got stabbed there the other night.
Oh, wow.
No, I get it.
You are a wild boy. Now, we have seen more sets out of you than any other human in the history of the show, and somehow you come out guns a-blazing every week. This is special. You've literally never played music for us before. This is unbelievable what's happening. Are you going to sing as well, or do you just play the keyboard?
Well, no, Tony, again, I am just so horribly on edge about the coming shows tomorrow night, and the only thing...
2 sold-out shows in his hometown of Nashville at the one of truly the best comedy clubs in the world. All right.
Okay, y'all are gonna have to stop fucking playing. They can't hear the song.
You don't want them to play along with you?
No, I've spent a lot of fucking time on this song. You can't hear it when y'all are playing.
It's actually playing this.
It's actually not bad at all.
Let's take it back to the 18th century, folks. It's headlining, so you're good. This is what you have to do when you only have 25 minutes of material and you have to do an hour-long set in Nashville tomorrow night. Yeah, it's gonna be a whole lot of this. Fuck you, Nashville!
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Wait, Adam, can you do one of those movie things for me?
Please.
Oh.
I thought you never asked.
Wow, everybody wants a keynote. Can we get some of that cinematic lighting you had earlier? Let's talk about
By the way, William fucking murdered all weekend with Harlan Williams. This guy's gonna be a future legend. Future legend right here. I'm so fun watching you, man.
Here on Kill Tony, you've literally gotten to watch a fucking absolute sloppy mess turn into a fucking cold-blooded assassin.
Okay, what do you want to do? What do you want to do? Me just
No, I'm still a sloppy mess. I'm back on Viagra.
Oh!
Can we dim the lights on William again? Get a little spotlight action going?
What are you back on? I'm back on Viagra, dude. I have a penis thing.
This summer, one man was looking to fix his penis thing.
Y'all know I need help with my thing.
He needed help with his thing, and help was on the way.
There's something really wrong down there with my thing.
Nobody could quite identify what was wrong with his thing, but he was determined to solve the mystery.
Yeah, I mean, it's getting to be a real problem. There's wards, there's
TMI. His doctor, go ahead.
But I'm optimistic now that I'm back on Viagra.
The glass was half full because Viagra had saved the day and hopefully his relationship.
But who knows?
Laura Dern stars as William Montgomery in My Thing.
Wow. I've been literally crying for like 8 minutes up here. This is an incredible performance tonight, Will. And I love Laura Dern. It's so fun you said Laura Dern. I loved her ass in Jurassic Park. Was she in Jurassic Park? Yeah. Wow, what a well-rounded, unbelievable performance by the Big Red Machine himself. Is this keyboard thing something that you're thinking about doing more often? Well, it's something I did, I don't know, 15 years ago probably, and then my old one broke, so I actually got this one on eBay, and then I was worried it wasn't going to come in by today pretty much since I'm leaving tomorrow, so I bought another one on eBay. So when I got back to my apartment earlier, I had 2 of these things on my door. And they're each fucking $700 a piece. I mean, this is a collector's. No, I'm kidding. But this one has a jingle inside. But yeah, I have 2 of these fucking things now. So now I have 3 of these. So it's going to be a thing. I'm going to start maybe exclusively using that. So we'll see. That is very exciting. I'm sure a lot of the fans out there, they're already covering your song. Oh, Deez is on his. It's already not as good. Y'all don't even need to try. Do you know how to play the song that he played? Hey, what? It was more than that. I can't even try. Come on, it's William, you think they're ever gonna stop? I don't think they're ever gonna stop because they're not as good at it. Who's better than you? Man, nobody's better than me, especially now that I'm on Viagra. How much do you love Viagra? I actually hate it. It's a struggle in my life. I have a really big problem with it. So it's my blood pressure really high.
His blood pressure was out of control.
But I love Viagra, so.
But he was addicted to the game.
Stuck in my head. How about one more time for one of the by far legends of Kill Tony, William Montgomery. Crushing, healthy, touring, selling out. How loud can this place get? For my guest, I tried to warn you, Adam Ray. This new special, Read the Room, is on YouTube. His podcast about last night. Catch him on NBC's Young Rock. How about one more time for the goddamn best damn man in the land, the Kill Tony man? Sorrel Shaheed. Paul Deaver on the horns. Michael Gonzalez on the drums. D Madness on the bass. John Deez on the keys. And Matt Mueling on the electric guitar. The drawing from Ryan J. Ebelt is in. The great Adam Ray this episode. And let's see the drawing from the local artist Chris Rogers Art.
Austin zone with an unbelievable picture of him with lines of cocaine. Incredible. Local legend. Follow him at Chris Rogers Art. Love you guys. We love you. Thank you so much. Good night, everybody. Hey y'all, the new Kill merch store is up and running at 1,000 miles an hour. It is our official Kill Tony online shop, killmerch.com. T-shirts, hoodies, bonsai made real Texas leather jug books, Kill Tony hats, Kill Tony knit winter hats, beer koozies, bandanas, trucker hats, McVader made posters, some Ryan J. E-Belt art coming in soon, and Kill Tony stickers come with a lot of the purchases that you make. I personally love the Kill Tony NASCAR shirt, the Kill Tony hoodie with the established 2013 along the sleeve. Super cool stuff. We tested all of this out ourselves and made sure that it's very high quality. There's a cool KT tag on it with the knife and the logo on everything. Anyway, go to killmerch.com. You know what to do. Support the show. Buy some stuff. Look cool. Tell your friends. You know what's
Mothership here in Austin, Texas. For a brand new episode of Kill Tony, give it for Tony Hinchcliffe. He's ready to have the best fucking night of their lives tonight, huh?
Yippee! Make some noise for Red Band, everybody.
Hey, everybody.
This is Kill Tony, brought to you by the Red Rose, the Yellow Rose, motherfucking Gel Blaster, Austin Security Guard Service, and Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey. How about a hand for the fucking band? Am I right, people? Welcome to Austin, Texas, the live music capital of the world. That's the great Terrell Shahid way over there on saxophone. Paul Deemer on the motherfucking trombone. Michael Gonzalez on the drums. John Dees on the keys. Matt Mueling on the electric guitar. And that's motherfucking D Madness right there. Right down the goddamn barrel. We're going to have a lot of fun tonight. This is a special one, I promise you. But before we start tonight's episode, here's a little bit more from the amazing sponsors that made tonight's episode available for you here right now. Hey y'all, it's official, it's announced, it's out there. My largest stand-up tour of my entire life. All the biggest theaters in all my favorite cities. Toronto, Canada, Royal Oak, Michigan, San Antonio, Texas, Chicago, Illinois, Charlotte, North Carolina, Atlanta, Georgia, Columbus, Ohio, Kansas City, Missouri, Indianapolis, Indiana, Philadelphia, Pennsylvania, Tysons, Virginia, just outside of DC, Milwaukee, Wisconsin, Minneapolis, Minnesota, Youngstown, Ohio, Cincinnati, Ohio, San Francisco, California, Sacramento, California, San Diego, California, Phoenix, Arizona, New York, Clearwater, Florida, and Jacksonville, Florida. Tickets available at TonyHinchcliffe.com. Come see the crazy Texas fucking stand-up that I've been working on. You're not going to believe it. Let's have some fun. You know, I like going to live concerts every once in a while. Run the Jewels, Pink Floyd are a couple of my favorites. But, you know, I'm friends with those guys, so they give me tickets. But I'm telling you, I remember what it was like being stressed out, being a normal human being, trying to get the best price, competing with other buyers. It's last minute. Buying tickets to your favorite events should not be stressful. Game Time is the fast and easy way to buy tickets for all the sports, music, comedy, and theaters near you. With killer deals on last-minute tickets and their best price guarantee, you can stop stressing over the tickets and start getting hyped for the fun you'll have. I have looked through this Game Time app, and there are so many cool events coming up. Some playoff games, some unbelievable concerts coming to town. One of my rap favorites, Wacotron, is coming to Austin soon. Austin City Limits, the Austin FC soccer games, the Australian Pink Floyd show, which I've seen numerous times, is coming back to Austin really soon. That's super cool. Red Band, you know a little bit about this.
Game Time is the place for last-minute ticket deals. Forget planning months in advance. Game Time has deals on tickets right up to the day of the event. Get exclusive flash deals on tickets for football, basketball, baseball, concerts, and more. It's the fastest-growing ticketing app in the country for a reason. You can get images of the seat before you buy, so you know exactly what to expect when you arrive.
Snag the tickets without the stress with Game Time. Download the Game Time app, create an account, and use code KILLTONY for $20 off your first purchase. Terms apply. Again, create an account and redeem code KILLTONY, all one word, for $20 off. Download the Game Time app today. Last minute tickets, lowest price, guaranteed. You know, the economy here in Austin, Texas is absolutely booming. Tourism is flourishing. Small businesses are growing. Whether it be a taco truck or handmade leather products made by Bonsai, all these companies are thriving. Whether you're starting a new business or growing one, if you want it to be successful, you need the most talented people on your team. That's where ZipRecruiter comes in. And right now, you can try it for free at ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. Red Band.
ZipRecruiter's powerful matching technology finds highly